Come on, David. This is the last thing we need to get in before Nick arrives.
Okay. Can you lift it a bit? It's slipping.
Yeah, sure. Oh, 1 minute.
Oh!
Hello? Oh, hi, Nick. Yeah, I'm just getting the last of my stuff inside. Oh, okay, 10 minutes. Yeah, that's no problem. Yeah, bye. Come on, David. We need to hurry up. Oi, stop messing about.
Okay.
So, Nick is moving in today. I decided to start moving all of my stuff over a few days ago, so there wasn't a mad rush to get both of our stuff in at the same time. How am I feeling about Nick moving in? Well, I couldn't sleep last night thinking what the hell have I done. Letting Nick move in just slipped out. I had so many plans for this apartment, but that's all over now. Now all I can think about is buying the best pair of noise cancelling headphones. Okay, that's all of it, David. Nick is going to be here any minute, so can you help him bring his stuff up?
Is he going to pay me?
Yes, I told him to give you £50.
But you only gave me £10.
Yeah, because I knew Nick would give you more. Just shut up and get ready to help. Ah! What the hell is that?
Sorry, didn't mean to scare you. This is my nan.
Oh, yeah, she looks lovely.
She is the best woman I have ever known. I thought we could hang the picture in the living room.
Yeah, let me take that from you and I'll find the best place for it.
Thank you. Also, thank you again for letting me live here.
So it begins. Look at this. He wants me to hang this photo of this woman who I have never met over my TV. The one thing in the apartment that I look at the most. Is it bad that I want him to move out already?
So, Mr. Daz, I noticed that there's not much space here for my furniture.
Well, how much furniture did you have?
Well, let's see. I have a TV, a sofa, an armchair, a CD stand, a coffee table, cups, plates, DVDs, stereos, candle holders, computer desk, flower pots.
Yeah, alright. I asked how much stuff you had, not to list everything you own.
Well, I still need to go and pick up a few bags of clothing. The removal men have left all of my furniture outside the apartment. Would you mind bringing it in while I'm gone?
Yeah, sure. I'll make sure there's a pot of tea and some sandwiches waiting for you as well when you get back, yeah?
Oh, thank you. You're such a good roomie.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill him.
Okay, so this is all of the stuff. I have it in mind where I would like to put everything, but for now I just want to get everything inside before it gets stolen.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry. By the time you get back, I will make sure everything here has its place.
Okay, thank you. And don't forget about the picture of my nan. I can't wait to come back and see it hanging up.
Yeah, of course. I will find the most suitable place for the picture.
You're amazing.
Yeah, I know. Oh, God, where am I going to put all this crap?
Where do you want me to put all of this stuff, Mr. Daz?
I don't know. Just start taking it in and I'll figure something out.
Okay. Will you help me?
No?
Okay.
Okay, this is the first thing to deal with. Now, where can I hang it so Nick will see it every day? Oh, I got it.
I'm back. Mr. Daz, I don't see any of my stuff in the apartment.
Yeah, about that. I had a look at your stuff and it didn't really fit the decor, so I've stored a few bits in your bedroom for now.
Okay, but we are going to be using some of my furniture, right?
We'll see. Let me give you the tour.
Okay, cool.
So, this is the living room. You can watch my TV if you want, but just don't waste all of the storage because I like to record all of my programs.
What are they?
Oh, that's Joe and Lewis. I do a ventriloquist act every Friday at the local comedy club.
Are you any good?
Well, I don't like to praise myself, but yeah, I'm really good.
Okay, and who's that? Hiya.
Oh, that's David. He's the help.
The help?
Yeah, in my old place, I had to do everything myself, so I figured new apartment, new lifestyle. David is going to be the cleaner, handyman, dog walker, cook, and anything else I want him to do.
Does he live here too?
No, it's not a living position.
Will he cook and clean for me too?
Are you going to pay him?
Well, I don't know. How much does he charge?
If you pay £50 per week, that should cover your lot.
Oh, okay, I can do that. Mr. Daz, you only pay.
Yeah, shut up, David, we're talking.
Okay.
Let me show you what I've done with my room.
Okay, can I see my room first?
Yeah, in a minute. Okay, I haven't finished it yet. I just bought some new things to make it look a little bit fancier, but don't judge me because of the mess.
Whoa. This looks like a whole new apartment. You've got the wall separating the bed area, a sofa, two TVs. Is my room like this?
It's similar, it's just going to need a little bit of decorating.
Oh, wow. This is much better than my old place. Can we go and see my room now?
Yeah, I just need to quickly pop to the shops, but why don't you take a look at your room and let me know what you think when I get back?
Okay, cool. You know what I was really worried about moving out of my last place and coming here? I got so used to having all that space to myself, but this apartment is just lovely. I can see that living together is going to be great. Mr. Daz? Son of a...
Okay, so I may have lied a little bit to Nick about the size of his room. In my defence, this was going to be just my apartment. I told him he could live with me because our hours got cut in work and he wouldn't be able to afford the rent on his house. There was no way that I was going to fight over who has what room. He gets what he's given.
Well, this is not getting off to the best start. Still, it's a place to live. Oh, I need a wee. Nanny! This has not gotten off to the best start, has it? I thought living here was going to be fun. I've lived alone for quite some time now, so I thought it would be nice to have some company when I came home from work. I didn't realise that Mr. Daz was so stubborn. He put the picture of my dear old nan above the toilet. Who does that? If he thinks I'm going to sit back and just agree to everything, he has another thing coming. We need to talk.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want to quickly make...
No, you need to listen to me, so sit down and listen.
Excuse me, but...
Sit! Now, I understand that you did me a favour by letting me come and live here, and I know you was planning on living here alone, so I'll put the furniture that I don't use in my room in storage.
Ow, that's a...
Shut up. One thing that I will not stand for is the picture of my nana being mistreated. This is the one thing that I will display with pride, and I will hang it wherever I like. Is that clear?
Yeah, I suppose so, but...
Good. Now David is hanging it above the TV for me, and if you ever move it away from there without my permission, I will... Sorry. Ow, my head. What happened?
I was hoping you could tell me. One minute you're standing there shouting at me, and the next thing I know, you're on the floor out cold. I was really worried about you.
That's never happened to me before.
I've read about this quite a bit. It's stress related. They say that after the first time it can become more and more frequent, so as long as...
Mr. Daz?
Shut up, David.
Okay.
Nick, I suggest you go to your room and rest for a little while. You don't want them stress levels to rise now.
Yeah, maybe you're right, and it has been a very stressful day with the move and then finding my nana's picture in the bathroom. Oh, and not to mention the fact that I can't get my deposit back from my old apartment. Apparently, when the landlord went there to check that the property was still in good condition, my neighbours grasped me up about changing some of the decor when I was told I wasn't allowed to. I mean, what kind of...
Nick, go to your room and rest. You don't want to collapse again.
Yeah, maybe the rest will do me good.
Uh-huh. Right, David, you need to get that picture off the wall now.
But Nick will shout at me.
Who pays you?
Well, you said you was gonna pay me, but I haven't had no money yet.
Yeah, shut up and take the picture down.
Okay, but if Nick asks, I will say you took it down.
Yeah, that's fine. I wonder if Nick would mind if we put it out in the hallway. It might scare the neighbours off. Nick, is everything okay in here?
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just having a moment.
Okay, cool, see ya.
I'm clearly not okay, you idiot.
Oh, that's charming. What's wrong?
I don't know, let's see, shall we? When I was a teenager, I wanted to do so many things. I was going to start my own business and become a success in my work. I wanted to open a retail shop and hopefully build it into an empire. Then I was going to meet the love of my life, get married and have a bunch of children. I always pictured me coming home from work and seeing them all run to the door to give me a big cuddle. Then the wife would have a lovely dinner set out for all of us and we would all sit down as a family and eat. But look at me. I'm in my 30s, got no girlfriend, no kids, and I'm living with a man who doesn't take life seriously at all. I wanted to put my stamp on the world, but instead I'm living in a pink box room which was meant to be for a dog.
Yeah, I know.
Don't worry about it, Mr. Daz. It's not your problem, it's mine.
Listen, Nick, through everything that I've experienced in my life, there has been one thing that I've learned along the way that I will always live by. Never plan your life. I used to be like you. I had big dreams and high expectations and they led me nowhere. There were disappointments around every corner. As soon as I started living in the present and not for the future, my life turned around for the better. I know this wasn't your goal in life to be living in my box room, but you have plenty of life ahead of you. Just don't waste today thinking about tomorrow.
Thank you, Mr. Des. I'll be out soon.
Wow, I did not expect that today. The emotion that was shown, the openness of everything. I'm really proud of myself for doing that.
Hi, Mr. Des. Thank you for what you said, and you're right. I need to live in the moment and not keep expecting everything I wish for to come true. You're a really good friend.
Don't mention it. Come and watch some TV.
It looks really good up there, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's a good spot for now. Who's a Gucci Gucci Goo? You're a Gucci Gucci Goo. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Did you miss your daddy? Your daddy missed you. Yes, he did. Give me kisses. Mwah, 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 mwah. Oh, that was nice kisses. Who wants a snack?
Mr. Des?
Oh, hi, Nick.
Who's this?
This is my dog, Rocky. He's finally come home.
Did he run away?
No, he was staying with my mum while I moved in.
Oh, so is he going to be staying here now?
Yep, and you better be nice to him. You took his bedroom.
You moved to a bigger apartment just so your dog could have his own room?
Yeah, he has gas problems and he's getting older, so I thought, why not?
Okay, fair enough. I'm going to have a shower.
Okay, no problem. Gucci Gucci Goo. Oh, you're the best doggy in the whole wide world. So, when I began moving in, I asked my mum to take care of Rocky for a few days. I didn't want him to be alone in a new apartment for too long because it's all new to him. He seems to have come back a brand new dog. My mum enjoyed his company, so she ended up keeping him for a whole week. It's the longest I've ever been away from him.
Okay, the dog has to go. It's not that I'm scared of dogs, it's just that dogs seem to be scared of me. When I was 9, my mum bought me a puppy. He seemed like a really happy dog in the pet store, running around and playing with the other dogs. He had all this energy. After a few days at home with me, he became sad and dejected. He didn't want to run around anymore, he just wanted to lay in a corner and sleep. At first I thought it was because we took him away from his friends at the pet store, but I started to realise that he was okay with other people. I just wanted a friend that I could sit and chat with. I had a lonely childhood and I felt like an outsider, so when we brought the dog home I'd sit on the bed for hours just talking to him about life, feelings, school and anything else I could think of. It was so cute. He would just fall asleep halfway through a conversation, but it wasn't long after we got him that he stopped coming to my bedroom. Every pet I've had since just ended up going the same way after a while. They say that a dog's a man's best friend. Well, I can honestly say that that is a load of rubbish, so for that reason, Rocky has to go.
I can't believe how active he is. When I was living in the studio, he would just sleep all day and wake up only when he was hungry. I think spending time with my mum in her garden has changed him.
Oh yeah, wouldn't it make sense that he goes and lives with your mum then?
No, never. He's been my best friend now for nearly a decade. I couldn't imagine my life without him.
It's just a dog.
Huh? Just a dog? Let me tell you something about this dog. In the past 9+ years, this dog has helped me through breakups, job losses, deaths in the family and so much more. We've been through so much together. This is not just a dog. This is my best friend and I will take a bullet for him.
Really? A bullet?
Yes. Having Rocky is like having a child and I will protect him in every way possible.
Okay, calm down, I was just saying.
Yeah? Well, don't.
You said it yourself though, he's come back a different dog. Maybe he prefers to live with your mum. Maybe living at your mum's house gives him a better life that he enjoys. Could you really be that selfish and stop him from having that life?
Well, yes, I can, because he's my dog and he's staying here and that's that.
That's fine, I'm okay with dogs, I was just thinking about him.
Yeah? Well, don't. Can you believe it? He wants me to let Rocky go and live with my mum instead of me. The bloody cheek of it. He shouldn't even be living here. And the bedroom he sleeps in every night was supposed to be for Rocky. Sorry, I'm just going to need a second. I think he might be scared of dogs. He didn't even go anywhere near Rocky. Bloody sissy.
I didn't mean to upset you earlier, Mr. Daz. I was just thinking of what would be best for Rocky. I didn't think you would take it that badly.
That's okay. So when did you become scared of dogs?
I'm actually not scared of dogs. I'm allergic to dogs.
Really?
Yeah. Achoo! See, it's starting already.
It's okay to be scared of dogs, you know. You wouldn't be the only person that is.
I'm not scared. I just have bad memories with dogs.
Well, why don't you tell me what happened and I might be able to help you out?
Well, it all started when I was 9 years old and I wanted a new dog. My mum took me to the pet store and I see this little brown boxer dog and I fell in love with him. I said to my mum right away that I wanted to take him home and she bought him for me. The first couple of days were great. He would wait by the door for me to come home from school, sleep at the foot of my bed, and pretty much follow me everywhere I went. Then all of a sudden he just stopped all of it. All of a sudden he didn't want to be anywhere near me. He was okay with my mum and my dad, but never okay with me, and it was heartbreaking.
Well, you must have done something to him to make him not like you. Dogs don't just change their minds like that.
I didn't do anything. All I wanted was a best friend to relax and talk to, but I guess he just wasn't interested.
To talk to.
Yeah, I didn't have any friends growing up, so I saw the dog as my best friend. I used to get home from school and tell Jake all about my day. I had a really bad day at school one day, so I went straight home and sat on the bed and told him all about it. It was after that he stopped coming to me.
Can you remember what you talked to him about?
Like it was yesterday. So I got into school that morning and I'd just had a new haircut. The barber said it was the latest trend and that the haircut alone would help me make new friends. I went into school with a newfound confidence, strutting around the corridor, and I can see heads turning. In my mind, the haircut was working and I was starting to get noticed. Then as the day went on, the head turning slowly turned to laughing. The other kids would come up to me and tell me that I looked like their nans. One even said I looked like an aging lesbian. I couldn't understand it at all. Then in the afternoon, a few of the kids decided it would be a good idea to flush my head in the toilet. When I asked them why they was doing it, they said that the haircut wasn't doing me any favours and they were just helping me to get rid of it for my own safety at school. I appreciated that. They used to always take my dinner money, etc., but this day they was really helping me. Anyway, on the way home I found out that the new hairstyle was given to me by a trainee and he saw me as a good test subject. I was devastated and never really lived it down. I got home and told Jake all about it and he just stopped following me around after that. Mr. Daz.
Oh, sorry. I was just resting my eyes. Rough night.
Oh, okay. So when Jake decided to...
Nick, stop. Dogs don't want to be talked to. They want to be played with and fed. It sounds like you bored the life out of the dog and he thought, sod that, I ain't going to him no more.
Do you think?
Well, you just told me the story and I fell asleep, so what do you think?
Oh, so it was my fault.
Yes, and please don't do that to my dog. He used to be a lazy git and only woke up for food, and now he actually seems like a normal dog, so I'd appreciate it if you didn't speak to him that much, okay?
I won't.
Oh my god. Can you believe that this man actually made a dog stop liking him just because he talks too much? I deserve a bloody medal for living with him.
Doggy, yay! Don't bite me, doggy.
Go away. Shoo. Ah, you are a cutie. I'm sorry I tried to get rid of you. As long as I don't talk to you too much, we should be fine. Good boy. So I guess I was always the problem when I had pets as a kid. Do I really talk that much that dogs just can't stand being around me? I mean, a lot of people don't like being around me because I talk too much, so why should it be any different for dogs? Still, at least I have Mr. Daz. He's a really good friend.
Shut up, Rocky. I am trying to sleep. Rocky, shut the bloody hell up. Right, that's it. You can get the hell out of here. Go sleep on the sofa. Oh, for crying out loud. Oi, you. I have to go to work tomorrow, so if you don't shut up, I'm going to give you a sleeping tablet. Right, that's it. Hello? Yeah, I need you to come and take this bloody dog. I don't care that it's 3 AM. You work for me, remember, so if I can't go to work tomorrow, then you don't get paid tomorrow. David, shut up. Get dressed and come and take this bloody dog for a walk. People say that I take David for granted. Luckily for me, I don't really care what people think. I just want to go to bloody sleep. I'm awake. Rocky, stop. No. No. No, Rocky, give me my slipper. Drop it. Drop it now. Ah! Ow.
What do you want me to do with the dog, Mr. Daz?
I don't care. I need to be up for work in 4 hours, so just take him for a walk until then.
A walk where? It's dark out and these streets are rough at night.
Well, don't worry, because you have a dog with you.
Oh yeah, silly me. Come on, boy. Whoa!
Right, time to get some bloody sleep. Ow, my head. Well, that was a crappy night's sleep. Stupid bloody dog and his stupid bloody energy. He needs to take it down a peg. Right, time for some coffee.
Hi, Mr. Daz. Did you sleep well?
Yeah, I called you at 3 AM to take the dog for a walk because I was having a good night's sleep.
Morning. You ready for work, Mr. Daz?
Yeah, just give me half an hour to have some coffee and wake up a bit.
No can do. We've got a big regional meeting in less than an hour, so we can't be late.
Oh, well, that's just bloody great, isn't it? Fine, come on, let's go, but don't talking in the car. My head is pounding.
Finding it hard to sleep in a new place?
No, I'm finding it hard to sleep with a hyperactive dog who doesn't do nothing but scratch at my door and bark.
Ah, bless him.
No, not bless him. I'll be having words with my mum later to find out what the hell she's done to him to make him like this.
So to conclude, I feel that if we bring 4 of the branches together and combine them into one super branch, we'll be able to save on rental outgoings for the other 3 branches. Yeah, it might be a little bit cramped here, but I'm sure we'll adapt easily, and it's better than the alternative, which will be dozens of people out of a job. We have a few rooms down the hall which are mainly used for storage and meetings. We can probably get a couple of dozen computers in there, so everyone should have their places. Mr. Daz, do you agree with all of this?
Nick, do whatever you like. Just stop bloody talking and end the meeting so I can go home and sleep.
Mr. Daz, it's 10 AM. There's still another 7 hours left in the day.
For you maybe, but there's no way I can stay awake for another 7 hours, so hurry the hell up so I can go home.
Okay, calm down. The last order of business is the annual football match. Now, I thought we'd do it this year that there'd be 4 teams of 5 as opposed to 2 teams of 11 and make it a little tournament. Usually we rent the pitch out for 3 hours and lose money because we're usually done within the hour. Mr. Daz? Mr. Daz, wake up.
What, Nick? Just leave me to sleep for 5 minutes, please.
Mr. Daz, you've been sleeping for 7 hours. It's 5 o'clock. It's time to go home.
Oh, okay, cool. Let's go. Oh, it's good to be home. I'm going straight to... Oh, not again. I don't think I can handle one more night of this.
I'm sure he'll tire out soon enough. Every dog gets tired at some point.
You're right. You know what, I was thinking about what you said the other night about how dogs don't like you. Well, I've done some research and it turns out that that's pretty common for dogs to react like that to kids.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm wondering if you take Rocky to your room for a little while and just have a chat with him. Just see how he is after you tell him about your day. I'd love to listen, but I feel so tired.
Okay, cool. Wish me luck.
Yeah, good luck.
Mr. Daz? Mr. Daz?
What? I'm only in the living room.
Please don't hate me. Turns out it's not just kids that do it to dogs, it's adults too. I think I've broken Rocky.
What do you mean?
Well, I sat him on the bed and started to tell him about my day and how the meeting went. Told him how you fell asleep in work and missed the office merger as well as the selections for the 5-a-side football matches, and by the time I'd finished he was fast asleep.
What? Oh no, I can't believe this. Poor Rocky.
I am so sorry. Is there anything I can do to make you feel better?
Just let Rocky sleep in here for a few nights. I can't bear to see him like this.
Of course, he can sleep in here for as long as you need him to.
Okay, thank you. Oh, Rocky. Oh, come on, ref, are you blind? That was never a foul. These bloody referees ain't got a clue, David. Go on. Run, you stupid lazy. Oh, what was you aiming for? The bloody floodlights, you twat.
Hi guys. Oh, you watching soccer?
Yeah.
It's not soccer, it's football.
Oh, the Americans call it soccer.
Oh, was there a lot of Americans where you grew up in Lewisham?
Well, no, but...
Then it's football, and I would appreciate if you kept your voices down. I'm trying to watch the game.
Okay, no problem.
Seriously? You're not going to give a penalty for that? You should be pulling out your red card, not pouncing around like a fairy. Do your job properly or get another job, you bloody stupid clueless local waste of space.
Wow, you get really into this, don't you?
Yeah, I can't help it. I'm a huge West Ham fan.
You seem very on edge. Is this a final?
No, it's a pre-season friendly. What's in the bag?
Oh, it's just my yoga mat. I've just had a lovely 2-hour silent yoga session that's brought me inner peace.
Yeah, that's super. Look at this striker, he ain't worth a toss. You could put a cow in the middle of that penalty box and he'd probably do better than this knobhead.
Deep breaths. Inner space.
Can you stop mumbling and put the kettle on?
Fine, but I think you should come with me next weekend to the yoga weekend getaway. It might release some of that anger and aggression you have inside of you.
No, I'm good, thanks. Maybe you should come and watch a West Ham match so you can build up some anger. It's healthy to have a small flip out from time to time.
No, not for me. I'm a calm and collective person. Also, thank you for the offer, but I'm not into sports.
Yeah, and I'm not into weekends away with a bunch of snobs sitting around in a circle humming Kumbaya.
That's not what we do. We spend the weekend cleansing our bodies and our minds.
Yeah, well I'm going to spend the weekend drunk and angry. It's the first game of the season. I've got 2 tickets to watch West Ham slaughter Liverpool.
Can I come?
I would love to bring you, David, but I don't have enough tickets.
Well, you just said you have 2 tickets.
Yeah, I do, but I like to have the extra seat. It's always so cramped in them seats, so I'll buy an extra one for comfort.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Daz, I'll tell you what. I will come with you to your West Ham game this weekend. Only if you promise that you'll come with me to the yoga weekend getaway the following weekend.
Why would I agree to that?
Because I will pay for the getaway. It won't cost you a penny and it'll be a weekend away.
Okay, cool. We can do that.
Can I come?
Oh, I'd love to bring you, David, but I only have enough money for me and Mr. Daz.
Okay.
Why are we taking the train when we could have drove to the stadium?
Because parking is impossible on match days. Besides, at least this way we get to enjoy all of the football atmosphere on the train.
But there's nobody on the train, Mr. Des.
Wait for it.
So, which one is your team?
Claret and blue.
Which way are they trying to score?
That way.
And what is the score now?
We haven't kicked off yet.
Oh, okay. It's really nice in here. For the amount of people, it doesn't seem to be all that loud.
Oh, come on, ref, what are you doing? Open your bloody eyes and watch the game and you might make a bloody correct decision. I don't care what anyone says, that was our throwing.
How long left?
85 minutes.
Well, that's a long time.
Don't worry, it flies by. Oh, come on, Arthur, did you not see all that space down the flank? Yeah, up here, look, I can see it all. Try running a bit, you get paid enough to do it. Oi, you, get off your phone, you're supposed to be watching the game.
It's quite boring.
How can you call this boring? Can't you feel the buzz in here? Feed off the atmosphere and let it... Wait! That's a bloody penalty! Off! 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 Yeah!
What's happening?
If you watch the game, you'd bloody know. We just got a penalty and Robertson got sent off.
Oh, cool.
Come on, you iron! Come on, you iron! No! What are you doing? That's not how you take a bloody penalty, you moron! You whack it! What was with all the bloody feet, you twat?
It seems like this game's going on forever.
Shut up, Nick. We're in stoppage time now, so it's nearly over.
Good, because I don't think I can take any more of this anger and...
You're not singing anymore. You're not singing anymore. Oh, that was a great game.
What was the score, Mr. Des?
We drew 2-2, but we were so close to winning the game.
Who scored the goals?
What do you think this is, the bloody 90s? Look on your phone.
Okay.
I must say that I thought I was really going to dislike it at the match, but the fact is, I hated it. How could you be into such brutality?
Brutality? Football isn't brutal anymore. You only need a gush of wind and a player will fall to the ground holding his chest as if he's just been shot.
Well, I didn't like it.
Well, I don't care. In future, you can go to your Ponzi yoga weekends and leave me in peace with a footy.
Except for next weekend when you'll be coming with me.
Yeah, about that. I don't think I can make it next weekend, Nick.
I knew you would do this. I tell you what, if you don't come with me, I will start making YouTube videos of me discussing all kinds of different topics. I have so many things to say and the only place that I can do it is in the apartment, so you choose. The next month of me talking non-stop or a weekend away where I'll barely speak. Namaste. Namaste.
Nick is gay. Nick is gay.
Mr. Dad, show a bit of respect. These people are here to find inner peace.
Yeah? Well, I'm in a rush to find a toilet, so where is it? I think that hot dog I bought at the station is repeating on me.
It's in the hall. Namaste. Namaste. Hi everybody. It was my choice for today's activity and I've chosen to have a yoga circle out here in the lovely forest. Please everybody sit in a circle, close your eyes and let's all find our inner peace.
Nick? Nick? Where's the nearest restaurant? I need food. Shh! Don't you shush me. You know what I'm like if I don't eat.
When this is over.
Nick? Nick?
What?
How long does this go on for?
Only 3 hours.
3 hours? You having a bloody laugh? You want me to sit on this floor for 3 hours to find my inner peace? I don't need my inner peace. You know what I need? A lasagna because I'm bloody hungry.
Be quiet, Mr. Daz.
Fine. Home. Nick?
What?
I think I just heard a bear. I think we should leave.
We're in Epping Forest. There's no bears here.
How do you know?
Because I bloody do now. Be quiet.
Alright, calm down. This was supposed to be a relaxing weekend.
Hey, what's up guys? It's Cypher. Today I decided to break
Mr.
Fortnite
Daz,
with...
these people pay good money for this, so please don't spoil it for them.
You mean they throw good money away for this? Surely you can do this at home with a forest sound effect on YouTube.
It's not the same.
Listen, if I close my eyes here and I close my eyes at home, I don't see any difference. The only difference is at home I can get up and make a bloody sandwich.
You can get something to eat when we're done.
Fine. Nick. Nick, it's important.
What?
Look.
Chloe, your hair.
Your hair is on fire. Your hair is on fire.
Right, I think we should cancel this session and try again tomorrow if that's okay with all of you.
Oh, I was enjoying that.
Go home.
What? Why?
Because I came here to find inner peace and in less than 2 hours you've made me want to kill you.
Just goes to show that these places are a rip-off. Right, I'm off. See you later, losers.
Hi, Mr. Daz.
Hi, Nick. How was the rest of your weird hippie weekend?
Not good. I got banned from the yoga club.
Why?
What do you mean, why? Because of you, Chloe now looks more like a Charles. The club had to refund all of the money for the 3-hour sessions you ruined, and apparently you broke one of the toilets when you first got there.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to mention that. Chloe was pretty cute. I haven't seen her without hair, but I'm sure she still has it. Is she single?
I'm going to bed.
Okay, but you don't seem very peaceful. Oh, come on, you twinkle-toed pansy. Stay on your feet and try shooting once in a while. Oh yeah, this is relaxing. Oh, I love this so much. Jane, turn on the lights.
Lights on.
Oh, thank you. Jane, turn on the TV.
What would you like to watch?
Right, let's make this a hard one. I would like to watch Season 3, Episode 1 of Saved by the Bell.
Season 1, Episode 3, The Gift, playing now.
Wow, I love you, Jane.
Thank you.
Do you love me?
I do not feel love, I am a machine.
Well, give it time. Jane, can you put the kettle on for me, please?
The kettle will be boiled in exactly 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Would you like me to remind you?
I would like you to remind me.
No problem, Mr. Daz.
Hi, Mr. Daz. Did I just hear a woman talking?
Yeah, that was Jane. She's my new fascination.
Oh, I didn't even know you were seeing anybody. You're so lucky. I would give anything to be in a relationship, but finding love is so difficult nowadays.
Shut up, Nick. Jane is a machine.
A machine? Like an upgraded blow-up doll?
No, you prat. I turned the apartment into a smart apartment.
I don't understand.
Just watch. Jane, turn off the lights.
Whoa.
Jane, turn the lights back on.
That's a good invention. Let me try. Jane, turn off the lights.
No,
Why not?
I do not know who you are.
But I'm Nick. I live here.
Is this correct, Mr. Daz?
Yeah, I suppose.
Okay. Nick now has access to my services.
Cool. So what else can this thing do?
She does everything. I can sit on the toilet and get her to turn the cooker on, ask her to boil the kettle while I'm in the bath, turn on the TV while I'm shaving, pretty much anything I want her to do.
Okay, and why do all the doors look different?
Oh, this is the best part. Facial recognition access to all of the rooms. Watch this. Huh?
Cool. Let me try. Ow, my nose.
Yeah, sorry, I should have said. I need to add your face to the app for it to recognise you.
I think I broke my nose.
Yeah, man up. Right, I need to go out for a little while. Take care of Jane for me.
Okay, but how am I supposed to get into my room?
Oh yeah, let me add a picture of your face to the app. There, good to go. See ya.
Need a wee, need a wee, need a wee. Jane, can you open the bathroom door, please?
I'm sorry, you do not have access.
What? It's the bathroom. Where am I supposed to pee?
I do not know.
Oh crap, this is not good. Jane, is there a way that I can command you to open the door?
Only Mr. Daz is able to set my commands.
Oh, well, that's just bloody great. Fine, I guess I'll have to find somewhere else. Oh, there's instructions here. Let's try. Jane, play calming music.
Here is a selection of calming music for you.
Oh, that is very relaxing. What are some of the other commands? Turn on TV, washing machine commands. Oh, what's this? Jane, run hot water. Ah! I don't think I like these new smart home devices. It's giving me third-degree burns on my Well, you know, I'm a little bit annoyed with Mr. Daz as well. I pay rent here, so surely you should have told me about setting all this up. Maybe I don't want the doors to open on their own, or a voice listening in 24/7 on all my conversations. It's kind of creepy. I'll have to have a word with him.
I'm back. What's for dinner?
Why don't you get Jane to make you something?
I wish I could, but she ain't that smart. So what you cooking?
Nothing. We need to talk.
Again? What's wrong there?
I feel that as your flatmate, I should have had a say in all this technology being put into the apartment. I pay half the rent and half towards the bill, so I should at least get an opinion and an option.
Okay, I'll uninstall it all.
What's wrong? I didn't mean to upset you.
Oh, it's nothing. I just thought that seeing as you've been having such a rough time lately, I would do something nice for you. I didn't just install these smart features for me, I did it for the both of us, but it's okay. If you don't like it, I will take it all back to the shop and hopefully they can give me a refund.
I feel really bad now. I didn't realise that he was doing this all for the both of us. I thought he just got the idea in his head and decided to do it like he normally does. I feel really flattered that he's done this now. To be honest, I was starting to think that he didn't like me living here that much, but this changes everything. Hi, Mr. Daz. Listen, I'm really sorry about earlier. I didn't know that you'd done all this for the both of us. I really do appreciate it, and I'm sure I'll get used to it all.
Are you sure? I can still return it all tomorrow.
No, please don't. To be honest, having all this done makes me feel better about living here. I was starting to feel that you didn't want me living here at all, so thank you.
You're welcome. This man will believe anything. Did he really think I'd done any of this for him? The truth is, I still don't want him to live here, and I was kind of hoping this would force him out. Guess I'll have to find another way. Jane, what is the best way of getting rid of someone?
Cut off their fingers, remove their teeth and set their car on fire, with a minute.
Whoa, calm down. I meant how to get him to move out, not kill him.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, I'm starting to have second thoughts about you now, Jane.
Okay, so you're going to give me a proper rundown of how all this works then?
Yeah, sure. You basically just give her any command and she will do it. Listen, Jane, add to my shopping list frozen peas.
Shuffling songs by Alicia Keys.
What? That's not what I asked for. Let's try again. Jane, what is the weather like tomorrow?
I will run a credit check to see how much the bank will let you borrow.
Jane, what the hell is wrong with you?
Here is a recipe for a beef and onion stew.
Is this meant to happen?
No, I don't know what's wrong with this bloody thing. It was working fine earlier.
Do you know anybody who can help fix it? I'm rubbish with technology.
I'll get David to come round. He's good with electronics.
Are you sure David is the best choice? He electrocuted himself the other day sticking a knife in the toaster.
Yeah, it's fine. He'll know what to do. Hello, David. Hi, I need you to come round and sort out my smart home. I don't know, something's wrong with it. I don't care. You work for me, so I need you here now. Okay, fine. Finish up at the funeral and then come straight here. Don't go to the wake, okay? He'll be here soon. I can't believe this is bloody broke already. The guy in the shop said it's one of the most reliable pieces of kit around. I bet Nick decided to mess around with her while I was out. I knew as soon as he started opening his mouth and putting his commands in she would rebel. He can even talk the sense out of a bloody AI. So, what seems to be the problem, David?
I don't know. Everything seems fine here. Maybe it's just a faulty system, Mr. Daz.
Well, that can't be. I was told in the shop that she's top of the range.
Well, you got lied to because Jane seems thicker than me.
Oh, wow. Do you think I should take it back then?
It would make sense, Mr. Daz.
Okay, I am sorry, Nick. This was supposed to be for the both of us, but it seems that our apartment's just supposed to be a regular apartment.
It's okay. We managed to live before the rise of the machine, so I'm sure we can do it again.
True. I'm going to go into the other room and call the company to come and collect it all.
Good idea. Not a word, you.
Okay.
So, Jane going wrong is my doing. I got David to reprogram her so she wouldn't take correct orders. I told him that if Jane can do everything, then Mr. Daz wouldn't need him for anything and he'd lose his job. I should feel bad about it, but the way I see it, if Mr. Daz doesn't want to include me in his decisions, then I have to make decisions for myself.
So, I just spoke to the company and they told me that Jane had been reprogrammed manually. Now, I know Nick can't do things like that, so that just leaves you, David. Why did you reprogram my smart devices?
Well, 'cause Nick said that I would lose my job if Jane done everything for you, Mr. Daz.
Did he now? Where is he?
He said he needed to use the toilet.
Good. Jane, bleach the toilet.
Bleaching the toilet.
Ow, my bum. Ow, that stings so much.
Jane, run boiling hot water in the bathroom sink.
Water running at maximum temperature.
Oh, that's hot. Ow.
Jane, turn off the automatic door function to the bathroom.
Automatic function disabled.
Ow, my nose. Why won't this bloody door open?
That will teach him for messing with me.
Do you think we should help him, Mr. Daz?
No, he'll be fine.
Okay.
Hi, Nick. How you feeling?
Well, I can't feel my bum, and when the feeling does start to come back, it stings like hell.
I'm sorry, I don't know what happened to her. Don't worry though, I'm going to have it all uninstalled.
Okay, thank you.
I am keeping the automatic doors though. That's a feature I got too used to having.
Why not just use the handles?
Hygiene.
Okay.
It was better to make Nick think I got rid of Jane for him. The truth is she was starting to get on my bloody nerves. They say smart devices learn as time goes on and can anticipate your moves. Well, Jane was too advanced. She would wake me up when I wanted to sleep, tell me to go and do shopping or exercise. It was like being bloody married, so it was easier just to get rid of her.
So, how does it feel having a normal house again?
It's okay, I suppose. At first it was good that I could get someone to do everything for me while I sat and watched TV, but still, it's a computer at the end of the day. AI is nothing compared to human interaction.
That is very true. Glad you saw sense.
Yeah, me too. I'll make a cup of tea, will ya?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, and while you're up, can you go in and bleach the toilet for me?
No problem.
Who needs a machine to do everything?
What was that?
Oh, nothing. Don't make the tea too strong.
Got it.
I like driving in my car. Bum 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 bum. Right, what should I listen to? No. Oh, let's listen to some Pink. In our family portrait, we look pretty happy. Uh-oh. Oh, crap, what was that? Please don't be Rocky. Please don't be Rocky. Oh, good, it's not Rocky.
You just hit me with your car.
Did you not see the reverse lights on? When they come on, I would recommend not standing behind a car.
I was knocking on the window to get your attention, but you were singing a Pink song.
No, I wasn't. It was a remix with another more popular song.
I couldn't care less. Can you just call an ambulance, please?
Why? I only tapped you. Man up and walk it off.
Have you seen my leg?
No, let me. Oh my god, that looks disgusting. I'll cover it up, please.
Call me a bloody ambulance.
Okay, calm down, will ya? Okay, I've just spoken to the doctor and he said that your leg is definitely broken. You're going to need to rest up for about 6 weeks and then start physiotherapy.
Oh, well, that's just bloody great, isn't it? How am I supposed to go to work and pay my bills?
Don't worry, I will speak to Susan and see if you can work from home. I'm sure she won't mind.
Oh yeah, because that's what I need. Work from home with a broken leg and unable to do anything for myself. This is so much of an inconvenience. You should have been watching where you was going. What if I was a child?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, what if I was Rocky?
Don't you say that. I don't know what I would do if something happened to Rocky.
So you break my leg and I get nothing, but if you have the thought of it being Rocky, you have a mini meltdown. You're messed up in the head, you know that?
Alright, let's just hit this morphine button for you.
I don't want morphine, I want... Ah, that's nice. I love you, Mr. Daz.
Yeah, whatever. Shut up and get some rest.
Okay. Really? You couldn't help us up the stairs? You just had to rush up so you can put the telly on?
No, I didn't want to put the telly on. I rushed up so I could open the doors for you.
But you're sitting down and none of the doors are open.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I forgot to leave them open. Force of habit. What's for dinner?
You expect me to cook? You broke my leg by hitting me with your car, and the minute I get out of hospital, you expect me to cook for you?
No, of course not. David, run out and get me a pizza.
You're amazing, you are.
Ah, thank you. You're not too bad yourself. This is going to be a long 6 weeks. The doctor said that Nick can't be left alone in the apartment for the first few weeks, so someone has to stay with him. What am I supposed to do for him that I can't do from work? This is just a nightmare. Hi Nick, how you feeling?
How do you think I'm feeling?
Okay, no need to be rude. I actually came in with a little surprise for you.
Really?
Yeah, remember in the hospital there was that nurse that done everything for you and you couldn't take your eyes off of her?
Yeah.
Well, I can't stay at home for 6 weeks, so I've decided to pay out so you can have the same hospital treatment here in the apartment.
Oh, Mr. Daz, thank you so much. To be honest, you've really been starting to get on my nerves since the accident, but this changes everything, and I really do appreciate everything that you do.
Yeah, you're welcome. You can come in there. Nick, I would like you to meet your new nurse for the next 6 weeks.
Hi, Nick. Would you like a bed bath?
Mr. Daz!
That solved the problem. Stay at home for 6 weeks taking care of a whingy crybaby. No thank you. David can take care of him at no extra cost because once Nick's recovered, I'll bill him. Do I feel bad about the situation? No, not really. I still believe it was Nick's fault for standing behind the car, so I don't feel 1 ounce of guilt. I do feel a bit hungry though. David, come and cook me some food.
Okay.
Yes, Mum, I'm fine. Yes, I broke my leg, but it will heal in time. No, I don't need you to come and take care of me. I'm not a kid anymore. Yeah, Mr. Daz has been helping out. David too. Oh, he's the help. I mean, the living person. Oh, I don't know. Yes, okay, Mum, I'll speak to you soon. Bye, love you.
Can I get you anything, Nick?
Maybe just a cup of tea and some biscuits?
No problem. We'll need to give you a wash soon as well. Don't want you to start stinking.
Thank you. How did you get so good at taking care of people?
I had to take care of my brothers and sisters while my mum went out and worked 2 jobs.
What about your father?
Well, he went out to buy bread a few years ago and still hasn't come back. I think he got lost.
Yeah, maybe. So you take care of your brothers and sisters. How many do you have?
Well, I have 2 brothers and 4 sisters.
Wow, that's a big family. I'm an only child, so I wouldn't know what that feels like.
It's okay. They can be a bit annoying sometimes, but they're good kids.
That's nice to know.
It just sometimes gets a bit much at home. There are 8 of us living in a 2-bedroom apartment, so it can be hectic. That's why I like spending time here. It's so quiet here.
Except for when Mr. Daz is about. He's so selfish and ignorant.
Well, maybe, but he treats me well when he pays me for doing this job.
He pays you peanuts. For the amount of stuff that you do for him, he should be paying you a lot more.
No, I don't need any more of Mr. Daz's money.
But wouldn't it help?
It would, but Mr. Daz already pays the rent so my family have a roof over their heads.
So Mr. Daz pays David's rent? The rent for the entire apartment that his mum, brothers and sisters live in? Maybe I got him all wrong. His heart seems to be in the right place. He just doesn't know how to use it at times. It's amazing the things you find out about people. Things that you'd never believe a person would do until you hear they're actually doing it. Paints him in a whole new light. Hi, Mr. Daz. How was work today?
Same as usual. Rude people on the phone, rude colleagues in your office, so just your normal day.
Yeah, colleagues are not friends, are they?
They are definitely not.
Except me, of course.
What?
Well, me and you were colleagues and then became friends.
Oh, yeah, of course.
So I was speaking to David earlier and he told me what you do for him.
Oh, him and his big mouth. I'd done it once and it was because he couldn't see it back there.
What?
What?
I meant paying the rent on his mum's place. What was you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Is that what he said?
Yeah, I didn't think that's something you'd ever do.
Not normally, but David is a special case.
Why is that?
Well, when I met David, he had nothing. His dad was a bum and didn't want to work, and his mum worked herself into the ground just to make ends meet. When his dad left, they struggled a lot. I'd just come into some money, so I decided to help him out.
Oh, that's very sweet of you. How did you and David meet?
David sold me Rocky when he was a pup. He only wanted £100 for him, but when I saw how he was living, I ended up paying him a lot more for him.
That's really surprised me. You don't seem like the type.
The type of what? The type of person to help a family out when they're at their lowest. The type of person who continues to support them to this day without asking anything in return. If you think that low of me, then maybe you need to spend more time getting to know the people in your life.
I think I hit a nerve with Mr. Daz. It's actually quite nice to see him be that vulnerable. He comes across as a tough nut most of the time, so when he gets defensive, it's a nice change of pace. I'm starting to wonder if he'll pay my rent while I'm laid up. It would take a lot of the stress off.
How are you feeling, Nick?
Good as new. Just looking forward to getting out of this apartment and back to work.
Well, today is the day. Just remember, look both ways and don't walk behind cars.
Yeah, haha, very funny.
I'm not working today, but I can give you a lift in if you want. I'm going that way.
Oh, that would be great, thank you. What are you doing on your day off?
Oh, I just need to go over to David's place and give him this month's rent money. Don't want him to end up on the streets now, do we?
No, we don't. I still can't believe you pay their rent.
Yeah, well, we can't take it with us when we're gone.
Yet you still couldn't help me out while I was laid up resting.
Yeah, well, I'm not a charity.
Hi, Mr. Daz. Thank you for the rent this morning.
You're welcome, David. How's the family?
We're okay, thank you. My mum just got a different job, so we should be getting more money for less hours.
Oh, that's good. What will she be doing?
She's going to be a stripper.
Really? Blah.
Pardon?
Oh, nothing. I hope she gets it.
Yeah, me too. If she gets the job, then I can go there and eat from the buffet for free.
Yeah, cool.
Where's Nick?
He went back to work today.
Oh, Is it nice to have him out of the apartment again?
Between me and you, David, it's always nice to have him out of the apartment.
I like Nick. He is funny.
Really? The man has never made me laugh once.
He makes me laugh.
He has got me thinking over the past few weeks, though. Maybe I should do more to help others. I have enough money to help people, and deep down I probably do want to be more giving. What do you think?
I like helping people.
Yeah, well, not everything's about you, David.
Okay.
That's decided then. From there on, I'm going to do a lot more for people in need. Hi, Nick. Oh, no. Nick left his wallet in his room. Yeah? No, I gave you a lift to work this morning. I am not coming to pick you up as well. I don't care. Get a cab. Run upstairs. Get your wallet and then run back down to pay the cabbie. Yeah, I know you broke your leg. It was me that run you over, and if you start taking advantage of my good nature, I will do it again. Goodbye. Okay, from tomorrow I'll start doing more to help out. Did your sister give you the £16 for the rent?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, so it is true. I do pay David's rent each and every month without fail. What most people fail to realise is that he lives in a council property and his family claim benefits. David's rent is £4 per week or £16 per month. I've got no problem paying that to ensure that they keep the roof over their heads. I just take it out of his wages at the end of the month. Right, David, I've left a list of things I want you to do while I'm out. The list is on the fridge and I need them all done before I get back.
Okay. How long will you be out for, Mr. Daz?
I won't be back until tonight, so you've got plenty of time.
Okay. Where are you going?
I'm going to have a day at the races.
Oh, what's that?
It's horse racing. I haven't been for quite some time and it's nice weather today, so I thought it's perfect.
Oh, horses, can I come?
No, you've got work to do here.
Okay. What time is Nick coming home?
How should I know? He said he's going into work, but I don't know how long for.
Okay.
Whatever you do, do not tell him where I am. I want a peaceful day.
I won't.
Right, I'm off. See ya.
Yeah, bye, Mr. Daz.
Oh, hi guys, they didn't need me in work. What's the plans for today?
Oh, nothing. David is just going to get on with some things I need doing.
Okay, and what about you?
I just need to run some errands. I shouldn't be too long.
But you said you was going to be out all day, Mr. Daz.
Yes, thank you. Now shut up, David.
Okay.
What's going on? Where you going?
Oh, fine. I'm going to the horse racing for the day.
Oh, I used to love the horse racing. I remember going with my granddad when I was a kid. Oh, they were good memories. He taught me so much about horse racing.
Yeah, that's great. Anyway, see ya.
Yeah, to this day I still haven't chosen a losing horse.
What was that?
Oh, it's nothing. My granddad used to love taking me because I always knew he would win.
Really? How?
It's just a gift, I guess.
And was that every single race?
No, don't be silly. I used to just sit and watch the horses as they paraded, and if one of them jumped out at me, I would tell my granddad and he'd back that one, and I never lost.
Oh, wow. Would you like to come with me?
Oh, I would love to.
Can I come?
No.
Okay.
Oh, come on then.
Yay!
So which horse track are we going to?
We're going to Lingfield. It's not too far.
Okay, cool. So how long you been betting on horses?
For as long as I can remember, really.
Are you any good at picking winners?
Not really. I usually pick the horse that has two left feet and ain't got a clue where it's going.
Oh, that's not good. So you lose a lot of money.
I'm not a big gambler. I usually just put about £500 on each race.
£500? Where do you get the money to gamble that much money away?
Wouldn't you like to know? I told you already, I'm okay for money.
How much is okay?
Well, enough that I wouldn't have to ever work again, but not enough that I'd want to stop working.
Oh, that must be nice. I'm rubbish with money. I usually just waste it as soon as I get it.
Well, you're never going to feel financially secure then, are you?
Tell me about it. I need to be more like you. So how much are you worth then, if you don't mind me asking?
I do mind. I'd rather not discuss money while the help is in the car.
Oh, that makes sense.
Who's the help?
You are.
Oh, how do I help?
Oh, why did I bring you?
It means that you work for me and Mr. Daz. The help is the old-fashioned way of saying you do a lot for us.
Oh, okay. I'm the help.
Excuse me, but you work for me, not us.
How do you figure? I pay him the same amount of money you do each week.
Well, Mr. Daz only pays me.
Yeah, shut up, David.
Okay.
So, Nick, what horse am I betting on?
Give me time. I need to watch them as they're parading around before the race.
Okay, well, watch closely because I need some winners.
Okay.
I want to buy a new entertainment system for my bedroom. I see this 3D TV that looks amazing. It's like you're actually part of the movie.
Wow, can I watch it with you, Mr. Daz?
No? Why don't you use your own money to bet on Nick's horses and you might win enough to buy your own?
Well, my mum always said that gambling is bad and that I shouldn't do it.
Well, your mum ain't here and you're a grown man so you can do what you like.
Oh, okay.
Nick, the race is going to start in a few minutes. Have you got a horse for me yet?
Yeah, that one in the purple.
Okay, let's take a look. Oh, even money, that's good enough.
Why are you using your phone?
Instant payout and better odds.
Oh, okay.
I'm back.
Where have you been?
I didn't know what horse to pick out, so that old man over there put a bet on for me.
You let someone else put a bet on for you?
Yeah, he said it's going to win me lots of monies.
Yeah, we'll see. Right, the race is about to start. Shut up now.
Okay.
Come on, you lazy git, whip the crap out of him. Oh, this horse is never going to bloody win. Look how far behind he is.
There's still time.
How is there still time? It's the last 2 furlongs and he's 7th.
Wait for it. Oh, he lost. Well, that's a first for me.
Oh, bloody hell. He was the favourite as well. Nick, you just lost me £500.
No, I didn't. You asked me to pick a horse and that's what I did.
Yeah, but you said you've never picked a loser.
Well, I was a kid at the time.
Yeah, whatever. Just concentrate better when the next lot run.
Okay.
What the hell, Nick? You've picked 5 horses and not a single one of them have even placed in a race. Were you lying to me about picking winners?
No, not at all. Let me call my granddad. Maybe I've done something as a kid that I'm not doing now.
Yeah, you need to bloody do that. Stupid man costing me all my bloody stupid money.
Hi, granddad. It's Nick. No, Nick. Your grandson, Nick? Yes, I'm at the horse racing. Do you remember when I was a kid and you used to bring me here? Well, how did I pick winners back then? Oh, okay, thanks, Grandad.
So, is there a reason why you're not picking winners?
Yeah, and it's kind of embarrassing.
I don't care, I just want to win some of my money back, so tell me.
Well, I did used to pick winners all the time, but it was greyhound racing and not horse racing.
What? How the hell can you get horse racing and greyhound racing mixed up? One has horses running and the other has dogs. Are you that stupid?
Well, I don't actually remember going. I was only 4 at the time.
You was 4 years old. A toddler barely out of nappies.
Well, yeah, my granddad used to always tell me that I was his lucky charm because I always picked the right dogs.
Well, that's just fan-bloody-tastic, isn't it? Now I've got 1 race left over to try and recover some of the money that I've lost.
Gamble aware, Mr. Daz. You should never chase your losses.
Nick, if you don't get out of my face, I'm going to be chasing you with a cricket bat, so I will just back away.
Okay, I'm going to go get a coffee. You want one? I'll take that as a no. I don't understand why I have to sit in the back.
Because I can't stand to sit next to you right now, you no good useless waste of space.
That's a bit harsh, Mr. Daz.
Nick, just don't talk to me for the rest of the day.
Fine. Did you enjoy your day at the races, David?
Yeah, I can't believe I won all this monies. Look, Mr. Daz, I can get a 3D TV now.
Yeah, that's terrific, David. You just need to be careful.
Why?
Well, your mum said you shouldn't gamble. What's she going to say if you go home with all that money?
Oh yeah, what should I do?
You could always buy the 3D TV and leave it at my place for now.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea, Mr. Daz.
No, it's not, David. He just wants you to buy the TV and never plans to let you have it.
How dare you? I'm trying to help him out here and do him a favour so he doesn't get into trouble.
No, you're not. You're trying to manipulate him into getting something that you want. You want the TV, but you lost your money, so now you're trying to get David to buy it, knowing full well that he's going to say yes, and that way you get a new TV and David gets nothing.
Yeah, I know.
Why do you need David to buy it anyway? I thought you said you had enough money to ensure that you never had to work again, yet you're acting as if you can't afford a TV.
Well, I just didn't want to spend my own money.
That is just pathetic. David, keep all of your money and do what you want with it. If your mum asks where you got it from, tell her I gave it to you for all the work you do for us.
Okay.
Stupid bloody man.
What was that?
Oh, nothing. I said I need to use the can. Well, that was a waste of a day. I should have gone alone.
You carry on the way you're going and you'll probably spend the rest of your life alone.
Promise?
What is your problem? So you lost some money. Why can't you just be happy for David? He's probably never seen that kind of cash before and all you could think about was your bloody TV.
But it's 3D. A 3D TV, Nick. It gives you the feeling that you're part of the movie.
Whatever. I'm going to bed. Enjoy your regular TV.
I can't. I want a 3D TV.
Hi, Mr. Daz.
Hi, David. Did you go shopping for me?
I did.
Thank you. You can go home now if you like.
I will, but first, can I just say something? I don't want the money that I won. If you want a 3D TV, then I can buy it for you.
You would do that for me?
Yes.
But why?
Well, I've never had money before, Mr. Daz. I've always managed to eat and have a roof over my head, but there was never any spare money, and I'm okay with that.
I don't want your money, David. Just make sure you don't waste it. Go out and treat you and your mum to something.
Okay, thank you. See you later.
See you tomorrow, David.
That was a really nice thing you did there, Mr. Daz.
Oh, you heard all of that, huh?
Yeah, every word.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'd appreciate it if you didn't eavesdrop on conversations. Do you know how bloody rude that is?
Oh, I'll give up with you.
Okay, thank you. See you later.
Bye, Susan. Oh, wow, can you believe this? One of us will become the office manager.
Yeah, I know. I can't wait to start. There's so many people in this office who need to kick up the...
What makes you think you're getting the job?
Oh, come on, don't start all this. We both know I will be better for the job. You're just a pushover who people take advantage of.
How do you figure?
Well, let's see. Every morning you come into work 15 minutes early to make a particular someone a cup of coffee. You'll do everything that people ask you to do. Last week, Jodie asked you to go to the supermarket for her on your break to buy some tampons, and you've done it. The next day, Josh said he couldn't come into work and asked if you could work an extra 6 hours so he could still get paid. You came in 3 hours earlier than you were supposed to and left 3 hours after your shift had finished. You're a pushover, and that's why you will not be a good fit for management.
Okay, let me just clear something up. I come in every morning to make you a cup of coffee because you said that you'd make me get the bus to work otherwise. Yes, Jodie needed tampons from the supermarket, but it was you who suggested I go and buy them for her. And I helped Josh out because he was sick, and everyone needs a little help sometimes.
Well, Josh went to a festival.
What?
Yeah, he posted pictures on Instagram that day. He was plastered and crowd surfing.
So he wasn't sick?
Well, if he was, then I want some of his medicine. That seems like good
Mr. Daz. Okay, so one thing, but that doesn't mean I wouldn't be a good fit for management.
Okay, let's settle this then.
What are you doing?
I'm calling Susan. Hi, Susan. Mr. Daz here. Me and Nick are already arguing over this promotion, so I was wondering if there was anything that needed management attention in the office this week. Well, yeah, we could compete for the position. Uh-huh. Okay, cool. Laters.
What did she say?
She's going to send me an email shortly. There are a few things that management would need to handle, and she said we can delegate the task between each other.
Oh, that sounds like a plan.
She also said we have to choose the new manager ourselves. She doesn't want to make the decision.
Okay, well, we'll make a competition out of it, and the one with the most points will get the position.
Okay, cool. The email just came through.
What are the tasks?
1 minute. Okay, so there's just a few things that need to be sorted out. The first one is budgeting. The branch needs to make cutbacks, and it's our job to find out where. This is the amount we need to be saving each month.
Okay, cool. What else?
Let's see. There's fire safety, sales increases, data backup for 2019 and 2020, next month's rota, and reporting back this week's progress to head office.
Okay, sounds good. So who does what?
Well, I think we'll both take a stab at sorting these out.
What do you mean?
Well, for fire safety, we'll both have drills. You'll do the backup for 2019 and I will do 2020. Do you see where I'm going with this?
Yes.
Cool. Right, I'm off home.
Didn't you want to get started now?
No, it's 5 o'clock. Time to finish.
That doesn't look good as a manager. You're supposed to be the first one here and the last one out.
Yeah, and that's why I plan on hiring an assistant manager so he can cover for me.
I still don't understand why you want this job. You don't need the pay rise, and it seems like you hate going to work now, so why would you want more responsibility?
I just like the sound of it. Mr. Daz, office manager. It has a nice ring to it.
So, I need this job because I'm struggling financially and at a point in my life where everything seems to be going wrong, and you want it because it has a nice ring to it.
Yeah.
So you couldn't just do this one favour for me and let me have the job and maybe get a bit of purpose in my life?
Listen, I am not about to give you any sympathy votes. This is a competition, fair and square. If you're capable of winning this competition, then you will be a worthy manager.
Fine.
Just remember that I am very competitive. I hate losing, and I will play dirty if I have to.
You would do that to your best friend?
No, of course not, but I would do it to you.
You're just being mean now.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you'll get over it sooner or later.
I don't know why I bother with you. I tried to open up and all I get in return is rudeness and sarcasm.
Yeah, I know. This is why you can't be a manager. Look at you sitting there sulking. You can't be like that as a manager. You need to be forceful and get your point across first time so your minions will listen.
Hiya.
Watch this. David, what time do you call this? If I tell you to be at 7, I expect you to be at 7 o'clock, okay?
Okay, Mr. Des, I am sorry. It won't happen again.
See? That's how it's done.
You're just evil. That's what you are.
No, I am his boss, and to assert my dominance, I have to be like that at times.
Okay, but you've just made a grown man cry for not being at 7 o'clock and it's 6:45. Do you see what I'm saying?
Oh, is it? Oh, well, it's done now. So, today is the day. You ready for war?
It's not going to be a war, Mr. Des. I'm going to approach every task as a manager should, and I will prove to you that you don't have to be a monster to be a good boss.
Okay, we'll see, but you're going to fail miserably.
Oh yeah? And why is that?
Because you're soft. I can get you to do anything I want you to do with a little bit of manipulation.
Is that right? Like what?
Oh, nothing. Just small things.
No, come on, you're the master manipulator. What is it that I do for you that you've made me do?
Okay, fine. You know how you do all of my ironing because I have a fear of irons after a childhood accident?
Yeah?
Yeah, there was no accident.
Okay, what else?
Well, I haven't been barred from the supermarket for disruptive behaviour. I just don't like going there because the cashier's a twat.
So, I've been doing all the shopping for 6 weeks because you're lazy.
Well, yeah.
Okay, what else?
Oh, I would love to speak more about this, but we're at work now. Oh, darn it. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is work on fire safety. It says here that we need to make sure all members of staff know exactly where the fire exits are and run a drill.
Okay, sounds easy enough. Let's get to work.
Okay, but before we get started, can I just ask you something?
What's that?
Where are the fire exits?
You don't know.
Well, there's never been a fire, so I've never needed to know.
But what if there was a fire? How would you get out?
Well, I'd probably just run in the opposite direction of the fire.
That is so irresponsible.
Yeah, alright, Mr. Know-It-all. Just show me where they are so we can get started.
Fine. Can I have everybody's attention, please? Hello, guys, this is important. Hello, we need to run a fire drill, so can everyone please hang up their phones? Hello?
Hi, everybody. I've just put a load of spoons in the microwave, so it's probably going to go bang any second there. I would suggest you all get the hell out. There's your fire drill.
Mr. Daz, you can end up burning down the whole building.
Oh, chill out. It's a little fire in a metal fire bin. I found it in the car park.
Still, that's very unorthodox.
Yeah, well, it got the job done. Hello, can I get everybody's attention? Hi, guys. You have no authority. So how are you getting on with the budget reductions, Nick?
Not too bad. I figured we could cut the extra overtime pay. If you want to do overtime, you get paid your normal hourly rate, but it takes the budget down quite a lot.
Yeah, we can't do that.
Why not?
Because that would mean I lose money, and I don't like losing money.
Okay, well, it took me an hour to figure all of this out. Why don't you tell me what you've been doing for the budget?
I've been watching Family Guy on my phone.
Really? That's not very productive, is it?
Yeah, but I already have a plan to cut the budget, and it will save the company almost double what they wanted to save.
Really? How is that?
You'll see. Let's go and tell the workers your idea for cutting budgets.
Hi, guys. Hello? Hi, I need everybody's attention.
Oh, bloody hell. Oi, you lot! Hang up your phones now and listen!
Thank you, but there's no need to talk to him like that. Okay, so we've both been tasked with cutting some of the budget spent from this branch, and I believe that I've come up with an idea that will work for everybody. I've decided that we should cut extra pay given for overtime. You will still receive your normal hourly rates, but no extras.
Wait for it. I don't think they like your idea.
Well, not every decision is going to be received well.
Yeah, my turn. Oi, you lot, shut up! Right, we need to cut budgets, and Nick's idea clearly isn't the best one, so I've got an idea of my own. Josh, can you come up here, please? Hi, Josh. You're fired.
What? Why are you firing him?
Because he's crap at his job. He doesn't make no sales, he's always late, and he set fire in the kitchen earlier.
But you asked me to.
Yeah, shut up, Josh. Sorry, but we can't just penalise the rest of the sales force because you can't do your job. You can work until the end of the day if you want, but you're not going to get paid for it.
How can you be so heartless?
It's just business. Oh, and guys, the rota for next month is up on the board. If you don't like it, then you can always do some job hunting with Josh. Exactly, Susan. I did try to tell him that he's not capable of doing it, but he doesn't listen. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I won't let you down.
What did she say?
Nick, if you didn't understand what was said based on what you just heard, then you're an idiot.
It sounded like she offered you the job.
Yeah, he's not a dunce.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah, I know. You can get out of my office now. Oh, wow, the manager. Got my own office, my own parking space, and a lot more money. This is the life.
Lois, I'm going to ask you this only
Oh,
once.
well, a bird.
Do you
Oh, Peter,
or
you
do
are
you
a
not
funny guy.
know about the bird?
What's going on out there? Oi, you lot, what's going on? There's still another 2 hours left in the day.
It's called a walkout, Mr. Daz. None of these people want you to be their boss, so they're going on strike.
But I won fair and square.
Yes, but it's not about winning the position. These people don't want to have to listen to you.
Oh, so they would rather have you as a manager, someone they can walk all over.
They don't walk all over me, Mr. Daz. I'm friendly with them, but when push comes to shove, they will listen to me.
Oh yeah, of course they do. So, I decided to give Nick the job as a manager. I just couldn't sit back and think he's struggling financially and mentally. He gets on my nerves, but I still kind of want him to be happy, and I don't really need the extra money or responsibilities. Okay, thank you, bye. Hi Josh, welcome back. Have a nice lunch break. Bloody rude.
Hi, Mr. Daz. Do you want to work this Saturday?
Let me see. No.
Why not?
Because you cut the overtime money so you could bring that twat back here?
Mind your language, Mr. Daz. I will not hesitate giving you a warning.
Yeah, whatever.
It feels kind of weird telling Mr. Daz what he can and can't do. At home he is the alpha because it was his apartment first, so I feel like I need to give him that power. It's a different story here though, and at work I am the boss, so he will listen to me. Seems like life has taken a turn for the better. See you all tomorrow. Have a nice evening. What the hell? Why is David asleep on the sofa? Mr. Daz, do you want to explain this?
Sure, that is David. He is asleep. Sleep is something that us humans do for a majority of our lives.
Yeah, ha ha. Why is he sleeping on our sofa?
Well, he called last night and said that he had an argument with his mum and needed somewhere to sleep.
So you told him he could stay here?
No, I just said I wish there was something I could do to help, and 10 minutes later he turned up at the door with a bag of clothing.
No, Cindy. No, I'm ticklish there. No, stop it.
Well, he can't stay here. We don't have enough space.
Okay, well when he wakes up you can tell him to leave. I think there's an old TV box in the storage area that he can use as a new home.
Why do I have to tell him?
Because you want him to leave.
Fine, someone has to be the bad guy. David! David, wake up!
Oh, you can't wait until he's woken up naturally. You're so mean.
I'm not mean, we have to go to work soon. I don't want him to be here when I get home.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's not as if you were an unwelcome guest when you came to live here.
What was that?
Oh, sorry. I said it's not as if you were an unwelcome guest when you came to live here.
Yeah, well, I'll pay rent for that room.
Well, get David to pay rent for the sofa.
No, he has to go. David, wake up.
Wow, someone woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
Oh, morning, Nick.
Morning, David. I'm afraid you have to...
Your lunch is in the fridge. I didn't know what you liked, so I made you 3 different kinds of sandwiches.
Oh, thank you. You didn't have to do that.
Well, yes, I did. I will also do some washing while you and Mr. Daz are at work, so if you have any dirty clothes, just leave them on the floor in the bathroom.
Oh, it would be nice not to have to do that when I come home.
Yeah, Mr. Daz also wants me to go and do some shopping. What would you like me to cook you for dinner tonight?
Oh, well, I'd love to have a shepherd's pie.
Okay, I will cook that for you then.
Thank you. Okay, so I may have jumped the gun a little bit wanting David to leave. He's made me lunch for work, gonna do my washing while I'm gone, and have dinner ready for me for when I get home. I could get used to this. To be honest, I started to feel like Mr. Daz's butler. He doesn't really do much for himself and always seems to want me to do it all when David's not here. Now I can come home from work and put my feet up for a bit while David does it all. So, what do you think the argument between David and his mum was about?
Nick, listen, I'm the kind of person that doesn't give a toss about others. If David had an argument with his mum, then he can sort it out. I'm not about to be an agony uncle or anything like that.
Alright, calm down. Ain't you curious in the slightest?
Well, no.
Okay, have you ever met his mum?
No, I've met a couple of his sisters and one of his brothers, but every time I've been to his apartment, his mum's always been working.
So you have no idea what she looks like?
Well, based on what her kids look like, I'm assuming she doesn't get many looks.
You can't know that.
I know, but that's what I believe.
That's just because you're a mean person.
Why am I a mean person? Is it because I don't get involved in other people's domestics? Am I mean because I'm set in my own ways and don't like people trying to change that?
Well, no, it's the way you talk to people and treat people. You can be very rude and abrupt.
Yeah, well, if you don't like it, you can always find somewhere else to live and get someone else to drive you to work every day.
Oh no, I never meant me.
No, of course you didn't.
I'm just saying you could make more of an effort to be nicer to people.
Yeah, and you can check out the best way to roll after being kicked out of a moving car.
Hi, Mr. Daz. Your dinner is ready and waiting for you on the sofa. And Nick, I've prepared your dinner for you to eat at the table.
Thank you, David. That is much appreciated.
You're welcome.
Mr. Daz, ain't you going to thank David for cooking for us?
No, he should be thanking me for giving him a job and a place to sleep.
Thank you, Mr. Daz.
You're welcome, David.
Seriously?
Nick, I don't want to hear it. Just shut up and eat your dinner. Don't look at me like that. I don't know what's been going on with me lately. I feel like there's something missing in my life and I can't figure out what. It's definitely not Nick and David. Not long before I moved here, I was dating a woman named Emma. We got on so well together and I thought we were both happy. Turns out it was only me. She wanted me to do all these different things that would take me out of my comfort zone and I just wasn't interested. For me, a good night is all about getting a takeaway and watching a movie while cuddled up on the sofa. For her, it was all about trying different foods from around the world, travelling and all that crap. Why would I want to go out and do all of that when I have the Just Eat app? I can get any food from anywhere in the world at my doorstep in less than an hour. I don't know. She just didn't understand me.
Me and David have decided to rent a movie for tonight and have a lads' night in with a telly. What do you think, Mr. Daz?
Oh, yes. What are we watching? Die Hard? Fast and the Furious?
No, we're going to go with a classic.
Oh, okay. What are we watching?
The Sound of Music.
Really? You want me to sit and watch a musical?
Yeah, it's a classic.
No, thank you. Hello? Yeah, he's here. Okay, see you soon. David, your mum's on her way, so pack up your crap.
Okay. My mum is coming to get me. I don't really want to go back home. I walked in on my mum having fun with the postman. It came as a bit of a shock. I mean, he was supposed to be delivering packages and not giving my mum his package. I called her things that I shouldn't have called her. I do feel bad about saying things like that about my mum, but someone had to. Things might get a little bit awkward when she gets here.
David, your mum's here. Get your stuff and go home.
Okay, but I need to speak to her first before I go back home.
Oh, okay. There's a cafe down the road. Go there.
Mr. Daz, stop being so horrible. David, take her to my room and speak to her there.
Okay, thank you, Nick.
Wow.
Oh my god, David, is this your mum?
Yeah, this is Mummy.
Yes, she is. Come on in, have a seat.
Thank you.
Can I get you anything? Tea? Coffee? Wine? Engagement ring?
Sorry?
Oh, nothing. I'll leave you to talk to David. So that's David's mum, huh? She is a stunner. I've been feeling like there's something missing in my life and I think she just rang my doorbell. Oh, I think I'm in love. I'm wondering why the hell David's dad walked out on her. I would have just took her with me and left the kids behind.
David's mum. Oh, I didn't even realise how beautiful she was. For me, I look past the outer beauty and look for the inner beauty. I want someone who can match me intellectually and not just eye candy. I'm not saying that she's not beautiful. Everyone is in their own way, it's just some stand out more than others.
Thank you for letting me stay, Mr. Daz. I'm going to go home now with my mum.
What's the rush, David? Why don't you both stay for dinner?
Well, my brothers and sisters are at home and they will need their dinners too.
Don't worry about them. I'm sure they'll survive for a few hours.
Mr. Daz, you couldn't wait for David to leave and now you want them both to stay for dinner. What's changed your mind?
Oh, nothing. It's just something you said earlier about being a better host, and you're right. I shouldn't be so rude to people. I just want to make amends.
Ah, well, it's good that you listen then. Please, why don't you both stay for dinner and Mr. Daz will order a takeaway for the other kids at home.
Oh, will I now, you cheeky bastard? Oh, yeah, of course I can.
No, it's fine. We will just go home, but thank you for the offer.
Okay, you're welcome here any time, David. And don't forget to bring your mum.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Bye, everybody.
Did you see the way she just looked at me? I think she was into me.
Really? You? Why would she want you when she could have me?
Feeling a little bit jealous, are we?
Me? Jealous? Of you? Don't make me laugh.
What, you think I wouldn't be able to date David's mum?
No, definitely not. Why don't you ask him if his nan's single?
Haha, funny, but I'm going to give her a call and ask her out.
And how do you propose on doing that?
Well, she gave me her number. While Mr. Daz and David were talking outside, I had a nice little chat with David's mum and we hit it off. She asked what we had planned for the evening and I told her the truth. A takeaway and The Sound of Music. Who knew that was her favourite movie? She said she would love to come over sometime and watch it and gave me her number. Suck it, Mr. Daz. Hi, Mr. Daz. Are you talking to me yet?
I never stopped talking to you, Nick. I just wasn't interested in the conversation anymore.
Is that because she was more into me than she was you?
Of course not. This is David's mum. It would be very unethical for me to date one of my employees' mothers. It just wouldn't work.
I know, but it's a bit funny if you think about it. You've been paying their rent for how long now, and the first time she meets you, she doesn't even say thank you, she just gives me her number.
Yeah, that's just bloody hilarious.
Yeah, well, I thought so.
Am I annoyed that Nick has a date with David's mum? No, why would I be? She wasn't even that good looking. I bet she's a right dog behind all of that makeup.
Hi, Mr. Daz.
Hi Nick, how was your date with David?
You mean Stacey, his mum?
Yeah, whatever. How was it?
Not what I was expecting, to be honest. When she said she liked the sound of music, I thought we'd end up having a lot more in common, but not really.
Why's that?
Well, I took her to a gastropub and she spent the whole time shouting at the TV and drinking pints of beer.
Oh, really? Why was she shouting at the telly?
Football was on. I suppose she likes football.
Really? I like beer and football.
Maybe she was more suited to you after all.
Hi, Nick, my mum said thank you for the date, but she wouldn't be interested in another one.
Fine by me.
So your mum's into football then, David?
Yeah, she watches it all the time and has a season ticket.
Oh, really? I might give her a call.
Yeah, okay, but you two might clash a bit.
Why is that?
She supports Tottenham.
Me, a West Ham fan, date a Tottenham supporter. Yeah, I'd rather become a monk. Oh my god, do you have to type so bloody loud? I'm trying to watch this.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm just sending an email out.
Okay, well hurry up.
No problem.
Seriously? Are your fingers getting tired because your typing's getting louder and louder?
Nearly done.
Who are you emailing? Dear Deirdre with your life story?
No, the landlord.
What? Why?
Because I got an email to say that he's upping the rent and I'm disputing it.
But why?
Because we pay enough rent as it is. My half and your half is more than enough for the location of this apartment.
You better be careful what you say to him. You don't want to end up homeless now.
I'm not going to end up homeless. When I signed the tenancy, it clearly stated that I have a right to dispute any rent increases, and I feel that this is not right.
Oh, you read them contracts?
Of course. What, you don't read them?
No, I just sign them. They all say the same thing.
No, they don't. You need to read every single contract you ever signed to make sure you know what you're signing.
Yeah, I know.
Right, I'm all done. Let's send this and show the landlord that we ain't going to back down. This is just ridiculous.
What's up?
He just replied saying pay more rent or get out.
Oh, that's just rude.
Yeah, it is, and he has no right to threaten me like that. If he wants a battle, then I'll see him in court.
Whoa, what?
I have rights. This horrible man just can't threaten to kick me out if I don't pay more rent.
Horrible man?
That's what I said.
So, I give you a place to live when you're at your lowest and now I'm an horrible man?
What? You're the landlord.
What? Me? No? Oh, crap. Things are probably going to get a little bit heated in the apartment. So, when I decided to move apartment and move to a bigger place, I decided to sell my studio apartment. Turns out even the smallest of apartments are worth a lot of money if they're in the right location. I used the money from the sale to buy this place outright. I got a great deal and still had a big chunk of money left over. Then Nick said he needed a place to live and I saw money signs. I wanted him to believe that I was doing him a favour, but the truth is I just didn't want to live alone and the extra money from Nick has been great. Truth is, I don't like spending my own money, so I just spend his. Morning, Nick. Nick, I said morning. Fine, don't talk to me then. Bloody rude. Oh, Nick, about the rent increase, I think we should discuss it.
Why should we discuss it?
Well, because I want you to start paying more rent.
Why should I? You didn't even tell me that you own this apartment.
I'm sorry, was I supposed to?
It would have been nice. Do you know how much stress I've been going through trying to get my finances in order? You have no idea how much I struggle to pay the rent each and every month, and all this time you've been the bloody landlord.
Listen, if you lived somewhere else, you'd still have the same struggle. You would still need to get your finances in order and find a way to pay your rent each month.
But you could have given me some leeway. On a few occasions I've asked you to pay my side of the rent and I'll pay you back, and you told me that you couldn't afford it. Little did I know the rent was going straight into your bank account for you to waste on your useless crap.
Savings.
What?
It goes into my savings account. I'm using the rent from this place to save for the future. I want to make sure that I don't have to worry about money when I retire.
Ah! Can you believe this no-good, lousy, selfish son of a... I'm sorry, I just can't get over all of this. These past few months have been so stressful. The things I've done to raise money for the rent have been ridiculous. I started off by giving blood every week, but then got sick of passing out all the time. Then I've decided to donate to a sperm bank. I figured that I could earn some money while helping a family get a kid that they've always craved for. When I started to feel empty of blood and sperm, I had to look for other ways to earn money. My latest idea is just demeaning. I've been working as a male escort. A few nights a week I have to go and pick up a sad, lonely woman who can't get a date and be her date. I spend the whole night around her friends and colleagues, and it's uncomfortable. I'm just eye candy for these women to make them feel better about themselves. I am fuming right now, and I don't know what to do to calm myself down.
Right, I'm off out. See ya.
Mr. Daz?
Yeah?
Can I just ask you something before you leave?
Yeah, sure, but hurry up.
Why didn't you tell me that you owned the apartment when I wanted to move in?
It's simple. You would have taken advantage of it.
How would I?
Okay, when I offered you the chance to rent out the second room and you thought it was someone else's apartment, you made sure the rent was always paid. It wasn't always on time, but it was always paid. If I would have told you that I own this apartment, you would have asked me if you could stay here until you got back on your feet. I would have said yes, and you would have done nothing about finding a new place because you knew I owned this place and you didn't pay any rent. I've told you before, Nick, I am not a charity, and if you don't want to pay rent for that bedroom, I will gladly rent it out to someone who will pay it.
Like anybody would want to live with you.
Well, you did. See ya.
Hi Nick, how are you?
Not too good, David. I'm having a bit of an argument with Mr. Daz.
Why? What happened?
I just found out that he owns the apartment.
Why is that causing an argument?
Because he wanted me to start paying more rent and has been pretty strict about rent payments.
Oh, what are you going to do?
I don't know.
Will you move out?
I don't think so. I don't think I can afford to.
Oh, okay.
What's wrong?
Oh, it's nothing. It's just that before Mr. Des said you could move in, he offered me that room. He said that I could be his living butler. I was looking forward to moving out of my mum's house, but then Mr. Des said you were moving in, so I have to take 4 buses to get here now.
Oh, I am sorry. So Mr. Daz decided against letting David live here so that I could. Surely that says something about what he thinks of me as a friend. Maybe I've been a little bit hard on him since I found out he was the landlord. I'm not going to be paying any more rent, but he deserves to be paid for me living in his home. Hi, Mr. Daz. I'd just like to apologise. I shouldn't have reacted the way I did when I found out you own the apartment. You have every right to charge me for that room.
Thank you. I'm glad you understand.
So, what made you buy this place?
Well, I lived in a studio before I moved here, and even though it was just me and Rocky, it was pretty cramped, so I decided to get a bigger place. This was the first apartment that I viewed, and I just fell in love with it. It felt like home straight away.
Oh, okay. And how much is your mortgage, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't have a mortgage. The money I got from selling my studio apartment in Westminster was enough to buy this place 3 times over.
Oh, so you don't pay nothing out each month for it?
Nope, not a penny. Your rent covers the council tax and the ground rent, and the rest goes into my savings account.
So maybe you could help me out a bit in the future with gas, electric and water bills?
No, I pay my bit out already, which is more than what you pay out.
But it would help me out a lot.
Oh, that's nice. No.
Fine, I might just have to rethink my options then.
Cool, see ya. If that man thinks that I'm going to back down, then he can think again. I am more than capable of living here alone and turning that spare room into a games room. You would think that after living here for as long as he had, he would realise that he's not going to win with me. I own this apartment, I paid a lot of money for it, and it is my right to rent that room out for as much as I like. He knows where the door is if he doesn't like it.
No. No. Please, Mr. Daz. I'm only getting sick pay from work and it's nowhere near enough to pay for this month's rent.
No can do, I'm afraid. I simply can't afford it this month. Can't you get a payday loan? They should be able to give you enough to cover the rent.
I can try, but their interest rates are through the roof.
Yeah, I know, but if you don't do something, you might find yourself living in a box on the roof.
True. Oh, I'm having a little bit of trouble sleeping. I've just had a dream. It was when I broke my leg and really struggled financially. I asked Mr. Daz to lend me some money to pay my side of the rent, but he couldn't afford it to help me. I don't think this is going to end well. Mr. Daz? Mr. Daz, wake up.
What, Nick? It's 6 AM.
I just need to ask you something.
What?
Remember when I broke my leg? You know, when you run me over with your car.
Yeah, I remember.
Well, a few weeks into me being stuck at home, I asked you to help me out with the rent for that month and you said you couldn't afford it.
Oh, not this again.
It's fine, I just need to know. What did you do with my rent money that month?
I just put it into my savings.
Okay, thank you. Go back to sleep.
Oh, that was a good night's sleep. Morning, David. What's for breakfast?
Would you like some eggs on toast?
I would love that.
Okay, and can I live here now, please, Mr. Daz?
No, why would you ask that?
Well, because Nick doesn't live here anymore.
What are you talking about?
Well, he left here with a bag of clothes about an hour ago and said he would come back for the rest of his things when he finds a new place to live.
So, Nick has moved out?
Yep.
Oh, wow. He's really gone.
Right, I'm all done. Let's send this and show the landlord that we ain't gonna back down. This is just ridiculous.
What's up?
He just replied saying pay more rent or get out.
Oh, that's just rude.
Yeah, it is, and he has no right to threaten me like that. If he wants a battle, then I'll see him in court.
Whoa, what?
I have rights. This horrible man just can't threaten to kick me out if I don't pay more rent.
Horrible man?
That's what I said.
So, I give you a place to live when you're at your lowest and now I'm an horrible man?
What? You're the landlord.
What? Me? No? Oh, crap.
Okay, and can I live here now, please, Mr. Daz?
No, why would you ask that?
Well, because Nick doesn't live here anymore.
What are you talking about?
Well, he left here with a bag of clothes about an hour ago and said he would come back for the rest of his things when he finds a new place to live.
So, Nick has moved out?
Yep.
Oh, wow. He's really gone.
Morning, Mr. Daz. How did you sleep?
Not too good, David. I've been having trouble sleeping all week.
What?
I don't know. Let's see. Nick moved out and you moved in. When Nick lived there, he was in bed by 10, whereas you wander around the apartment all hours, and when you do finally fall asleep, you snore, walk and talk in your sleep.
Oh, do I? Silly me.
It's bloody annoying. The other night I woke up to find you standing at the bottom of my bed giggling. It scared the crap out of me.
Yeah, I am sorry. Still, it's nice to be out of my mum's place and to have my own space.
Yeah, well you're going to need to find a job somewhere because I'm not paying for everything for you.
But I work for you.
Yeah, that's all well and good, but with Nick gone it means I have to pay every bill. I do all the shopping, pay you a wage. I'd rather you just get a job and paid your way.
Okay, I can do that.
What are you good at?
Well, I have a computer degree.
Really?
Yeah, I like computers. I'm good at building them and fixing them.
So why the hell have you been working for me if you can do all of that?
Well, it's because of my mum. She's always worked, and if she had to stay at home and take care of my brothers and sisters, she would go insane. The last time she had to stay at home, she was drinking every day, and things got really bad. I had a good job at the time, but I had to quit it so my mum could go to work.
But your brothers and sisters are not your responsibility. You shouldn't have to be their father when they have a mother.
Yeah, I know, but when my mum was at home and drinking, she wasn't really taking care of them very well, so I took over for her. Now everybody's happy.
Yeah, everybody except you.
It's okay. They're at an age now when they can kind of take care of themselves while my mum's at work. I will still go back and forth to make sure they're okay, though.
You're a good man, David.
Thank you. Have you seen Nick since he moved out?
Nope. He took the week off work to move into a new place. I tried to call him a couple of times, but he didn't answer. He must be busy.
Yeah, he is. I spoke to him the other day and he said he has a studio apartment. It needs a lot of work, but he said it's his own.
Oh, so he picked up the phone to you then?
No, he called me to see how I was.
I hate to admit it, but I miss Nick living here. Things just aren't the same with David. He constantly wants to please me. He'll cook me dinner, tidy up after me, do the shopping, walk Rocky, and anything else you can think of. It's getting quite annoying. At least when Nick was here, he would challenge most of the things I did. We are different in so many ways, but it worked. Now life's got a bit boring. Oh, I can't believe this. I miss Nick. Hi Nick, welcome back. How was the move?
Oh, it was really good, thanks. The studio's not that big, but it's my own, you know?
Yeah.
Just looking into some ideas for the decor. I was thinking of getting some fittings to try and separate the bedroom from the living room and the kitchen. It would be a bit of a squeeze, but I think I can make it work.
Oh, that's good. So no regrets about moving out then?
At first it was daunting, but it's got easier as the week's gone on. I heard David's living with you now.
Yeah, he's been there for a few days.
How's that going for you?
Great, couldn't be better.
I'm glad.
It's not going great, Nick. He snores like a pig, he sleepwalks, and he wants to do everything for me. A few more days living there, I bet he waits in the bathroom to wipe my bum. I can't handle it anymore.
So tell him to move out then.
I can't, unless I tell him you're going to move back in.
That's not going to happen, Mr. Daz. We tried living and working together and it didn't work. We clashed with everything and it was just exhausting.
But that's what made it so fun to live together. You annoyed the crap out of me most of the time, but I think that's what I miss the most.
Sorry, but this is just the way it has to be.
Okay, so when can I see the new place?
Well, it's going to be a while. I'd rather get everything decorated first.
Okay. Something smells fishy. So, I have a feeling that Nick is lying to me about having a new place to live. So, to be a good friend, I've decided to follow him and see where he goes. As his friend, I have to know that he's okay. This is where I followed Nick to. It's a right dump. There is no way he can be happy living here. There was a homeless man using the lift as his own. And his bathroom. And there's a weed factory here somewhere because I already feel like I'm getting high.
Hello, who is it?
It's me. Open the door.
What are you doing here?
I followed you to make sure everything was okay.
You're stalking me.
Don't flatter yourself. I just feel bad about how things turned out and wanted to make sure you was okay. Can I come in?
I would rather you didn't. The place isn't finished yet.
Nick, as long as it doesn't smell as bad as this always, then you've got nothing to worry about.
Fine, come on in.
Oh, wow, this looks lovely. Really homely.
Yeah, you can drop the act, Mr. Daz. I know exactly what it looks like.
There is potential here. You just need to get your thinking hat on.
I've tried, Mr. Daz. I put wallpaper up on the wall the other day. I woke up in the morning, it was laying on top of me and already started to mould. The neighbours are awake constantly arguing and having sex. I just don't know how I ended up here. A few months ago I was happy living in my own house, and then in the blink of an eye I'm living in a studio apartment that's falling apart and full of junkies.
So come home then.
What?
Come back and live with me then. David won't mind going back to his mum's and you can get out of this hellhole.
It's not going to work, Mr. Daz. We clash too much.
Yeah, and that's my fault. I know I can be stubborn and that I'm set in my ways, but it's because I've always lived alone. Things can get better though.
I will have to think about it.
Well, don't take too long. I think I just see a rat run under your bed.
Okay, I'll think about it.
Okay, cool. I'm going to make a move before someone steals the tyres on my car.
Okay, see you at work tomorrow. It feels pretty good that Mr. Daz has come to me and asked me to move back in. The truth is I hate living here, it's a dump. I just have to make sure things don't end up the way they did the first time around. Morning, Mr. Daz.
Morning, Nick. How are you?
Good, thanks. I've been thinking about what you said yesterday and I'd like to take you up on your offer to move back in.
Oh, that's great. Let me call David and tell him he needs to get the hell out.
Okay, but before you do that, we need to talk about a couple of things.
Okay, shoot.
First of all, the rent is too high. I can't afford to pay that much rent and the utility bills.
Okay, that's cool. Keep the rent amount the same and I will pay the bills.
Okay, thank you, that works. Secondly, you need to let me treat it like my home too.
What do you mean?
Well, when I moved in, I had to put a load of my stuff in storage because it didn't fit your decor. I want to take all that stuff out of storage and put some of it in the apartment. It won't be a lot. I will sell what I don't bring, but I want some of my stuff out.
Okay, I can live with that, as long as you don't clutter up the place.
It won't, I promise. I do feel bad for David, though.
Oh, don't worry about him. Even if he didn't move in, I would have still told him to leave. He's alright in small doses, but I can't stand living with him.
Cool. Right, I'm going to take the day off and get my stuff out of storage. Just remember, things might look a bit different when you get home tonight.
Yeah, no problem. Right, I'm off home now. Nick has moved back in and taken some of his stuff out of storage. I have no idea what I'm about to walk into. I really don't like change. I've always had things in specific places and now his stuff's coming in, it's just going to mess with my brain. Well, ain't going to know until I get home.
Welcome home, Mr. Daz. What do you think?
About what?
Well, I've moved some of my stuff in.
Where?
Well, it's only that cabinet, a new coffee table and some pictures for now. I'm debating some of the other furniture that I have, but I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, that's cool. Welcome home, Nick.
Thank you.
Oh, you put your picture of your nan above the TV again.
I did, and that is non-negotiable for now. I want it to be on show.
Okay, but it is a very distracting photo. I feel like she's watching me as I watch TV and it freaks me out.
How could you say that about a woman as lovely as my nana?
Well, that's just the way I feel. How about if we put her on that wall? She's still in the living room then and she'll be seen all the time.
Okay, cool, we can do that. Thank you for letting me change things around a bit.
No problem.
Oh, it feels good to be home. That studio apartment was starting to get really frightening. There were fights all day and night. The bar downstairs had some real lowlives in and they always got into arguments. This area is not the best, but it's a million times better than where I was. I was also thinking there might be a bit of a power change in the apartment. Mr. Daz came to me and asked me to move back in. Surely that means something, right? Guess we'll have to just wait and see. Right, that's it. I'm all settled back in.
That's good. David, what the hell are you doing out there? Just be bloody careful.
How's David taking it, having to move out?
Oh, he's in a strop at the moment. Said he refuses to go back to his mum's and that he's going to run away.
Oh, poor David.
What do you mean, poor David? What kind of 23-year-old threatens to run away? He just needs to grow up and get his crap out of my apartment.
Our apartment, you mean?
Yeah, if you say so.
Morning, Mr. Daz. Did you have any plans for the weekend?
Nick, it's Tuesday. Why would I have plans for the weekend so early?
Well, I have a weekend getaway planned and was wondering if you wanted to join me.
Let me think. No.
Why not?
Let's see. We work together for 9 hours a day, Monday to Friday, and we live together, so I see enough of you as it is.
Okay, that makes sense. I'll just have to tell my dad that I'll borrow his boat another weekend.
Wait, what? Boat?
Yeah, my dad bought a boat last year and said that once I've done my training I can take it out alone. I completed the training last week, so I'm ready to take it out for a spin. Just didn't want to go alone.
Oh, well, I wouldn't want you to have to change your plans. I suppose I can move a few things around and join you.
Thank you. I really do appreciate it. You're a good friend.
Yeah, I know. A weekend away at sea. I can't wait. Gonna get a load of beer and probably go and buy a fishing rod. Oh, this is gonna be fun. There's been quite a few things that Nick has asked me to do with him and I usually refuse, but how can I say no to this one? Just as long as he knows that I'm gonna be captain. I don't care if he's driving the thing.
Are you sure you have everything for the weekend?
Yep. Got a load of beers and a fully charged iPad to watch the football. No more needed.
Okay, cool. I'm really excited to get out on the water. It's going to be so relaxing.
Yeah, let's hope so. So what kind of boat does your dad have?
I haven't seen it yet. He did say that it was luxurious though and it's been getting him a lot of female attention.
Oh, I bet your mum loves that.
No, not really. Do a left up here and follow it straight to the bottom.
Cool.
I'm looking forward to this weekend away. Things have seemed a little bit strange lately with me and Mr. Daz. I think him asking me to move back in has really hurt his pride a bit. I don't really want to mention anything around him, but it seems obvious. I arranged this weekend to get everything back on track and I'll do everything I can to make sure he enjoys every second of it. I might even drink a beer with him, although I am more of a fine wine kind of guy.
Okay, Nick. So what one's ours? Oh, is it that yacht over there? Oh, is it that one? Ah, that looks like one I could roll around in style.
Nope, it's neither of them. It's this one.
What's this crap?
This is our boat for the weekend.
This is a motorboat. It's not designed for weekends away.
I know, but the weather's supposed to be lovely this weekend. There's a sheltered sofa in there, so it should be fine.
Oh, bloody hell. This is not what I was expecting. We should just go home.
No, please. Let's just give it a go for a few hours, and if you don't like it, we'll come back to shore and go home.
Fine. Look at this bloody thing. I can't believe that I'm going to die at sea with Nick. I always imagined that when I die I'd go out in a blaze of glory. I always wanted to be a copper and thought that I would be chasing a gang down that would lead to a standoff. They would circle me and I'd just start firing at all of them. The bullets would be spraying around everywhere and I'd be fatally shot. Backup would arrive with the rest of the members of the gang who were left standing, but I wouldn't make it. I would die a hero and go down in all the history books. Now, it just looks like I'm going to drown and be eaten alive by a fish. They might give me a little section of the newspaper for my 15 minutes of fame, but that'd be it. As you can probably tell, I'm just stalling. The longer I stand here and talk to you, the less I have to spend on this heap of junk.
See, Mr. Daz, this is the life. Nothing around for miles, the sun is shining, the beers are flowing. Could you think of a better way of spending your weekend?
Well, I can think of a few things.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Well, let's see. There's football, pub, in bed, on a date, boot sale.
Really? You think going to a boot sale is better than spending a weekend at sea?
Well, at a boat sale, it's on solid ground and I'm only there for a couple of hours before I'm back home with my feet up.
You need to relax. This is a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Yeah, super. How long left?
A day and a half.
Really? Well, let's just find somewhere to go. Maybe we can find a nice pub in a village somewhere.
Sounds like a plan. Let's do it. Uh-oh.
What?
Nothing. It's just that the boat won't start.
Well, that's not really nothing then, is it? We're miles away from any kind of land, and how the hell are we supposed to get back to shore?
Don't worry, my dad told me this could happen and explained how to fix it.
Oh, okay. Cool. Wait a minute. Your dad told you that the boat could stop working and you still brought me out on it. What is your problem?
Well, he said it hasn't done it for a couple of weeks, so I figured we'd be okay.
Well, we're clearly not okay. Help! Help!
Who are you shouting for?
I thought that might be pretty obvious. Help can only mean a couple of things.
Okay, no need for sarcasm.
Yeah, whatever. Can you believe this? This twat brings me out on a broken boat and now we're stuck in the middle of nowhere with no land or another boat in sight. How can someone be so stupid?
I can hear you, Mr. Daz.
Of course you can bloody hear me. We're stuck on this miniature-sized boat and I can't get no more than a few feet away from you.
Your attitude stinks. This is the last time I bring you out on the boat.
Oh no, I am so sorry. I take back everything I said to you. Please don't make me stay at home when I can be stuck in a boat with this big useless twat. Oh, I'm so bored. Nick, what are we gonna do? We haven't seen another boat for hours.
Well, I'm trying to fix the ignition so we can get moving.
You've been staring at that thing for hours. Why don't you just admit that you don't know what you're doing?
I do know, I just need to concentrate.
Move out the way, let me take a look.
Mr. Daz, don't touch nothing, it's very delicate equipment.
Ah!
Mr. Daz? Mr. Daz, can you hear me? Oh my god, he's gonna drown out here. I can't believe that I've killed Mr. Daz. He told me that he didn't want to come here. Mr. Daz!
What are you shouting at, you idiot?
Oh, Mr. Daz, I'm so glad you're okay. I thought you was dead.
Why, because I fell in a bit of water?
I didn't even know you could swim.
Yeah, you probably should have thought of that before you brought me onto this death trap. I need to get the hell out of these wet clothes.
I know we're stuck out here, but it's so relaxing. There's no traffic, no sirens, no drunks shouting their heads off. Well, except you.
Yeah, I must admit, it is nice. Life is so hectic. We never take the time to just sit and look up at the stars. I'm just glad we had the right weather for being stranded.
Yeah, that is very...
Nick, if we survive this, then I promise you, when we get back on land, I'm gonna kill you.
It's just a bit of rain. We're under shelter.
That's not the bloody point. Do you know what I had planned for this weekend?
Let me guess, you was going to stay in your loungewear and sit and watch football all weekend.
Oh, how did you know?
Because that's all you ever do. You claim to be this amazing person with this amazing life, but the fact is you're boring. You don't like change, so you do the same thing week in, week out.
Alright, there's no need to be mean.
Really? You think I'm being mean? This is usually a conversation that goes the other way. It's usually you telling me that I'm boring and that I need to get a life.
Yeah, I know.
You know what? I just think it'd be better if we...
What was that?
I don't know.
Nick, it's a bloody radio. Did you not know that there was one on the boat?
How was I supposed to know that?
Because you done your bloody training, you idiot. Go and answer it and get us the hell out of here.
You need to work on your attitude.
Nick, radio, now!
Fine.
So, the Coast Guard managed to get hold of us when Nick's dad sent out an SOS. I can't believe we spent hours stranded on a boat and the whole time there was a radio on there. Up until we got back, I really felt like killing the man. I really don't know how someone could be so stupid. The one thing you do before going anywhere that can leave you stranded is to have an exit strategy. Still, glad to be home now. Gonna put my feet up and watch Match of the Day. I don't even know how West Ham got on against Man United.
Morning, Mr. Daz. How did you sleep?
Not good. I kept waking up cold and can't get the taste of salt water out of my mouth.
I am sorry again about yesterday. It wasn't intentional.
It's fine. All done now. Please, just no more surprises. I don't think my heart can handle it.
Don't worry, I will not do anything to stress you out like that again.
Daddy?
I am sorry again about yesterday. It wasn't intentional.
It's fine. All done now. Please, just no more surprises. I don't think my heart can handle it.
Don't worry, I will not do anything to stress you out like that again.
Daddy?
Hi little one, where's your mummy?
She went away.
Away where?
I don't know. She said this. This is where my daddy lives.
I think there's been some kind of mistake. Neither of us have children.
Yeah, I know.
I think she's your daughter, Mr. Daz.
What? Why would you think she's my daughter?
Never mind. What's your name?
Hi, I'm Zoe.
Nice to meet you, Zoe. Do you know where your mummy went?
Well, she said she needs some time off. I was going to stay with my daddy. She said my daddy wants to spend some time with me. She just said she's a nice man.
Yeah, alright, calm down now, Zoe. Blimey, you can talk a lot. Remind you of someone, Nick.
Yeah, it does. David.
What? No, she's clearly your child.
Why would you think that?
Well, let's see. Her mum said that her dad loves kids, so that's not me because kids get on my nerves. Then when she opened her mouth and started talking, I got the same irritating feeling I get when you open your mouth and start talking. The signs are all there.
Well, let's not jump to conclusions. I guess we'll just have to try and find out more about her mum. Zoe, what is your mum's name?
Mummy or Mum?
You don't know her real name?
What? Mummy's not a real name.
No, don't get upset. It is for you, because she's your mummy, but it's not for us. I'm just going to go and speak to Mr. Daz in the other room. Make yourself at home and watch some TV.
Okay.
Mr. Daz, what are we going to do?
About what?
About the toddler sitting on our sofa watching TV?
Oh, I don't know. I'm off out soon, so I'll let you figure it out.
Why me? She could still be your daughter.
Impossible.
Why's that?
I'm a virgin.
Really? So all the stories you've told me about all the women you've dated are all rubbish?
Yeah, I've never had a girlfriend before.
Okay, well let's just call some of the women that you've claimed to have slept with and we'll see if that's true.
Alright, fine, I'm not a virgin, but she can't be mine. I am very careful when it comes to protection.
How careful?
Well, I wear a condom.
You do know that condoms only protect you like 97% of the time.
Yeah, good one, Nick. They're not going to sell defective condoms. Stop trying to get out of this.
I'm not. Maybe if we find out more about Zoe and her mum we can try and figure this out.
Yeah, fine.
Hi Zoe, what are you watching?
The Jungle Book.
Oh, I love this film.
Mr. Daz, we're supposed to be interrogating her.
Oh, shut up, Nick. It's not Criminal Minds.
Yeah, shut up, Nick.
Nice one, little girl.
My name is Zoe.
Yeah, I know.
So, Zoe, how old are you?
I am 5.
Oh, okay. And where do you live?
In my mummy's house.
I know, but where is that?
I don't know.
Okay, and what does your mummy look like?
She looks like a pretty lady.
I bet. What colour hair does she have?
She has red hair. Before that, brown hair. And before that, yellow hair. And before that...
Yeah, I get it. Mr. Daz, this is hopeless.
Yeah, I know. Shut up there. I'm trying to watch the movie.
You're funny.
Thank you. I do try.
I can't believe this. There's a little girl in our living room claiming that either me or Mr. Daz is the father. Mr. Daz refuses to believe that she could be his, and I know for a fact that she's not mine. I've only ever had one meaningful relationship, and that ended about 3 years ago, so the dates don't add up because I would have been with Julia at the time. This would be so much easier if we knew who her mother was.
I'm bored.
Yeah, Nick, we're bored.
Well, what do you want me to do about it?
Think of something that we can do.
How am I supposed to know? I'm not a kid.
Zoe, what did you used to do with your mummy?
She took me to the park.
Oh, that sounds like fun. Nick, take us to the park.
I am not taking a little girl who I don't know and a grown man to the park. It just ain't happening.
Fine, we'll go ourselves. Bye.
Bye, Stinky Man. Why are we taking the car to the park?
Well, I don't know where any parks are, so I'll just get the sat-nav to take me to the nearest one.
Are you my daddy?
I don't know, little one. If I am, then today is the first I'm hearing about it.
So you didn't know who I was?
Not a clue.
My mummy said she told you about me.
I think that is a conversation I would have remembered. If I knew I had a child out there, I would want to be in their lives.
Okay. Yay, the park!
Yay! If she is my daughter, then I would want to be in her life. Clearly her mum has been lying to her because me or Nick never knew she existed. It has been fun hanging out with her today though. Yeah, I could see myself as her father. Her mum could drop her off so we can have fun and play about, and then when I'm tired I can just send her back to her mum. That would be nice.
Hi, Mr. Daz. How was the park?
Ah, it was tiring. She got me to push her on the swing, the roundabout, the swing again. Then she wanted me to go down the slide with her and on the monkey bars. It's bloody hard work being a dad.
Yeah, well, we're no closer to figuring out who the dad is.
Would it be the worst thing if you had a daughter?
Yes, this is not part of my life plan.
Your life plan?
Yes, when I have kids, I want to be happily married and settled down. I don't want to have a kid that comes to see me now and then. I want to be part of the kid's life.
Ah, don't you go on. Listen, we just need to wait until her mother comes back and then we can find out who the father is.
That's if she comes back.
What do you mean?
Well, she might have done a runner. Being a parent might have been too much for her, so she dumped Zoe on us and done a runner.
That's true. I guess we need to find somewhere for her to sleep.
I guess so. Where is she, by the way?
Who?
Zoe, the little girl you just took to the park.
Uh-oh.
Left her in the car, didn't you?
Nope. Left her in the park. Are you sure this is okay?
Yes, thank you.
I'm sorry I left you in the park.
It's okay. I had fun.
I know, but anything could have happened.
I'm tired.
Go to sleep, little one.
Can you wait for me? I'm scared.
Of course.
Where is she? Where's she hiding?
What's going on?
We're playing hide and seek. She's really good at it. Zoe, where are you?
She's under the table.
Mr. Daz.
Well, it ain't my fault you're blind.
She doesn't like it when you find her straight away.
Well, maybe she needs to find a better hiding place.
Morning. I've done your shopping for you, Mr. Daz.
Thank you, David. Once you put it all away, you can close the door. We wasn't born in a barn.
Okay. Oh, hi, little one. Who are you?
Hi, I'm Zoe.
That's a pretty name. What are you doing here?
One of these are my daddy.
Oh, okay.
Nick.
Mummy!
So, turns out Nick is the father. He's still a bit shaken up, so I thought I'd give him some space. Who would have thought it, eh? There's a little Nick running around out there. I just can't get my head around it. I was having a lot of fun with her though. She is so witty and cocky. She kind of reminded me of myself a little bit. When we was at the park yesterday, a teenage boy fell off his skateboard. Zoe quickly ran up to him and asked if he was okay, and when he said he needed help, her response was, "Do I look like a doctor?" And she walked away. Such a little care. Good thing she's not my responsibility. Hi Nick, how you feeling?
I still can't get my head around it all. How can I be a dad to a 5-year-old and I've only just found out now?
No idea. How do you know her mum?
I don't really. She's an old friend of Julia's. We all went out drinking one night and I slept with her. I drank so much that night I don't even remember it.
Well, now you'll never forget about it because you have a daughter from the experience.
I know, I'm still in shock.
Yeah, well, I'm not, so I'm going out to the pub.
Yeah, see ya. I still can't get my head around all of this. I'm a dad. I spoke with Zoe's mum before she left and she told me she didn't want me to be part of Zoe's life just yet. She doesn't want to confuse her with all of it, which is understandable. I just don't know how I'm going to cope knowing I've got a child out there who's not going to be able to see me.
Right, I'm off out.
Where you going?
Dunno yet, just bored, so I'm going to see where my legs take me.
But you're not allowed to go out.
Oh, sorry Dad, am I grounded? Tell me what I can and can't do.
No, I'm not telling you what to do. He is.
Since the pandemic,
Why am I going to listen to Donald Trump?
No, that's Boris Johnson.
Oh, who's he?
Seriously, you have no idea who this man is?
No, am I supposed to?
He's the Prime Minister. He runs the country.
Oh, he's the new messenger, is he?
What?
The Prime Minister is just a glorified messenger. They have no say in what happens in this country. It all comes down to the royals and Parliament votes.
Is that what you really think?
Yep. Postman Pat, Prime Minister, there's no difference. Well, except that the postman doesn't use all of the taxpayers' money on weightless crap.
You really have no idea, do you?
Nick, listen, I couldn't give a toss about him or anybody in government, so I'm going out.
You can't go out. We're on a national lockdown because of COVID.
Again? We done a 6-month lockdown last year. I'm not doing this again.
Not a choice, I'm afraid. The new Brazilian variant has been found in London, so law enforcement are tightening patrols in the area.
Well, that's just bloody great. Stuck inside with you for God knows how long.
Well, that's charming. It could be worse.
How? Tell me how being stuck at home with you could be worse.
Well, you could be stuck at home alone or with people you don't like.
I'm stuck with you, so I'd rather be alone. I'm stuck at home again. This happened last year. Back then it was just me and Rocky, but life got so boring. Now I'm stuck at home with Nick. He gets a bit neurotic with things like this. I just know I'm going to wake up in the morning and he'll be washing me down with antibacterial wipes. Bloody weirdo. Ah.
What are you up to, Mr. Daz?
Nothing. I'm so bored. Being stuck in is killing me, Nick.
You woke up an hour ago.
That's not the point. I'm a homebug. There's no place I would rather be than at home.
So what are you whining about?
I don't like being told that I have to stay at home. As soon as you said we're in a lockdown, all I could think about was getting out of this apartment.
That's because you're like a big kid.
No, I'm not. Why would you say that? It's just mean.
See what I mean? You've been like this since I've known you.
So what, you're saying that I've always been childish?
Yes.
Well, you're wrong.
Am I? Well, let's look at the facts. You're nasty to everyone you come into contact with. Everything has to be done your way or no way, and when you don't get your own way, you sulk like a kid.
I don't have to listen to this.
Where are you going to go?
That's it. Rub it in.
I'm not rubbing it in. I'm just stating a fact.
Yeah, whatever. Get out of my room.
Don't talk to me like that, otherwise you're grounded.
Yeah, haha, funny.
I'm not too fussed about another lockdown. With the last one, I managed to do so many different things. I read books that I didn't have time to read. I cooked new foods and learned things such as knitting. For me, the lockdown was very productive. I just need to think of some new things to learn throughout this lockdown. Although I think entertaining Mr. Daz is going to take up a majority of it.
Hi, Nick.
David, what are you doing here? We're in a lockdown.
Mr. Daz messaged me and said he wanted me to go shopping for him.
Well, he shouldn't have done that. We're all supposed to be staying at home.
Why?
Because of the pandemic?
Oh, is that still going on?
Yes, it is.
Oh, it's okay. I don't believe in it anyway.
Why not?
Because Mr. Dad said it's all a load of rubbish.
Did he now? Mr. Daz, come out here.
Wow, I was trying to have a nap.
I don't care. Why did you tell David that this virus is a load of rubbish?
Because it is.
And how do you know that?
Because I've been reading all the conspiracy theories online. Apparently they either want to use the vaccine to chip us all, or they're keeping us in to erect 5G towers.
Erect.
Oh yeah.
That's a load of nonsense. Why would you believe these things that you read online?
Because they make sense. A lot more than the virus taking over the world because someone ate a bat in China.
So you think the government are doing all this just to put chips in people? Why would they benefit from that?
I don't know. Maybe they just want to keep tracks on what I'm doing.
Yeah, that must be it. Millions of people have died around the world just because the government wants to know that you've been doing the same thing day in, day out. The global economy has taken a hit like no other because they wanted to know that you've been going over to watch West Ham whenever you're not in the pub.
Could be. You never know.
That's just a load of crap, and it's irresponsible of you to have brought David out of his house just to do some shopping for you.
Well, if I have to be locked up, who's going to go out and get all of my shopping and essentials?
You could do it yourself.
Why would I do that when David does it all for me?
Because he's not supposed to be going out.
Yeah, shut up, Nick. David is a key worker because he works for me. Did you get it, David?
Yep.
Get what?
Oh, now you're interested. Mind your own business.
No, show me. Show me what you made David risk his health for.
A games console.
Really? I don't know how people can be so irresponsible. It's people like Mr. Daz that have kept this virus going. They don't listen to the rules. They just do what they want when they want because they read a theory online from some random person who's just as bored as we are. It's happening far too much and something needs to be done about it. I understand that people are sceptical and don't want to believe that this virus is out there, but what if it is? Surely these people should prioritise the safety of people around them. Parents, grandparents, children, neighbours. These are the people that they're putting at risk. I just don't get it.
Can I have a go now, Mr. Daz?
Yeah, in a minute. Can't you see how good I'm doing?
No, not really. You're dying quite a lot.
Yeah, well, I'm new to the game, so shut up.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Mr. Daz is playing Fortnite.
What's that?
It's a game.
Yeah, thanks for clearing that up for me.
You're welcome.
So, Mr. Daz, is this what you plan on doing for the next couple of months? Playing violent video games day and night?
Yep. By the time this lockdown is over, I'm going to be the best at this game. Might even try and make a career out of it.
Really? A career? Playing video games? I doubt it.
No, you can now, Nick. A friend of mine plays this game for 12 hours a day and uploads his videos to YouTube, and he makes thousands of monies every month.
How?
I don't know.
Just shut up, Nick. I'm about to whip... Oh, bloody hell, this stupid game. Here you go, David.
Yay!
Mr. Daz, I was wondering if we could try and find a common hobby, something we can both do while we're locked up.
Ah, what did you have in mind? Binge watching something on Netflix?
No, I was thinking something a little more productive. Maybe knitting?
Knitting.
Yeah, it's something I've done a lot throughout the first lockdown and I found it very therapeutic and relaxing.
Nick, knitting is for the old age pensioners who haven't got anything better to do.
That's not true. Knitting is very popular amongst the younger generation and it's even taught in some schools.
Well, I'm glad I don't bloody go to school anymore.
Okay, fine. Is there something that you could think of that we could do to pass the time?
Well, before I lived with you, I always wanted to try and get popular on social media. Maybe that's something we can do together.
That sounds like fun. What did you have in mind?
Well, I was thinking I could talk about something I'm passionate about and you could hold the camera.
Really? Why don't we just have like a debate video series? We can talk about all the things we disagree on.
Yeah, maybe, we'll see.
Okay, so how are we going to do this then?
I've set us up on TikTok. We're just going to go live for now and see if we can get anyone interested in what we have to say.
Okay, and what are we going to talk about?
Anything you want, really. We disagree with each other and everything, so just start talking about anything you like and I'll soon tell you why you're wrong.
Cool.
David, are we ready?
Yeah, all ready to go, Mr. Daz.
Just remember, you need to keep an eye on the comments and let us know what they are. We want to be engaging with our audience.
Okay, we are live now.
Okay?
Okay, so what should we talk about?
Nothing yet, there's nobody watching.
It doesn't mean we can't still talk.
What's the point if there's nobody watching?
Well, maybe I don't want to sit here in silence until someone does start watching.
Ah, fine. What did you want to talk about?
I don't know.
Nick, you're getting on my nerves already and we've only just started. This is why I don't like doing things with you. You ruin everything.
We have 2 people watching.
I don't care. I really want to stop doing this because of this man.
We have our first comment.
Oh, what does it say?
It says, you two are a nice couple.
What? We're not a couple?
Well, the person commenting don't know that.
That's it. I'm done. Cut.
Cut what?
Cut the feed.
Huh? Do you mean dinner?
Just turn off the bloody camera, you're no good.
I think I'm just going to stick to knitting. Mr. Daz, good news. The lockdown's over. We can go out again.
Yay.
Come on then, what do you want to go out and do?
I just want to go back to sleep.
That's all you've been doing for the last few weeks. It's time to get back to normal now.
What's the point?
Are you feeling a little depressed?
I've spent the past 2 months stuck inside with you. What do you think?
Well, you need to snap out of it now. Go out somewhere. Go to the pub and get away from me for a bit.
No, you go. I'm good here.
Okay, I'm going to be gone for a few hours. Are you going to be okay?
Bye now.
Okay.
Has Nick gone out? Oh, thank God. Finally I have the place to myself. Nick has been driving me crazy. Let's do this, let's do that. The man doesn't get me at all. We tried the TikTok thing and it didn't work out. After that he wanted me to start knitting and he drove me insane with it, having to show me everything that he bloody done. They need to try and sort this virus crap out soon because I can't handle doing this again. The worst of it is when he wanted to find out about his family tree. We both sent off our DNA and when the results come back he got so excited to find out where he came from. Turns out his ancestors are just as boring as him. None of them done anything memorable. Then he got pissed at me because my roots lead back to the royal family. Apparently I'm around 90,000 in line for the throne. Me being distant royalty and him being a distant nobody really annoyed him. Oh well, time to change the lock so he can never come back in again. Now, remember Nick, this is a very important meeting.
You don't have to tell me that, Mr. Daz. I'm fully aware of how important this meeting is.
I just don't understand why they wanted to send the both of us. I could have done this alone.
You could have done it alone. You realise that I'm your boss, right?
Yeah, of course you are. I let you be my boss, Nick. I felt pity on you.
Oh, it wasn't for the fact that nobody wanted to work for you and threatened to walk out.
Yeah, shut up, we're here now.
Right, the meeting's on the 32nd floor. We've got about an hour to spare. You want to go get a coffee?
No, let's just get up there. I'd rather be early than late.
Eager. I like it.
Yeah, whatever.
Right, Mr. Daz, before we go up there, we need to go over a few things.
Okay, what's that?
I know how these meetings go. You try and show off, and by the time the meeting's over, you've usually offended the most important person in the room.
What? I don't do that.
The last meeting we had, you started imitating the cab driver that took you there.
What was wrong with that?
The cab driver was Indian and you're not.
Well, it didn't cause any harm, did it?
Try telling that to the company we was pitching to and their owner.
Oh yeah, Mr. Patel. To be honest, I thought he had a better sense of humour.
Oh yeah, because everybody wants to sit in the building that they own and be racially abused.
Racially abused? I wasn't being racist.
If you go around imitating people's accents, it's a form of racism.
Well, that's just stupid.
No, that's just the way it is. Right, we need to go up there and make sure we're on the same page for the meeting.
Yeah, cool. What the hell? What happened?
I don't know, I think the lift broke down.
Oh, okay. Help! Somebody help!
Calm down, someone will come and get us out soon.
You bloody calm down. Oh, this is not good. I feel a bit... Oh, I feel...
Mr. Daz? Mr. Daz, are you okay?
Nick, just let me sleep. Why have you always got to come and wake me up?
Mr. Daz, you fainted.
What?
We got stuck in the elevator and you fainted.
Oh, Nick, we've got to get out of here. I can't breathe. I hate confined spaces.
Oh, you're claustrophobic.
What did you call me, you leggy streak of...
Mr. Daz, calm down. It's claustrophobic. It's a common thing.
Oh, okay, sorry. Ah, this is not good, Nick. What if nobody finds out we're in here? Ah, what if this is where we die?
Well, that's not going to happen. I used the emergency button and spoke to the operator. The power's gone out in the building. They're working on getting it back on now.
Ah, okay, cool. I'm bored.
Don't start, Mr. Daz. There's nothing I can do to entertain you in here.
Well, I'll just watch something on my phone then.
There's no signal in here. I already checked.
Well, that's just bloody super. What are we supposed to do?
We could talk.
Don't we do enough of that already?
Yeah, but you always find a way of getting out of the conversation.
No, I don't.
Mr. Daz, you're the only person I know who needs to use the toilet half a dozen times in half an hour.
Oh, yes, sorry, I have a weak bladder.
Really?
Yeah, it's a big struggle at times.
Do you use the sink?
What?
Mr. Daz, do you really think I don't know what you do?
I don't know what you mean.
Okay, well let's go through it. If we get into a deep, meaningful conversation, you always need to use the toilet. You will never go to the bathroom without your phone, and I never hear you flush the toilet, yet the toilet is sparkly clean. You sit in there and do things on your phone, thinking that if you sit in there long enough, the conversation will end.
Yeah, I know.
Did you really think I wouldn't cotton on?
Alright, Mr. Detective. Blimey, I didn't think you paid that much attention to what I do.
I don't, but you're not very subtle.
Yeah, whatever. We need to get the hell out of here.
Just a waiting game. There's no point stressing out over it.
That's alright for you to say. I'm starving.
How the hell can you be hungry? You had Subway when we left home and got McDonald's just before we got here.
Well, I have a big appetite.
Yeah, you're telling me, you pig.
Well, that's just rude.
Yeah, I know. Let's talk.
We have nothing to talk about.
There's always something to talk about. We just need to find the right subject.
Uh-huh.
Relationships?
Nope.
Career goals?
Nope.
Family?
Definitely not.
Money?
Nope.
Actually, this is something that I've been wondering for a while. How did you end up with so much money?
Well, that's none of your business.
Why not?
Because it's my money, not yours.
You could still tell me where you got it from.
Well, I'm not going to.
You're a fraud.
What?
You claim to be this super intelligent person with a mind for business and money making, yet you're not willing to share your story. That makes you a fraud.
Just because I don't want to tell you how I earn my money does not make me a fraud.
Was it inheritance?
Yeah, my broke-ass family left me money.
Okay, was it an injury claim?
What?
I don't know, you seem like the sort of person who would have an accident and blame everyone else and get compensated.
How dare you? I have never done that. Although it's not a bad idea.
Okay, is it through business?
Nick, would you just drop it, please?
No, I want to know. This is the one thing that's always baffled me.
What, how I got my money?
No, how you've got money. No disrespect, but you're a lazy bum who doesn't seem like the type of person who would have the enthusiasm to go out and earn a lot of money.
Are you intent on insulting me today?
I'm just trying to get you to open up a bit more.
What are you, my therapist?
Funny. If you don't tell me, I'll just do some digging. I'm sure it won't be hard to find some information online about you.
Go ahead, you won't find nothing.
Well, I can't do it now because I have no signal.
Oh well, next topic of conversation.
I'll tell you what. I will tell you a secret of mine that I've never told anybody if you promise to tell me where you got all your money from.
No.
Oh, come on.
I will tell you how I got my money if you answer one question for me with complete honesty.
Okay, sounds fair.
Are you gay?
No, why would you think that?
I just thought...
Although there was a time when I was younger that it confused me. I didn't really have much luck with girls in my school and I had a really good friend. We used to do everything together. He would come to my house in the morning and we'd walk to school together, go and get lunch together and even play out after school and on weekends. There was a time when I started to think of him in different ways.
Oh, really? What happened?
Well, it went on for a few weeks and I just kept getting more and more confused. Then one day I decided to talk to him about it. I told him everything that I'd been feeling and that I didn't know what was going on. Then out of nowhere he kissed me.
Oh, what happened then?
Turns out I wasn't gay. I threw up on him.
Shut up.
That's not the end of it. The next day when I went into school, everybody knew what had happened. I was the laughing stock of the whole school. Billy had told everybody what had happened and I was devastated. Everywhere I went, people would just point and laugh. Me and Billy stopped being friends from that day.
Oh, wow, that is a...
Yeah, I'm not finished. A couple of years later, Billy started to get really popular in school. He grew his hair out and started to hang around with the popular groups. One day as I was walking through the corridor, I saw him standing outside the girls' locker room laughing, and then he went in there. This was my time to get payback on him for all the crap he put me through. I went in to see what he was doing, and that's when everything made sense.
How?
Turns out Billy was Billy spelt with an IE. Billy was a girl.
That makes no sense at all. How could you not know she was a girl?
Well, she was bald when we was friends. She suffered with alopecia as a kid, so would frequently lose a lot of hair. She just thought it would be better to shave it all off rather than have patches missing. It also didn't help that she was a late bloomer in the female department.
Could you not tell by her voice?
She sounded a little bit like Michael Jackson.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. So you're not gay?
No, I am very much into women, although I have nothing against gay people.
Yeah, just don't let one of them kiss you, otherwise you'll throw up on them.
Any man, really. Your turn. Where did you get all your money from?
Okay, fine. When I was 18, I decided to become... Oh, good timing. Let's get out of here.
Son of a...
That meeting went really well. I'm glad I came now.
Mr. Daz,
What?
your money, where did it come from?
I will tell you, Nick, just not now. I'm so tired.
That's not fair. I told you the most embarrassing story of my life, and now it's your turn.
I'm not talking about it now. I'm concentrating on the road.
Fine, but when we get home,
No can do, I'm afraid. It's been a long day out and I really need to use the bathroom.
one way or another, I will find out.
Yeah, I know.
Mr. Daz,
What?
I figured it out.
What?
Where you got your money from?
Yeah, I doubt that.
Want to sit and watch songs from the 90s?
Oh, crap.
You were a singer.
Oh, yes, for a little bit.
A pop star.
Yes, you're happy now. Now you know.
Oh no, I know nothing. How did you become a pop star?
I was at a concert and I got noticed while I was singing along to some songs.
Really? What concert?
Oh, I can't remember.
Mr. Daz, you can either tell me or I can watch the VH1 special on your life.
Fine. It was at a Spice Girls concert.
Was it really?
Yeah, shut up now. You got what you wanted.
Oh no, I need to watch this.
No, you don't.
How do you still earn money from this?
Well, I invested a lot of the money that I earned back then in different companies and I still get royalty checks come through the post quite a lot. Apparently, I'm still very popular in Asia.
Are you really?
Can you take this seriously?
Sure. So what companies did you invest in?
Just a few startups, but the main two were Google and Amazon.
Really?
Yep.
How much did you earn from them?
Mind your own business. Let's just say I invested in Amazon when they looked like a secondary school book club and cashed out when things got fresh.
Oh my god.
Now you know. Can you leave me alone with it all now?
Of course. Thank you for telling me. Now put your feet up, crack open a beer, and let's sit and watch you sing.
Oh, God. Oh, baby, let me see you move. Do you like it like this? I think that you and me should be together. Oh, Nick, I'm so bored.
What do you want me to do about it?
I don't know. Think of something I can do.
What do you think I am, your mum?
Oh, whatever. What are you doing?
Just having a quiet moment. I like to space out and go into my own little world.
That's because you're a bloody nut job.
Yeah, if you say so. Just shut up and watch the telly.
Fine. Ha. Ha.
Seriously?
What?
It's like living with a kid.
Yeah? And you're like living with an old age pensioner.
How dare you, just because...
Right, I'm off now, Mr. Daz.
Yeah, bye.
You look very smart, David. Do you have a date?
No, I'm just going to the pub to see if I can get lucky.
David, you got more chance of getting mugged.
Mr. Daz, that's just rude.
Nick, shut up.
You're getting on my nerves tonight, Mr. Daz. David, would you mind if I came along?
Yeah, sure, that could be fun.
Oh yeah, it could be. Let me go get ready.
What makes you think you're invited?
Seriously, Nick, I'm the life and soul of the party. You two alone in the pub will be like watching Beavis and Butthead.
Oh yeah, and add Shrek to the mix and we'll be a right bunch.
Why would you say that? You know how I feel about my weight.
I'm sorry, that was too far.
Yes, it was.
Again, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Can we go? I want to get there before it closes.
Don't get rude, David. You're still in my apartment, you know.
Sorry.
Right, Nick, go and get ready and I'll do the same. Yay, party time. Oh yeah. How do I look, David?
You look very sexy, Mr. Daz.
You're just weird.
Thank you.
Right, I'm ready. Let's go.
Oh, I love how you made an effort, Nick.
What, this is what I feel comfortable in?
Yeah, if you like. Right, are we ready to go?
Yep, just need to quickly record the soaps. Don't want to miss them.
Oh, bloody hell, Nick. Just leave them for tonight.
No, if I do that, then they'll confuse me when I start watching them again next week.
Oh no, and that would be the end of the world, wouldn't it?
It'll only take a few minutes.
Just bloody leave it.
Why are you stressing out so much?
Because I've already set them to record.
Oh, okay, cool.
Why are we driving, Mr. Daz?
I'm not paying for a cab to the pub.
But you can't drink there.
Why not?
I am not getting in this car home with you if you drink and drive.
Okay, no problem. Get a bus home.
We could have just got the bus there.
I don't do buses.
Why not?
Because every time I get on the bus, I end up having to sit next to the nutter, and if it's not the nutters, it's the people who have no idea of how bad they smell.
You're terrible.
Yeah, I know. Oh, it feels good to be out. Look at all the talent in here tonight.
Talent.
Yeah, the women.
So why not just call them that?
Well, because I like to call them the talent.
That's just objectifying women.
Yeah, whatever, Nick. Women love it.
Do they really?
Yeah, it ain't my fault you have no idea about women.
Oh, and you do, Romeo.
A lot more than you, Juliet.
Should we order some drinks?
Yeah, sure. I'll have a pint, a pina colada for him, and a Coke. He's paying.
Who's the Coke for, Mr. Daz?
You.
Why just a Coke?
I didn't think you was old enough to drink.
Mr. Daz, I'm 23 years old.
Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna go use the toilet. Oh, hello there, beautiful. How are you doing tonight?
Excuse me?
1 minute, mate. I'm on a winner here.
I said excuse me, sir.
What, you stupid bloody... Oh, you're a big man.
What are you doing with my missus?
Your missus? Sorry, but there is no way such a beautiful woman will be interested in you, Lurch.
Walk away, little man.
Who are you calling little man, you beanpole?
Right, you and me outside now.
Nah, I'm good, thanks. It's just started to rain.
I'm not asking you.
Yeah, and I'm not listening to you.
Just do one.
Ow, my back.
How you feeling, Mr. Daz?
How do you think I'm bloody feeling?
Like you got pushed through a table?
I know. What kind of sissy pushes someone through a table?
Well, in all fairness, he probably would have had to get on his knees and swing to punch you in the face.
Ah, you're so funny, you twat.
Watch your mouth.
Or what?
I'll push you through that table.
Ha ha, you're so funny. Oh, I can't let this sit, Nick. I need to go back and fight him. I have an image to uphold.
What image?
My image is very important, so I have to make it right.
You might never see this man again.
David said he drinks in that pub every weekend.
So you're just going to go down there unprepared?
What do you mean?
You need to train to fight.
Oh, yeah. A true Rocky moment.
Yeah, if you say so. What's that?
It's a new fridge. What do you think it is? I'm training for my fight.
Don't you think the punching bag is a bit short?
Nick, if you don't shut up, I'm going to use you as a punching bag.
Good luck. Go on then, give it a whack.
Ow, my wrist.
Keep going, Rocky.
Shut up.
Try using some boxing gloves.
Oh yeah, silly me. I'm ready. Oi, Lurch, remember me?
I thought I told you to stay away from this pub.
Yeah, and I thought I told you I'll be back.
When did you say that?
When I was laying over there on the floor.
No, Mr. Daz, you said, ow, my back.
Yeah, shut up, David.
Okay.
Right, are you ready to apologise to me?
You've got to be joking.
Do I look like I'm joking?
Well, you look like a joke.
Right, that's it. I've had enough of you, you lanky streak of... Ow, my back.
Are you next, dweeb?
No, I'm good, thank you.
Just as well. Go and pick your girlfriend up off the floor.
Excuse me, sir, but there's no need for that. I've done nothing wrong to you.
Go away, you little fairy.
Wow.
Nice one, Nick. You stuck to the plan. Let that be a lesson to you, you Peter Crouch looking...
Oh!
Oh, quick, let's go.
I hate fighting. My dad made me take boxing lessons when I was growing up so that I could always defend myself. Until this day, I've never thrown a punch at another person. It's just not who I am. My dear nan always told me that the best way out of a fight is through words and not actions, and that's what I've always done. Still, as much as Mr. Daz gets on my nerves, I couldn't just sit back and let himself get killed. Hi, Mr. Daz. Still training?
Yeah, I don't ever want to be put through a table again.
Makes sense.
I didn't know you could throw a punch.
Never had to, but trained in boxing when I was growing up.
Cool. Think you could teach me?
No problem. My coach always told me that when you train, you need to train for the situation you're most likely going to be in.
What do you mean?
Well, if you want to be a boxer, you need to train in attack and defence. But if you want just to defend yourself, then all you need to do is put yourself in situations where that's possible.
Like what?
I'll show you. Close your eyes.
Okay.
You need to anticipate any kind of attack at any given moment when you're learning to defend yourself.
Okay.
Open your eyes. You wasn't ready.
Ow, my nose.
Morning, Mr. Daz.
Morning, David. Who's your friend?
This is my new girlfriend.
Nice to meet you. How did you two meet?
We met at London Dungeons. She's deaf.
Oh, really? I've always wanted to do this. Can you hear me?
Mr. Daz, why did you shout at her?
Well, you said she was deaf.
No, she plays deaf at the London Dungeons.
Oh, my bad. Nick, are you ready?
Yep, the suitcases are in the car and I've got a go bag, so I'm all set.
What's with the suitcases?
Well, I'm not going to wear the same clothes and underwear for the next 3 days, am I?
3 days? We are not staying there for 3 days.
But the conference is for 3 days.
I don't care. I know how these things work. We'll arrive there and get all the information we need within the first few hours, and the rest of the weekend is going to be a bunch of strangers getting drunk and getting on my nerves.
That sounds like fun.
For you maybe, but we're staying on the plan tomorrow and I'm not missing it, so we're driving there and back today.
Mr. Daz, that's a 9-hour drive all round.
Fine by me.
So you didn't book an hotel?
Nope, and I'm not going to.
Okay, that's fine. Let's just get going before the traffic starts to build up.
Fine by me. Right, David, you can spend the day here with your girlfriend, but do not go into my room unless you have to. Rocky will need to be taken for a walk and feeding.
Okay, Mr. Daz. Have fun.
I will. You better not.
Okay.
I really thought you of all people would have wanted to stay and drink with the others.
Listen, I love nothing more than having a night out with the lads and getting drunk and acting stupid, but not with these people.
What's wrong with them?
They're all brown noses. One with a management and they don't leave you alone.
How would you know? You're not management.
Well, I had a bad experience a couple of years ago.
What, was you one of the brown noses?
No, I bloody wasn't. I hit it off with one of the executives there, but every time I got her alone, someone would interrupt and spoil things.
They just want to advance their careers.
Yeah, and I wanted to get laid, but nobody got what they wanted.
Except me.
Meaning?
Well, I'm management now, so maybe everyone will start kissing up to me.
Good luck. I'd rather you than me.
In 500 yards, turn left.
I'm getting a bit tired now. Any chance you can drive for a bit?
I don't think that's a good idea. I'm not insured in this car.
Well, I am, and I'll be in the car with you, so it's fine.
I don't know. It's quite a big car. I'm not really used to these ones.
So, what cars are you used to?
The smaller ones. Oh, what are they called? Oh, yeah, the Ford Fiesta.
You mean Fiesta?
Isn't that what I said?
No, it's not, and you'll be fine. I'll be in the car with you, so we're going to swap at the next service station.
I can't, Mr. Des.
Why not?
Well, it's not that I don't want to,
Just spit it out, Nick.
I never learned how to drive.
What? You can't drive?
I never said I can't drive, I just never learned.
Well, if you never learned how to drive, then how do you know how to drive?
YouTube.
Seriously? You can't learn how to drive by watching YouTube videos.
That's not true. They're very informative.
Yeah, if you say so. Would you like to drive today?
What?
You can drive today if you like. The roads are quiet, so it's the perfect time to lose your driving virginity.
I'm not sure. It seems like a bad idea.
Stop being a wuss. You need to learn how to drive. You're a grown man. What happens when you get married and have kids? You going to take them everywhere on the bus?
What's wrong with that?
What's right with that?
Thanks for offering, Mr. Daz, but I'll pass. I don't even know how to use the gears.
It's an automatic, Nick. You don't need to worry about the gears.
I don't know.
Shut up. I'm not taking no for an answer. We can pull up over here, so you're driving.
Fine, but if it goes wrong, it's on you.
Nick, it's a straight road with no cars. What could go wrong?
Let's wait and see.
How does that feel?
It's very nerve-wracking. My hands are sweating, my mouth's completely dry, my vision's becoming blurred.
Yeah, you're doing great. Just make sure you keep your eyes on the road and check your mirrors.
How am I supposed to check my mirrors and keep my eyes on the road?
Just glance at them.
Okay.
Right, so we're going to try and speed the car up a bit now.
Why?
Because this motorway's the national speed limit.
Oh, what's that?
70 miles per hour.
Oh, and what am I doing now?
20 miles per hour.
Oh, 20 miles in an hour's good.
It is, but on this road I can get a ticket, so it's time to speed it up a bit.
Okay, tell me what to do.
Just slowly push down on the accelerator until the speed gauge hits 60 miles per hour.
Okay, let me just...
Hit the brakes!
What one's that?
You have a bloody pedal!
Oh, let me...
Put your hands back on the bloody wheel!
Alright!
Eyes on the road!
Stop shouting at me!
Then bloody stop driving! Hit the brakes!
Fine! Oh, what a rush. Are you sure you're okay, Mr. Des?
Yeah,
You don't sound fine.
That might be because you just done 110 miles per hour with no control of the car.
That was pretty fast.
That was too bloody fast.
And there was me thinking you was fearless.
Get in the car before I run you over with it.
Fine, how long are you going to be?
Just waiting for the rest of the breakfast to come up and we'll get going.
Cool. You sure you're okay?
Yes, I'm fine. We're going to be there in a few minutes, so it's all good.
Why didn't we just take the train? There's a station right there.
Because I don't do public transport unless I have to.
Snob.
Twat.
Let's just get in there and mingle.
Yeah, you can. I'm going to have a nap in the car until you're ready to go back home.
What? You're supposed to be here to help me.
Oh, you mean set up the booth, write down people's names and offer them tea and coffee?
Yeah.
Nick, you're an idiot. Do you really think I would have done all that for you? I am not your slave.
No, but I am your boss and it's the reason I offered to bring you along.
Bring me along? I'm driving you, remember?
I know, but I really need some help today.
Should have brought Josh then. Right, I'm going to park over there. You can walk to the conference centre.
Why walk?
Because there's too much traffic, so it's bloody loud. At least here I can get a peaceful nap.
I am not happy about this.
Well, toodles.
You're not going to get paid for today, you know.
Don't threaten me with money, Nick.
I'm sorry.
Wimp.
Mr. Daz, have you been sleeping all day?
What's the time?
6 o'clock.
Well, then, yeah.
I can't believe you.
Are we ready to go home?
No, not yet. I met a few people in there who want to take me for dinner.
Oh, the brown noses.
No, they're just very nice people who are being friendly.
Oh, okay. Did they help you set up the booth?
Yeah?
Did they take names and get tea and coffee?
Yeah?
Was they always around no matter what you was doing?
Yeah, they even waited for me outside the gents earlier.
Because they are brown noses, Nick. They are going to take you out to dinner, wine and dine you and be at your beck and call until you give them what they want.
What's that?
A promotion.
But I don't have that authority.
Yeah, well they don't know that.
Mr. Daz, you're just jealous because I'm getting all the attention. I'll prove it to you. I'm going to call Johnny now and tell him I'm available for dinner, but I can't promote him.
Yeah, you do that.
Hey Johnny, it's Nick. How you doing? Yeah, sounds like fun. He didn't. What a div. Yeah, soon. Just bear in mind that I'm not able to give anybody a promotion. My office is full and we're not hiring at the moment. Hello? Hello, Johnny? Okay, let's go home.
Thank God. What's wrong with you?
Nothing. I just thought the guys liked me for me and wasn't just using me.
Yeah, I know.
I've always had trouble making friends, Mr. Des. I guess things never change. Still, at least I have you.
Yeah, super.
Well, that's very supportive of you. Thank you very much. For once, could you just be a bit sympathetic and compassionate about somebody other than yourself?
Alright, don't get your knickers in a twist.
You know what, Mr. Des? You are just a rude and arrogant bastard.
Uh-oh.
What?
I think we're getting a flat tyre. It's on your side. Can you get out and check it?
Fine. It seems fine here, but... Mr. Daz. Son of a...
Nope, I can't do it. I cannot spend another 4 hours straight in a car with that man. It ain't happening. I'm gonna get home and spend the night relaxing in peace without that toss pot. Oh, it feels good to be home.
Hi, Mr. Des.
Nick, how did you get here so fast?
I took the train. I've been back for an hour already. Now we can spend the evening in front of the telly binge-watching something.
Yeah, that's just bloody great. Oh, Nick, this is going to be great. West Ham are just 1 win away from being in the Champions League next season.
Yeah, that's terrific.
I don't think you understand just how important this match is for the club. It was over 30 years ago that we had a season like this, Nick. 30 years!
Yeah, super. What time does it finish? Casualty's on soon.
Casually? Did you not hear what I just told you?
I heard it, it's just not that interesting.
Not for you, maybe. But for the next couple of hours I need you to shut up or get out.
Well, that's just bloody rude. Now I hope West Ham lose.
How dare you! You take that back right now!
Or what?
Or you'll be homeless, that's what.
Yeah, alright.
I can't believe this, man. Right, it's kick-off time. Shh! What the hell just happened?
Power cut, I think.
No, it can't be. Oh, bloody hell.
Calm down, you can just go down the pub and watch it.
I can't. They'll be playing the Man City game. That's the title decider. Oh, this is just my bloody luck. What did I do to deserve this?
Oh, so you think the power cut's happening because you really want to watch the West Ham game?
Yes, someone has it in for me.
You're being ridiculous. I'll get some candles.
Don't bother. I'm going to bed.
It's 5 in the afternoon.
Well, what else am I going to do?
We could talk.
Yeah, good night.
I thought you was going to sleep.
I was, but it's too early and I got bored laying there looking at darkness.
Oh, okay. Let's talk.
About what?
I don't know. What's on your mind?
Nick, I'm not having another therapy session with you.
Alright, calm down.
No, you do this every bloody time.
Do what?
You say let's talk and then before I know it I'm doing all the talking and you're sitting there analysing everything I say.
I don't do that, do I?
Yes, you bloody do and I don't like it.
Okay, my bad. Let's talk about something else.
Like what?
I don't know. Where do you see yourself in 10 years?
Probably still having this bloody conversation with you.
You're hilarious. I mean it though. What's your ambitions for the future?
Let's see. Well, I always wanted to... Yeah, it's alright being the owner of West Ham. A lot of people praise me for bringing so much success to the club, but it's always been here. I just came along with a key to unlock the potential. I mean, we won the Premier League and the Champions League last season, but I want more than that. I'm not greedy. I just want us to be winning everything that's available to win. Hello? Wait, you, wake up. Do you know who I am? Right, game's over. Time to call the taxi. There it is. See ya, Fred.
Hi, Mr. Daz, sir. Welcome home.
Thank you, David. Is dinner ready?
It is, sir. Mr. Daz, sir.
Good. What are we having?
Lobster, sir.
We had that last month. I told you I want to eat something new every day.
That's fine, but I'm running out of ideas, sir.
Well, get some ideas. I don't pay you all this money for nothing.
Well, you haven't actually paid me any money.
Yeah, shut up, David.
Okay.
Is the wife home yet?
She is in the living room watching TV.
Okay, now get to work.
Okay, sir.
So in 10 years' time you own West Ham Football Club and David is still your butler?
Can you just shut up and let me tell the story?
Fine.
Hi dear, how are you?
Fine.
Nice talking to you too. Same time tomorrow? Don't you me. If it wasn't for me, you'd be living on the streets. Yeah, walk away as usual, bloody woman.
Hi, Mr. Daz.
Oh, hi Nick, how are you?
I'm fine, thanks. Oh, hi, Mr. Daz.
Are you feeling alright, Nick?
Yeah, I'm okay. They're experimenting with my meds for a little while, so I keep seeing and
How are the nurses treating you?
they're okay, although one of them keeps stealing my gummy bears.
Oh no, that's terrible. Anyway, Nick, I've got to go. Busy life.
No, wait a minute. I need to ask you something.
What?
What?
You said you needed to bloody ask me something.
Did I?
Yeah, bye, Nick.
Oh, no, wait. Now I know. I was wondering if you could let me stay at your place for a while. They wanted to let me out to see how I do in the world, but I needed someone who I can trust to help me.
Oh, sorry, Nick, you're breaking up.
No, I'm not. The connection is perfect.
Oh, it must be my end. Bye, you twat.
How is Nick doing?
Probably not as hungry as I am. Go and get my dinner.
Okay.
I'm leaving you.
Where are you going to go?
Anywhere but here.
Yeah, cool. See ya. Don't forget to leave your key by the front door.
So that's where you see yourself in 10 years.
Yeah, what do you think?
So let me get this straight. In 10 years, you own a football club, David is still your butler, and you're in a miserable relationship.
Yeah, sounds bliss, doesn't it?
No, not really, and it doesn't sound realistic either. Let me tell you what I think you're going to be in 10 years' time.
Oh, come on, you no-good, useless twat bag. The goal is that way. Well, that was a waste of 90 minutes. Nick, I'm hungry.
What do you want me to do about it?
Can you come over and make me a sandwich?
Mr. Daz, I'm in America.
What are you doing there?
Just decided to take a little break, and this is where I ended up. 1 minute, princess.
Another kid?
Yeah, that's 4 now.
Rather you than me.
You got no kids?
No, they're just as annoying as the mothers I'll have to produce them with.
So who are you living with?
Nobody. Just me. David comes round now and then, but doesn't stay that long.
Okay, I have to go now, Mr. Daz. Got a lot to see.
Okay, see ya. So, in 10 years' time, I'm in the same apartment doing the same thing, but lonely.
Yep, you won't change your ways, and that ends up ruining all your meaningful relationships.
Yeah, whatever. Where do you see yourself in 10 years?
I know exactly where I want to be in 10 years' time. Love is heavy and light, bright and dark, hot and cold, sick and healthy, sleep and awake. It's everything except what it is. These are the words by the masterful William Shakespeare from Romeo and Juliet. A story about a vendetta between two powerful families that ultimately leads to bloodshed. Romeo and Juliet are two people who are never supposed to fall in love, but it couldn't be denied. Street fights, deaths of relatives, banishments led to the demise of both Romeo and Juliet, which ultimately ended a long-time family feud. Thank you for attending this class. I will be here for the next month offering daily classes for free. You are all welcome to come back any time.
That's it. In 10 years, you see yourself reading a book to children.
No, I see myself reading books to less fortunate children. My ultimate goal in life is to help others who are in need of help.
And reading them a book is going to do that.
Reading's not all I plan on doing, that's just an example.
Yeah, whatever. Sounds stupid.
You would think that. You wouldn't help anyone but yourself.
Best way to be. I don't expect anything from others, and others don't expect anything from me.
But you have all this money that you could do good with.
I do, but that's my money.
You could donate some of it to charity.
I already do.
Really? What charity?
Oh, I don't know. Every year I text the Comic Relief number with a £10 donation. I don't get to choose where it goes.
Really?
Yeah, shut up now. Let me tell you where I think you're going to be in 10 years' time.
Why then? I'll brawl in love, I'll love in hate, I'll anything of nothing first create, I'll heavy lightness, serious vanity, mishap and chaos of well-seen forms, feather of lead, bright smoke, cold fire, sick and health, still wake in sleep. This is not what it is, the love I feel, that feel no love in this. Oi, get away from my ass, you bum. Oh, my Juliet. Seriously, in 10 years' time you expect me to be homeless and reciting Shakespeare to a poster in an alley?
Well, you can't live here forever.
I don't know why I bother with you sometimes.
Yay! Shut up now. Football's on.
No, I won't shut up. Can we finish our conversation, please?
What conversation? We was just passing the time until the footy came back on.
You know you're impossible to live with, right?
Yeah, I know.
I'd give up with you.
Well, it's about time. When are you going to realise that I'm not a feelings kind of person? I don't want to find my inner peace. I don't want to think about where I'm going to be in 10 years' time. I want to live every day as it comes and not have to worry about the future.
Well, that's just irresponsible.
Okay, say for instance I want to be married and have 3 kids in 10 years' time. Is that more what you was expecting from me?
Well, yes, it was.
Okay, and say for instance I walk to the shops tomorrow and get shot, or stabbed, or hit by a bus. My life is over, and what I plan for 10 years from now don't mean jack.
Well, it won't if you think that way.
You're not going to let me watch this football in peace, are you?
No.
Okay, fine. Let me ask you something. 10 years ago, where did you see yourself today?
What do you mean?
Well, did Nick from 10 years ago think that he'd be renting out my spare room and spending his Saturday night at home with me watching football?
No, I expected to be married by now and more advanced in my career.
And there's your answer. You can plan your future as much as you like, but you'll be faced with disappointment after disappointment. You need to live every day as it comes and go with the flow.
You know what? You're right.
Of course I'm right. Now shut up and let me watch the football.
Fine.
What a twat. Morning, Nick. Is David here yet?
I haven't seen him.
See this bloody man? I told him to get here early today. He just don't bloody listen.
Go easy on him, Mr. Des. He has a long way to travel to get here.
Well, that's not my fault. He should move closer.
What, so he can be at your beck and call 24/7?
Well, it would be nice.
Morning.
Don't you bloody morning me. You were supposed to be here an hour ago with my breakfast.
Mr. Des, you were still sleeping an hour ago.
That's not the point. I wanted it here for when I woke up, but it wasn't. Now my morning is ruined, which means my whole day is ruined. Nice one, David.
I'm sorry.
Well, sorry ain't gonna make this day any better, is it? Now, where's my breakfast?
I didn't get it.
What? Why not?
Because I'm going on strike.
Strike? What do you have to strike about?
Well, my cousin told me that by law you have to pay me the national minimum wage. She said that you could get a big fine if you didn't.
Oh, did she? Did you tell your cousin that you don't pay tax on national insurance from your wage?
Well, no.
And did you tell her that I pay your rent every month?
Well, no, but if you pay me more, then I could pay my rent each month.
Makes sense, Mr. Des. The rent is only £16 a month.
Butt out of this, Nick.
Fine.
So, you're not going to be doing any work today?
Nope, and I'm not going to be doing any work until I get what I'm entitled to.
Is that right?
Yep.
Alright, see ya.
What?
If you're not going to work, then there's no reason for you to be here. Go home.
Okay.
You know, you could just pay David more money. He gets £100 a week working for us and it's a full-time job.
£100 a week?
Yeah, well, my £50 and your £50.
Oh, yeah. He earns more than enough for someone who doesn't pay tax or insurance. I don't know what he whines about sometimes.
I do get it. He's a 23-year-old. He's not a teenager looking to make a quick buck.
Well, that's not my problem.
Surely you can't be this heartless. He does a lot for us, Mr. Des, and spends more time at the apartment than we do.
Yeah, and he has free food and Sky TV. He's got a good setup.
You know you're going to regret this, right?
Oh, yeah, and why is that?
Because I don't think you realise just how much David does at home, and I'm not going to step up and start doing it all.
What's that supposed to mean?
I know what you're like. If David's not there, you're going to expect me to cook, clean, do the washing, go shopping, or anything else you're too lazy to do, but it ain't happening.
I can take care of myself, you know.
Yeah, I'll believe that when I see it. It seems weird coming home from work and not seeing David here. I remember when I first moved in. I didn't want him here at all, and now he's become a big part of my life.
David who?
Really?
I don't know who you're talking about. I don't know a David. Oh, unless you're talking about David Williams. Oh, he's hilarious. I want that one.
You're so childish sometimes.
Yeah, if you say so. What's for dinner?
Whatever you want.
Oh, can I have a homemade burger and chips?
Of course you can. If you leave now, you might get to the supermarket before the rush starts.
What do I need the supermarket for?
Well, we don't have stuff in to make burgers, and even if we did, I wouldn't make it for you.
Why not?
Because you said you can take care of yourself. Anyway, my dinner's already sorted out.
Oh, what you got?
Salmon and couscous.
What's couscous?
No, couscous. It's pasta.
Oh, well, it stinks.
Well, it's food.
Nick, I'm not fussed. I'll just order a takeaway and relax in front of the TV.
No time to relax, I'm afraid. You still need to take Rocky for a walk, feed him, do a wash, iron your clothes for tomorrow, prepare your lunch for tomorrow and have a shower. If you're lucky, you might get to watch the news at 10.
Seriously? I've got to do all of that?
Yep. That's what David used to do for you. Now you've run him out of the apartment, you have to do it all yourself.
More pay, that's the way. More pay, that's the way. More pay, that's the way.
What's going on out there?
It's David. He's protesting.
Oh, yeah, because that's going to work.
I'm going to take him a drink. He must be thirsty.
Don't worry, let me do it.
Okay, I'll make sure you sort this mess out with him.
Yeah, okay.
More pay, that's the way. More pay, that's the way. More pay, that's the way.
David, I've got you a drink.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Ow! There you go. All done for you, Nick. I'll see you later.
Oh, David, you're back. Thank God. I tried to use the iron last night and burnt 4 of my shirts.
I'm not back, Mr. Daz. I was just giving Nick his lunch for work.
Oh, okay. Did you make me some lunch?
No, I'm taking a stand against you.
Why just me? You work for Nick too?
Yeah, but Nick doesn't treat me like crap. You do.
But you do the same for both of us. How is it any different?
I'll tell you. When Nick asks me to go shopping for him, he gives me the money to buy his stuff. You always tell me that you'll pay me later, but you never do. Nick cleans up after himself and tries to make my work less hectic, but you seem to make more mess just to keep me busy. Nick actually treats me like a friend, whereas you treat me like a slave.
Yeah, I know.
Bye, Mr. Daz.
I'm so disappointed in you.
I don't care. Do you really think it bothers me that David's upset with me or that you're disappointed in me?
Well, it should.
No, it shouldn't. Everybody's replaceable, Nick. Even you.
Yeah, you wished.
I'm going through a bit of a dilemma at the moment. On the one hand, I want David to come back and do all the things around here that I hate doing. On the other hand, I don't want to admit defeat because I don't like losing. Life is getting harder though. Take last night for example. I got home from work at 6 and Rocky needed to be taken for a walk, then again at 8 and then again at 9:30. I've done more walking yesterday than I've done in the past month. To top that, I had to cook my own dinner, sort out my clothes for work and tidy up. All because I told Nick I don't need any bloody help. What do I do?
Time to watch some news and then get some sleep.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm knackered.
I do a lot for him and he treats me like
Seriously?
garbage. He doesn't even pay me the national minimum wage. All I want is what's owed to me and to be treated fairly.
Oh my, David managed to get his story on the news.
Oh, this is not good, Nick. Now people are going to hate me.
I doubt it. People don't even know who he's talking about.
If you ever get offered a job with this man, do not take it. It will be the worst mistake you ever make.
Oh, okay, now they know. You might want to lay low for a little while.
This man also lives there, but he is cool. He will make sure you are treated fairly and will take a genuine interest in you. He's also single, so if anybody's looking...
Bless him. At least I won't get targeted now.
Yeah, that's super.
You do know you're going to have to sort this out sooner rather than later.
I would, but I don't know how to.
The way I see it, you have two options.
Oh yeah, and what are they?
Pay David the national minimum wage or sack him.
The minimum wage would be too much to pay him. He wouldn't be earning much less than me.
Well, then you need to let him go and continue doing everything for yourself then.
I don't want to do that either.
Well, that's your choice. I'm going to bed.
Yeah, night.
More pay, that's the way. More pay, that's the way. More pay, that's the way.
What the hell is going on out here? You got a following there, David?
These people saw me on the news and wanted to show their support.
Well, you all need to do one so I can speak to David in private.
Anything you have to say to me, Mr. Daz, you can say in front of my followers.
Okay, I've changed my mind then. You're fired.
What? No, they can go away. Let's talk.
Super. Right, we need to sort this mess out because it's getting out of hand.
Okay.
First, can you tell me how you managed to get the story on the news?
A friend of mine works for the production company and pulled a few strings.
Wow, clever. Right, so now about the money. What do you suggest we do?
I think you should pay me the national minimum wage.
You're right. That's what I'm going to do. Me and Nick will split it so you get a fair pay.
Mr. Daz, I can't afford to pay out that much money.
Well, you should have thought of that before you started picking sides.
Well, that's...
I don't want to hear it, Nick. You wanted David to be treated fairly and that's what's going to happen.
Thank you, Mr. Daz.
You're welcome, David. This is the form that you will need to fill in before you sign your contract.
What is it?
It's just for your personal information. If I'm going to pay you the minimum wage, then it's all going to be above board.
What does that mean?
It means that I'm going to need your national insurance number and bank details for tax purposes.
But if it's above board, then my mum will lose out on her benefits and then you'll have to start paying full rent on our apartment.
Oh, no. If I'm going to pay you the national minimum wage, then I'm not going to be able to afford to pay your rent on top. That will become your responsibility.
But then I will end up earning less than what I do now.
Well, that's the price you have to pay to make this all legit.
Well,
I'm not done. You will be required to work 40 hours per week over 6 days and you get 20 days a year paid holiday. There are no health benefits but a pension scheme will be set up. Your working hours will be 8 AM until 2 PM Monday to Saturday and that is non-negotiable.
But I need to take my sister to school at that time, Mr. Daz.
Well, then you need to arrange for someone to take her so you can get to work.
I don't think this is a good idea.
What's that?
Can we just stick to the current setup? It works out better for me.
So, no more talk about minimum wage or going on strike.
No, I'm done with that.
Good. Glad we sorted that out.
As much as the man gets on my nerves, you've got to admire his determination to never let anybody get the better of him. He's just managed to get David to stop his strike and not give him any increase in anything. You don't get no more money, no added benefits and no change to working schedules. Say what you want about the man, but he's a genius.
Hi, Mr. Daz. I'm done for the day.
Okay, David. See you tomorrow.
I'm sorry about the last few days. I didn't mean to cause you any stress.
David, listen. If you worked for a company that was mugging you off, then I would support you 100%, but you're not. You chose to work this job because it's tax-free and flexible. It might only be £400 per month, but it benefits you a lot more than a legit job would.
I know. I just don't end up with a lot of money at the end of the month, so a little more would have been nice.
Well, see ya.
Bye, Mr. Daz.
David,
Yeah?
I will start paying you £500 per month. Me and Nick will split it, so it should help you out a little bit more.
Thank you, Mr. Daz.
You're welcome. What are you up to, Nick?
I'm learning Finnish.
Why?
Because I want to.
Do you plan on going to Finland?
Not anytime soon.
Then what's the point?
I just like learning new things.
Yeah, whatever.
Hoover. Hoover.
You bloody Hoover. I told you I don't touch the polish, broom, mop or vacuum.
No, Hoover. It means good in Finnish.
Well, that's bloody confusing.
It's a hard language to learn, but I'll get there.
Yeah, whatever.
For example, the pronouns are Mina, Sina, Han, Me, Te, He.
Oh, that's nice.
Mina means I, Sina means you, Han means he or she, me means we, T means they, and he means you.
Nick, I don't know if you realise this, but I couldn't care less.
I'm just saying, to say we, it's spelt me, and to say they, it's he. It's confusing me a lot.
Then bloody stop learning it.
No, even if I can just get the basics.
Yeah, cool. What's that word?
Oh, it's another word for bag.
Shut up. So if I was in a shop in Finland and I wanted a bag, all I'd have to ask for was a pussy.
Yeah, but you'd say voinko saada pussi.
Oh, that's brilliant. When you go to Finland, I want to come with you.
Why, so you can go into a shop and ask for a pussy?
Yeah, that's exactly why.
Well, if that tickles your fancy, you could always ask for a mega pussy.
What?
Well, we have the big eat bags, Chris here, but in Finland they're called mega pussy.
Oh, that's just brilliant.
I'm not done. If you wanted a bread bag, you can ask for a juicy pussy.
I'm gonna look for flights there now.
Seriously?
Yep.
Who can that be at this time of night?
Answer it and you'll find out.
Zoe, what are you doing here?
She went away.
Come in, darling. Mr. Daz, Zoe's here.
Hi, little one.
This is not acceptable. What kind of person drops a little girl off somewhere in the middle of the night and just leaves? What if we wasn't in? She would have been left outside this apartment all on her own.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I'm not standing for it. Can you watch Zoe while I go and see her mum?
Yeah, sure. Zoe, would you like to know what bag means in Finnish?
Mr. Daz, don't.
Fine.
I'm tired.
Come on, you can sleep in my bed for the night. I'll take the sofa.
Can I have a story?
If I must. Once upon a time, there was a young girl named Louise. Louise was different from all the other girls. She had magical powers and she was not able to control them. Her mummy and daddy didn't know how to control her anymore, so they locked her away in a tower so she could practice with her powers. As the days went on, Louise became more and more unpredictable. She would use her powers to try and escape the tower, but nothing worked. One day, Louise was so angry that she accidentally blocked the exit to the tower with concrete. She was unable to escape even if she wanted to because she was too high up. Days turned into weeks and weeks turned into months as Louise began to grow more and more concerned about her escape. Eventually, she knew that there was no way out and she would spend the rest of her days in the tower. Luckily for Louise, she had already learnt how to magically put food and drink on the table so she would never go hungry. She also made adjustments to the tower which made it a lot more homely for her. Still, nothing that she'd done would help her out of that tower. It was too high for a ladder, too high to jump from. All she could do was wait to be rescued. If that day ever came, with the help of social media, her following grew more and more as each day went on. Every video on TikTok and YouTube hitting virus status instantly. The attention brought along a lot of admirers. Then one day, Louise had an idea that could help her escape from the castle. A promise to any man willing to come and rescue her from her dreaded castle. She set up her video and began to utter the words that could change her life forever. Any man that is able to rescue me from this tower will have my hand in marriage. This caused a frenzy amongst men around the world. They would travel from far and wide in a bid to save Louise from the tower. Each rescue attempt came with its own failures, its own moments of humour and pure desire, but nobody could rescue Louise from the castle. Then one day, the strongest man in the land came along. He didn't have any elaborate plans to rescue Louise, he just wanted her to do one thing. Jump! Jump from this tower and I will catch you as you fall, my love. He shouted up, but Louise wasn't sure. While the man looked strong and capable, she wanted to be sure he could hold her weight, so she set a test for the strong man. Catch this and I will jump, she shouted down. Then one day, long after Louise had given up and the men had stopped coming to rescue her, she was visited by the ghost of her great-grandmother. Louise screamed as the ghost snuck up on her. In a frenzy, her powers became uncontrollable and everything she had built around her had disappeared. Finally, she was able to calm, and that's when the ghost gave her the best advice she had been given yet.
Mr. Daz, what are you doing?
Nick, what are you doing in the story?
I'm not in the story, I'm in your bedroom.
Oh, sorry, I was just telling Zoe a story. How did it go with Zoe's mum?
Not good. She's just so irresponsible. She just told me that she wanted to go out and have a bit of fun.
Well, we're all entitled to that, ain't we?
Not when you have a kid to look after. She dumped Zoe on me because she wanted to go out and get drunk. That is not acceptable.
I'll come and talk to you in a bit.
Okay.
So the ghost told Louise that nobody could help her out of the tower but herself. The power had been inside her all along, she just needed to find it. Suddenly the ghost disappeared just as quickly as she appeared, and Louise was more confused than ever. How could she search inside herself to find the way out of this tower? Then it dawned on her. She'd spent months trying to use her powers to find a way out of the tower, but her powers were useless. She needed the wide open spaces to run free and hone her skills without pressure or wandering eyes. That's when it dawned on her. These powers have never been a curse. They're a gift that she can use for the greater good. When she was a little girl, she dreamed of soaring through the skies, dreamed of being a hero who would save people from evil. There was only one thing left to do. It was time to soar. As she stood upon the ledge looking down at the ground below, she couldn't help but feel this was a bad idea, but she had to believe. She had to believe that she had the powers and the abilities to get out of this castle without the help of anybody else. So she jumped. As she dived down towards the ground, she knew it was a bad idea, but as she got closer and closer to the ground, the powers began to seep through her. She could feel it tingle all around her body, and then suddenly, she was soaring. Louise had finally managed to control her magical powers in a way that she always wanted to, and would soar through the sky feeling free as a bird. The end. She is such a little cutie. So tell me, Nick, what are you going to do?
I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to fight for full custody of Zoe.
Really?
Yeah, she doesn't deserve to be treated like this.
That's admirable of you, but you know it's going to be a very long and very expensive battle.
I know, but it has to be done, Mr. Daz.
I agree. If you need any help along the way, I'm happy to help.
Really?
Yeah, that little girl's grown on me, so if you need emotional or financial support, I'm here.
Thank you, I really appreciate it. I'm going to go back over to her mum's and tell her my plans.
Good luck. To be honest, I didn't think having kids in my life would ever have any benefits, but I do really like having Zoe here. It was still a bit gutting that she didn't turn out to be my daughter, but it's fine. At least I get to spend time with her and have a new friend to play around with.
Morning, Mr. Daz.
Morning. Did you manage to speak to Zoe's mum?
Yeah, I did, and it didn't go as I planned.
Why's that?
Turns out she's not really my daughter.
What? Does that mean she's mine?
No, she's not either of ours.
So, why did her mum say she was yours?
Apparently her dad left when she was a newborn and hasn't been back since. Her mum hasn't really got any family around and she was really starting to struggle with parenthood.
What's that got to do with you?
Well, in her words, she said that I'm a sad, pathetic man who would believe anything.
Sounds about right.
Shut up, Mr. Daz. The situation's just crazy. I've spent the past few weeks trying to get my head around the fact that I've got a kid, and when I finally come to terms with it, I'm told she's not mine. I don't know what to think.
Well, you got your wish now. You said yourself that you didn't want to have kids until you was married and settled. This is your get-out-of-jail-free card.
True, but I still don't know what to do.
Maybe next time get a DNA test done.
Good point.
Zoe, your mummy's going to come and pick you up soon. Listen, you're probably not going to be coming back here again. It's a long story, but there's something I want you to know. If there is anything you ever want or need, just tell your mummy to call me, and if your mummy ever needs a break, you can always come here to stay, okay?
Okay.
Bye, darling. I'm really going to miss that little girl. Even though I always thought she was Nick's daughter, I do feel like I've grown a bond with her. Why does everything good in my life turn to mush? I can't believe we lost that tonight. I got so many right. I knew I should have brought different teammates.
Mr. Daz, don't blame it on us. We could have answered a lot of them questions, but you didn't listen to a word we said.
That's because you two are stupid.
Well, if you're so smart, how come we lost?
Shut up, Nick. Don't expect an invite the next time there's a quiz night down the pub.
What makes you think that I would want to come to another one of these with you? Maybe me and David should enter ourselves and compete against you.
I would love to see that. It's always nice gloating at the people who finish bottom of the charts.
You mean like we did tonight?
That wasn't my fault. You two should have helped out more.
We tried, but you're just too stubborn. I told you the answers to at least 5 of them questions and you didn't even mark them down.
No, you didn't, you bloody liar.
Okay, so tell me, what is the capital of Sweden?
I don't have to answer your questions, Nick.
It's Stockholm. I told you that, but you were too stubborn to write it down.
That's because I thought I knew the answer.
Mr. Dash, you wrote down IKEA.
Oh, it could have been correct.
Well, it wasn't. And how about the question on TV? Which Brit hosts the Late Late Show in the States? What did you write down?
Keith Lemon.
And what was the answer, David?
It was James Corden.
Correct.
Who the bloody hell is James Corden? I've never heard of him.
Gavin and Stacey?
Nope, don't know them either.
No, he played Smitty in the show Gavin and Stacey.
Well, as you know, I don't really watch much television.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
James Corden is also a massive West Ham fan.
Now you're just making stuff up to wind me up.
Google it and you'll see.
Okay.
Not now, keep your eyes on the bloody road.
Alright, make your mind up. I wish you would bloody shut up about this quiz night. You're doing my head in now.
No, you invited us to a quiz night just for us to sit there and watch you do it, so now I'm going to rub it in that we lost. Badly.
It was just an off night. I know how clever I am.
I've got an idea. Why don't we have a quiz night at home? Mr. Daz versus Nick.
That's a great idea. David, you can host it.
Okay.
Wait a minute. I didn't agree to it. And David, what are you still doing here anyway? Ain't it time for you to go home?
No, I'm going to sleep here tonight.
Oh, invite yourself in, why don't you? I'll tell you what, why don't you sleep in my bed and I'll go sleep in my car?
Can I?
No.
Oh, this is interesting. Now we've got the stakes.
Oh yeah, and what stakes are they?
Whoever loses the quiz night has to give up their bed to David and sleep on the sofa.
Seriously? You want me to sleep on that manky old thing?
Well, if you're too scared to play.
I'm not scared of anything. Let's do this.
Good. David, go and do some research on your phone for questions and me and Mr. Daz will get ready to battle it out.
Okay.
Hope you like sleeping on the sofa, you twat.
Yeah, we'll see.
This man is getting on my nerves. I invited him and David to the quiz night because 2 of my regular teammates dropped out. Apparently I have control issues. Them twats were just as useless as Nick and David anyway. Now is my chance to shine though. I really am quite intelligent. I've been studying quiz books since I was younger. My memory is near eidetic. So I'm not worried. I just hope Nick is prepared for a battle.
What is the largest country in the world? Oh, I didn't know that. This is a good one to use for the quiz.
I'm not too worried about Mr. Daz. When he invited me and David out tonight, I thought it would be fun. I don't class myself as a brain box or anything, but I do like to read a lot of different things. Some of the questions that we got tonight, I knew the answers to, but he wouldn't let anybody get a word in. The only answers he knew were anything to do with sport or sci-fi. Away from them 2 topics, he's pretty dumb. I'm just freshening up my mind with this big book of quizzes just to stay sharp. I hope he's doing the same in the other room.
Oh, that's how it goes. Oh, okay, this is helping me prepare. Get in there, you stupid little flappy git.
Okay, so I've taken both of your tablets and installed a buzzer app on it. When you hit your buzzer, it will make this sound. Is that clear?
Not really rocket science, is it, David?
Leave him alone, he's making an effort.
Well, I wish he'd make an effort somewhere else.
Stop it now, you two. Right, the first question is on history. Who was Henry VIII's last wife?
I buzzed in first.
No, you didn't. I did.
No, it was me. The second he said wife, my finger hit that button, so it was me.
Well, my finger hit the button before I even finished the question, so it was me.
I'm not going to play if you're going to cheat.
Fine, go ahead. Answer the question.
Can you repeat the question, please, David?
Sure. Who was Henry VIII's last wife?
I know it was Catherine. Oh, Catherine Tate.
Seriously?
What? You're just jealous because I knew it.
Catherine Tate?
Yeah.
The answer is Catherine Parr.
Never heard of her. It's Catherine Tate.
Catherine Tate is the actor who says, "Am I bothered? Am I bothered though?" You know, the Catherine Tate show?
Oh, yeah, now I know what you're on about. Oh, okay, I got it wrong.
I didn't.
Shut up.
Okay, can both of you shut up, please? This is how we're going to do it. I am going to ask the questions, and you are both going to put the answers in a text message on your phone. Once the quiz is over, you can send me the text message of your answers, and I will tally up the winners. Is that better?
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Yeah, me too.
Good. Now, here are the questions. Question 1. Who was Henry VIII's last wife? Question 2. Who scored the very first hat-trick in the Premier League? Question 3. Which singer has had the most UK number ones ever? Question 4. In what year was the first ever episode of Coronation Street aired? Question 20. How many members of Parliament are there? Right, that is it for all of the questions. Now, if you send me the messages and I will go and tally them up.
Done.
Yeah, done.
Good. I will be back very shortly to announce the winner.
You know I won, right?
What makes you so sure?
Because I'm a lot smarter than you.
I highly doubt that.
Why do you always think that you're better than everybody else?
I don't. I just know when I'm better at something, and this is something I'm going to be better at.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see, won't we?
That we will.
Oh, what is taking this man so bloody long?
Give him time.
It's not really the hardest task in the world, is it? It should be done by now.
I understand your frustration. You just want to find out you lost so you can make up your bed on the sofa for the night.
Ha 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 ha. Very funny.
Right, I have the final results.
Spit 'em out then.
Can you be patient, please, Mr. Daz?
If I have to be patient, then you have to go home.
Okay, sorry.
That's better. Now tell us who won.
Okay, well, the first question was...
David, we haven't got all night. We already know what the bloody first question was, so just tell us who won.
Fine. You take the fun out of everything, Mr. Daz.
I'm going to take away your ability to breathe in a minute if you don't bloody get on with it.
Oh, right. So, Nick, you scored a total of 17 out of 20.
Oh, dang it. It was the questions on sport that really got me.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, and Mr. Daz, you are the winner, scoring a total of 19 out of 20.
What? That's impossible.
Told you I was smarter than you dunce. Right, I'm going to bed. Have a good night on the sofa.
How did you win?
It's simple, really. I got more questions right than you. Duh. Good night. Oh, it does feel good being a winner. I did try and tell Nick that I was smarter than him, but he would not listen. Maybe now he'll start taking me more seriously and notice my superior intelligence.
Oh,
Oh, sorry, did I wake you up? I just wanted to get a drink.
it's okay.
Are you still sad about losing?
I just don't understand how you beat me.
It's because I'm smarter than you.
No, you're not. I know for a fact that you didn't know Cher's last name.
Well, I did because I got it right.
You're not smarter than me.
Yes, I am.
Well, let me quiz you again now with some new questions.
Now it's late.
See, you're not smarter than me.
Okay, let me explain to you why I'm the smarter out of the two of us. While you were in your room, probably reading a quiz book to try and get some quick answers, I was paying more attention to the situation.
What do you mean?
Well, I figured that because it was David quizzing us, he would probably Google quiz night questions and answers and click on the first link that came up. All I'd done was take a quick look at the questions and answers and wrote them down on my arm. Luckily for me, I was right to do it, and I learned that David is a lazy git who can't be trusted doing anything.
So you cheated?
Nope, I outsmarted you. Good night.
Hi, Nick. How are you?
Good, thanks, David.
Where is Mr. Daz?
He's in his bedroom.
Thank you. Hi, Mr. Daz. Did you want me to?
Get out! Get out now, I'm busy! Didn't anyone ever tell you to knock? Out!
Oh, right. Oh, what's his problem?
I have no idea.
Only wanted to ask if I could have the day off. My friend got tickets to a concert tonight.
Oh, okay. Who?
Who what?
Who's in concert?
I don't know.
Never mind. Why didn't you come and ask me if you could have the day off? I do pay half of your wage.
Oh, that is very true, Nick. So, can I have the day off, please?
I don't mind, but you should probably ask Mr. Daz as well.
Okay.
Yes, that's it! Oh, yes, come on! Yes! 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 Ah, that's the spot! Get in there!
What do you think he's doing in there?
I stopped figuring out what Mr. Daz does in private a long time ago.
Do you think he's touching himself?
Seriously? That's what comes to mind with you?
Well, he was quick to get me out of the room and he had his phone in his hand and he just sounded like he'd just finished.
You make a good point. Still, it's his room. He's entitled to do whatever he wants in there.
You're the one that I want! You are the one! Yes! I've done it! Oh, I can't believe I've done it! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you!
Yeah, he was definitely masturbating.
Good for him.
Ah, I've done it! Nick, I've done it! From the hundreds of people that have tried, I was the winner! Me, and only me, and nobody else! Ah, I'm so excited! Ah, I can't believe it! I think I'll have a stain in my pants!
Yeah, he was definitely masturbating.
What? No, I wasn't, you pillock!
So, what was you doing?
I was on the phone with Kate from Capital FM.
Oh, what?
Because there was a competition on there that's been going on all week and I just won it.
That's cool. What did you win?
What didn't I win?
Spill it.
Well, the way the competition works is they give you a 1 second snippet of a song, and for every day that someone doesn't win it, something else gets added to the prize pot. The competition's been going on for 5 days now, and I won 5 different prizes.
What prizes? Did you win a sandwich maker? I always wanted one of them. You put your bread in and the sandwich stuff and just close it, and then presto, you have a toasted sandwich.
Shut up, David. I didn't win a sandwich maker.
Oh.
So, what did you win?
Okay, prepare yourself. On the first day of the competition, they was giving away a free holiday for 2, so I won that. The second day, they was giving away £5,000, and I won that.
Wow, what else?
Shut up and I'll tell you.
Okay.
The third day, they was giving away a luxury hotel stay in central London. The fourth day, they was giving away a free home makeover. And today, they was giving away a motorcycle. Oh, I won all of them, Nick, because I am the best in the world.
Wow, that's a lot of free stuff. Half each with a £5,000?
No, I'm going to give it away to charity.
Really? That's really admirable of you. What charity?
Shut up, Nick.
Fine. So what was the song?
It was You're the One That I Want from Greece. Didn't you just hear me singing it?
I'm surprised you know the songs from Greece.
I didn't. It's only because I was sitting there flicking through the channels last night and the film was on. Never seen it before, but the second I changed the channel, I heard that sound. Then I knew. It was fate.
Yeah, if you say so.
Shut up. You're just jealous because I won so much stuff and you didn't win jack.
So, a free home makeover. This place could do with it.
What's that supposed to mean? I've decorated in here.
I rest my case.
Shut up.
Where is the holiday destination, Mr. Daz?
I don't know, somewhere in the Canary Islands.
Oh, can I come?
No.
But you said it was a holiday for 2.
Oh, yeah. Guess I should think about bringing someone along with me.
And that someone should be me. They can do a home makeover while we're away on holiday.
No, it should be me going, Mr. Daz.
Right, I'm not going to be in the middle of this argument. I'm going to go into my bedroom and celebrate, and you two can argue it out.
Now he's gone to masturbate.
I can't believe I won the competition. I've been listening to this radio station for years and never thought about calling in before. People kept telling me that I should be more productive and do other things rather than just sit and watch TV. Well, tell them people that they can suck it because I just won the motherload. I'm so happy right there.
No, it should be me. I have known him longer and I have never, ever been on an aeroplane before.
Well, I could do with a break. I work hard day in, day out, and it's stressful.
Hello? Who do you think keeps this place clean and tidy?
Oh, you mean when you sit and take an hour to polish the table because you're watching TV at the same time? Or when you hoover through only to get to one of the beds and take a nap?
Oh, you spotted that, did you?
Yes, I did.
What is all the bloody shouting about out here?
We can't decide who gets to go on holiday with you.
Okay, well, how about you both state your cases and I will choose the best person to take with me?
Okay, well, I think that you should take me on holiday with you because I will be a better travel partner. If you take me, you will be taking someone that already works for you, so you will have a more relaxing holiday. Just imagine a holiday where you didn't have to cook at all.
It's an all-inclusive restaurant, you twit.
Okay, well, imagine sitting by the pool and not having to move all day. I will go back and forth to the bar to get you drinks all day and even bring you food from the buffet.
That could work.
Okay, my turn. It's all well and good doing all that stuff, but if you choose me, I will make sure you never forget this holiday. I have travelled to most of the Canary Islands and know the best spots. Historical churches, the best hiking locations, museums.
That's boring.
You're boring.
Your mum is boring.
Alright, calm down, you two. Let me just think about it and I'll let you know shortly. Right, so it's settled. I hope this turns out to be the best holiday ever. Here are your suitcases. I will see you when you both get back.
I can't believe you're giving up the chance on a free holiday.
You two are my best friends and I hated seeing you arguing, so I figured I'd just do something nice for the both of you. Now go. Enjoy the sun, the free food, and the relaxation.
What are you going to do while we're gone?
Well, we have the home makeover people coming in, so I'll use my free hotel stay for a few nights while they get to work.
Sounds good. Right, we'll see you when we get back.
Cool.
We're both going on a summer holiday.
Oh, that's a good song. Did you just think of that?
No, it's Cliff Richard.
Who's he?
Never mind.
It's nice that Nick and David think that I'm a nice person for letting them go on holiday instead of me. It is really flattering that they think that way. Shame they couldn't be more wrong. Turns out the Canary Islands are battling some freakishly unpredictable weather at the moment. Torrential downpours, thunderstorms and high gale winds. I hope they enjoy their bare minimum hotel room for the week while I relax in this nice little heatwave that London's having. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Don't poo in the hotel room.
So we just got to the hotel room and the rain is coming down quite a bit. Still, I'm not too fussed. Should let up soon.
Oh, hello, you two. How was the holiday?
Worst holiday ever.
Oh, I'm sorry. How was the weather?
Well, take a look at me. Does it look like I got a tan?
No, not really.
It rained for the entire week. We couldn't even leave the hotel room most of the time because of the wind.
Yeah, I know. The weather has been lovely, though, and the hotel room in King's Cross was majestic.
Yeah, that's terrific. Let's just see what our apartment looks like, shall we? Wow, this looks amazing.
I don't like it.
How could you not like it?
I just don't like it. Change it back.
No, you're just going to have to get used to it. Oh, I forgot to ask, how was the motorcycle?
Oh, I sold that.
Why?
Turns out I'm not a motorcycle person. I much prefer to drive something with four wheels.
Mr. Daz, I saw the YouTube video.
What video?
Watch.
Yeah, well, it was a stupid thing anyway. Too powerful for my liking.
Who did you sell it to?
There was a...
Got stolen, didn't it?
No, it didn't.
So who bought it from you?
I was mugged, alright. You happy now?
You got mugged for a motorcycle.
Yeah, so it happens.
How many were there?
I don't know. I didn't stop to count them all.
Well, did you get a good look at any of them at least?
There was one who was really big. She's the one who pushed me off the bike.
Oh, well, I am sorry to... Wait a minute. She?
What?
You said she pushed you off the bike.
No, I didn't.
You got mugged by a girl.
Listen, she was a woman and they all looked like they just got out of Holloway prison.
They were all girls.
No, they were women, and there was nothing I could have done about it.
Why's that?
Because I don't hit women.
Yeah, alright, you got hit by a girl and you lost your motorcycle. Guess your week has been just as bad as mine.
Does that make you feel a bit better?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, well, let me burst your bubble. I was going to take David on holiday with me until I saw the weather report for the islands. I knew it was going to be terrible weather all week, so I decided to send you instead. While you were basking in the downpours, I had my feet up in a 5-star hotel and was waited on hand and feet. Yes, my motorcycle did get stolen, and it was by a bunch of monstrous looking women, but if you'd have seen how many zeros were on that insurance check, your jaw would have hit the floor. So not only did I win a load of radio prizes, I also got to live in luxury for a week knowing that you were miserable. I got a brand new home makeover, and I got a big fat insurance check for a motorcycle that I didn't even buy. Does that make you feel better? Yeah, I thought so. Good night. Don't you put me on hold again. Listen to me, because I'm only going to say this once. If you don't put me through to Janine right now, I'm going to jump in my car, come to your place of work and shove that phone so down your throat it's gonna... Oh, hello, Janine, it's Mr. Daz. What's the word? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, that's super. See you Monday.
Who was that?
That's my new boss. I got a new job. I start on Monday.
But you still work for me and you're due in to work on Monday.
Yeah, about that. I quit.
You can't just quit your job like that. You have to hand in your notice and work at least 2 weeks so I can find your replacement.
Nick, we both know I'm not going to do that.
But it's in the contract that you signed.
So, sue me.
One day, Mr. Daz, you're going to get what's coming to you. You think that everything revolves around you and you can do what you want when you want.
Yeah, I know.
Well, you're going to regret it. You have a nice little setup at work, and if you choose to leave this way, then you can kiss your chances of returning goodbye.
Fine by me. Oh, this is going to be great. I applied for a new job last week. Everything kind of got rushed through and I start on Monday. It's funny because I'm not even qualified for this job and I have no experience at all. The woman that interviewed me just liked my personality and my opinionated side. You are looking at the brand new presenter of the Channel 3 News. The good news is that the job's going to make me famous locally. The bad news is that it's the graveyard shift. I start at 2 a.m. and finish at 6 a.m. Should be fine.
Hi Nick, how are you?
Not too good, David.
What?
Mr. Daz has just quit his job on the spot and left me in a pickle.
Oh, what?
Because, believe it or not, he was our best salesman and now he's leaving. I need to find someone who can get the same results he did.
Can I have the job?
Have you ever done telephone sales before?
No, but I have talked on the phone a lot.
Oh, was it in a different role? What was it? Customer service? Help desk?
No, it was someone I met online. We was talking in the chat room and then we swapped numbers. We started off by texting every day and then we started talking on the phone. We would talk for hours every single day for months and then we decided to meet.
Oh, okay. How comes we've never known about this?
Well, because when we met it was a man dressed up as a woman. Didn't really want to brag about that.
Yeah, there's always that risk when you talk to people online.
Yeah, I know. So far I've met 3 transvestites. Fingers crossed the next one will be a real girl.
Don't hold your breath.
Okay.
So you want to come and work for me?
Yeah, it could be fun.
But won't it affect your mum's benefits and rent?
Maybe, but I don't care. I want to find my own place to live now.
Everything alright at home?
Yeah, but my mum started seeing this new man and he's annoying.
Why? What's wrong with him?
He's just a weirdo. He came into my room the other day and told me that I don't have to call him Dad just yet, but it would be nice if it got to that point.
Does he know that you're in your 20s?
I don't know.
Okay, well I need to go into the office and grab a bunch of CVs. Feel free to come along and I can show you around the place.
Cool.
Good morning and welcome to the Channel 3 News with me, Mr. Daz. Coming up on the show, an exclusive interview with Beyonce. Why Money is Better Than Happiness, and the movie that has the old country on the edge of their seats. Joining me today is the beautiful Heather on weather and the legendary Lionel Messi on sport. Oh, this is going to be a great job. I better go to sleep now to change my body clock.
Oh, this is a pretty office.
Thanks. So are you serious about working here?
Yeah. Where is everybody?
The office is closed today. We used to open up on Saturdays, but we got better results throughout the week.
Oh, okay.
Would you like to make a phone call to see how it feels?
Sure.
Okay, so this is the list of potential clients that we've been giving to Mr. Daz. Call these people and find out if they want insurance.
But what do I say?
There's a script that comes up on the computer. You just need to sign on as Mr. Daz.
What's his password?
It's NickSucks69.
That's funny.
Yeah, hilarious. I'll be in my office. I have a few things to sort out. Let me know if you need any help.
Okay.
I couldn't just say no to David. He doesn't seem like he'd be a good fit for this job at all, but I had to give him a chance. The first number on the list is a man named John. He is the worst person to call. He doesn't get angry or anything on the phone, but he is impossible to sell to. Let's see how David handles it. I'm going to listen in from here.
Hi. Is this John?
Yes.
Hi, John. My name is David, and I'm calling to find out if you would like to buy some insurance from us.
Insurance for what?
I don't know.
So you want me to buy insurance from you, but you don't know what it is for?
Yeah?
No, thank you. I have to go. I am very busy.
No, wait, let me just...
Be quick.
Okay, well, it all started this morning when Mr. Des told Nick that he was quitting his job. I thought it would be a good idea for me to try and do it. You see, I have been working for Mr. Des for the past year or so, and I just wanted to do something different. I tried before, but my mum is on benefits, so if I get the job, she would lose them.
Oh,
That doesn't matter now, though, because I want to find my own place to live. I am not getting any younger, so it needs to be now.
That's...
Nick gave me a list of numbers to call, and if I can make a sale today, then maybe he will give me the job. They say that I'm stupid, but I'm not. I am actually really smart, and I have GCSEs and everything.
You sell car insurance.
What?
I have spoken to Mr. Daz before. The rude son of a...
Oh, and what about Nick?
Yeah, that idiot too.
Oh, so... Do you want to buy car insurance from me?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Okay,
Only because you seem like a nice guy and I am glad Mr. Daz is leaving. Tell Nick I want the same quote that I got a few weeks ago. If he can do that, then give me a call back later today.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye now, sir.
Have a nice day.
Oh my god, he's just sold insurance to the most impossible person we have on our cold calling list. This is a good start. Maybe I should give him a try.
I just sold insurance. I just sold insurance. Not Mr. Daz, not Nick. Me and only me. What do I do now? Oh, that's a stinky one.
David, you're still on loudspeaker.
What?
Mr. Daz, you will never believe what David done today.
Did he try and stick his finger in the plug socket again?
No, he managed to sell insurance to John Cook.
That's impossible. That old fart would never buy insurance from us. I've been trying for years.
Well, David managed to do it in the space of 5 minutes.
John probably just felt sorry for him. Even just by hearing David's voice, you can tell he ain't the smartest tool in the shed.
Doesn't matter. I'm offering David your job on a trial basis.
You can't do that. David works for me here.
He's quitting. Check your phone. You've probably already got the message.
He can't just quit like that. He has to give me time to find somebody else.
Oh, you mean like you did with me?
Yeah, fair enough.
Shouldn't you be sleeping?
No, why?
Well, you're starting a new job in less than 48 hours. You need to get your body into a different routine.
Listen, that's the difference between me and you, Nick. If I have to do something, I will just get on and do it. I won't think that far ahead. I'll just come home and sleep after my first day.
Night.
Shut up.
Life in 3, 2, 1. Mr. Daz. Daz.
Oh, I'm up. Good morning, Britain, and welcome to the Channel 3 News. Our top stories tonight. A woman in Cardiff has broken a world record for the longest time standing on one leg. In other news, local runner Josh Phillips explains why running is good for your health, and in sport, we look at England's encounter with India in the ICC Cricket World Cup. Joining us tonight is Terry Keys on weather and Samantha Bailey on traffic. We will be right back after this.
Right.
What the hell is this? A woman standing on one leg and cricket? I thought I was going to be doing real news stories, not this boring crap. Yes, I know it's 3 a.m, but that's not the point. Where are all the big name celebrities or the groundbreaking news stories? Oh, and why are we doing traffic news at 3 a.m? Have you ever drove at 3 a.m? It's like a bloody ghost town.
Life in 3, 2, 1.
Are you a doll collector? If so, and you live in the London area, then you've probably heard of this man. Jack Sanders has been collecting dolls since the age of 14 and has amassed over 1,000 dolls in that time. We go to Jack now to hear more on his immaculate collection.
Morning, Mr. Daz. How was your first night at work?
Terrible.
Why?
Because I'm reporting news about pointless crap that nobody cares about.
What was you expecting?
I don't know. I was at least expecting to tell some interesting stories and get to meet interesting people.
At 3 a.m.
What?
Can you really see anybody worth talking to getting up at 3 a.m. to come to a news station that nobody watches at that time? Your viewership consists of insomniacs, parents with newborns, and probably drunk students. Would you go for an interview if you was anyone special?
Yeah?
No, you wouldn't. Listen, this is a stepping stone. It might not be the most interesting thing in the world to do, but it can lead to bigger things. You just need to make sure that you're the best at what you're doing. You will get noticed.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
I'm actually surprised you're still standing. I thought you would have fell asleep at the wheel or something.
I told you, Nick, I can adjust to any situation. I do not feel tired one bit.
Okay, we'll try and get some sleep. I'm off to work. Mr. Daz? Mr. Daz? Sweet dreams.
Get that, please, Nick. I'm in the middle of something.
I'm working, Mr. Daz. You're just watching TV, so get off your lazy butt and get the door for once.
I'm working too. I've got a big interview coming up and I need to prepare mentally.
I don't care. I'm not getting up from this seat to answer that door. I've been living here for over a year now, and I don't think I've seen you once answer that door.
Alright, keep your bloody hair on. What's crawled up your ass? Alright, I'm coming. You sure you don't want to answer it, Nick? It could be the woman of your dreams standing on the other side of that door.
I very much doubt that.
But just think, I answer the door and there's a beautiful woman standing on the other side and she says, I was expecting a tall brown-haired man, but I suppose I'll have to settle for you instead.
Yeah, but it's probably going to be someone collecting money for charity.
Well, they ain't getting my bloody money. It's your last chance. This could be fate.
Fine, I'll get it if you just shut up.
No, you just sit there and do your work. I'll get the door.
This man needs to get a bloody life. He's starting to do my head in.
Hi, I'm Leah. I just moved in down the hall.
What the
Nice to meet you. Come on in.
Thank you.
This is Nick. He's the cleaner.
Shut up, Mr. Daz. Hi, I'm Nick. I live here too.
Nice to meet you, Nick. Are you two a couple?
What? No? Why would you assume that we're a couple? That's offensive.
Calm down, Mr. Daz. She probably just thought that because we're two grown men living together and she probably heard us arguing through the door that we'd be a couple.
Ah, okay. No, we're not a couple. I'm straight, not gay, into women, not men. Hi, I'm Mr. Daz.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Daz.
What do you have against gay people, Mr. Daz?
I don't have nothing against gay people. I have things against you.
Meaning?
Meaning, if I was gay, I would not date you in a million years.
You could do a lot worse than me.
I could also do a lot better than you, but I'm not gay. I like women.
That's nice. I was just wondering if you could help me. I'm new to the area and don't really know my way around with the public transport.
Of course I can help you. My computer is in my bedroom. Come with me and I'll show you some of the best ways to get around.
Thank you.
Just go straight through. Bet you wish you opened the door now, don't you, you twat?
So, we have a new neighbour. She seems nice. Very trustworthy of people to go straight into Mr. Daz's bedroom. It will be nice having a woman in the building. There are 4 apartments in this place and they're all men. Sadly, they're all men like Mr. Daz, all trying to be macho and outdo one another with their egos. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but there are some things that men just don't like to talk about like women do. That's why I always get on better with women than men. If I went to Mr. Daz to talk about fashion or soaps, he'd just fob me off with some macho story. Leah moving in could make it a nice change of pace around here.
So that would be the best route. Take the 25 bus to the train station and then just take the underground from there. It will save you a lot of time and you can be at work within 30 minutes.
Thanks for your help. I'll see you around. Bye, Mr. Daz. Bye, Nate.
Actually, it's...
Shut up, Nate. Don't interrupt people when they're talking. Stop by any time if you need help with anything.
I will. Thank you.
Oh, Nate, I'm in love.
Seriously? She walked through that door 20 minutes ago.
I know, but when you know, you know. You know?
No, I don't. It takes a lot more than 20 minutes to fall in love with someone.
Have you never heard of love at first sight, stupid?
What, you mean when you met David's mum and it was love at first sight? Or when we got the new female postwoman and that was love at first sight?
Shut up, you don't know.
Just leave that poor girl alone. You become a bit weird when you meet new women.
No, I don't. You do.
Mr. Daz, you bought the postwoman a bell for her trolley because you thought she was pretty.
Listen, that poor woman had to spend all of her days telling people to get out of the way when she wants to get through with her trolley. Because of me, she no longer has to repeat the words constantly. She just rings the bell.
Whatever, you're just a weirdo.
Shut up, mate. Nick is kind of right. I do fall for women the second I lay eyes on them, but it's not always the same thing. With David's mum, she just caught my eye because of the circumstances. I was always around men. I lived with Nick and David was always here, and when I went to work, most of them were men. It seemed like everywhere I went, it was like a sausage fest. It's no wonder David's mum caught my eye. At the time, I probably would have dribbled over Susan Boyle. Then with the postwoman, there was a real connection. I used to watch her from the kitchen window, and she looked so miserable. She did not seem like she was enjoying her job at all. Then as soon as I opened that door, I would be greeted by the biggest smile you've ever seen. It could light up a dark room. At first, I thought she was proper into me, so I asked her out on a date, but it turned out she had a girlfriend. With Leah, though, it's different. It's fair to say that I don't always make good first impressions, but she was so easy to talk to. It only took me 2 minutes to show her the best route to her office, and the rest of the time we just talked. I told her a little bit about myself, and she told me about herself. Now, usually I get bored very quickly when other people start talking, but I listened to her every word. I need to ask her out on a date. Nick, do you know what apartment Leah moved into?
No, but it shouldn't be too difficult considering there's only 4 apartments in the building.
Yeah, that's true. I'll just knock on the other 3 to find her.
Why?
I want to ask her out on a date.
Seriously? She probably hasn't even begun to unpack and you're already swooping in.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that, is there?
I don't think you should. I think you need to wait a few days before you ask her out.
Maybe you're right. I can't wait that long. I need to go and ask her now.
Just go. To be honest, I just want to get this work done, so you out of the apartment for even 10 minutes is a good thing.
Cool. Now I just need to think about what I'm going to say to her.
How about, would you like to go on a date with me?
Seriously? That's not how you ask someone out.
Come on then, Romeo. How would you ask someone out?
Oh, I don't know. Shut up and let me think.
Whatever.
No. Oh, no. Oh, that could work, but no. No.
Would you just go and bloody ask her out because you're starting to get on my nerves?
Alright, blimey. God, I think you need to get out more.
Hiya.
David, what are you doing here?
I work here.
I know, but I didn't think you was coming today.
Mr. Daz, I come here every day, even when I'm not working.
Well, you need to do one. I'm busy thinking.
Okay. I will get you some paracetamol.
Why?
Because thinking always gives you a headache.
Shut up and get out.
Okay.
So, you thought about what you're going to say to Leah yet?
I don't know. How about, from the moment I met you, I knew that you were the one for me. Let me take you to dinner and show you that I am the one for you. What do you think?
Yes, you should definitely go over there and say that.
Really? You think she'll go on a date with me?
I don't know about that, but you will get one thing from her at least.
Ooh, what's that?
A restraining order.
Shut up. Why would that happen?
Because you can't go up to someone you met half an hour ago and say that from the moment I met you. That's just creepy.
Yeah, alright, I see your point. Any suggestions?
Would you like to know what I would do?
Not really, but it can't hurt.
Go to her and say, you're new to the area. Why don't you let me show you around so you can get to know the place better?
What? That's just stupid.
Why is it?
Because that will put me in the friend zone. I don't want to be in the friend zone. I want to be in the boyfriend zone.
The friend zone?
Yes. It's widely known that if you become too friendly with a woman, you end up in the friend zone. And when you're there, it's very hard to change that status. I do not want that to happen.
Mr. Daz, that is just stupid.
Why is it stupid?
Because when you get into a relationship with someone, the one thing that you need to have more than anything is friendship. You spend more time with a partner than anybody else. If there's no friendship there, then that relationship will sink very quickly.
Yeah, alright, what do you know? David, I thought I told you to go home.
I know, but I can't yet.
Why not?
Well, there was this woman downstairs and she was really pretty. She asked me if I lived in the building and I told her that I worked here and we got talking. I thought she was really into me, so I kissed her and things got messy.
Why?
Well, her boyfriend came to the door and was not happy about me kissing his girlfriend.
Boyfriend?
Yeah, he was massive with loads of tattoos and everything. I ran away and came straight back here.
Are you sure he was her boyfriend?
Well, he was in her apartment with just a towel around his waist and he didn't seem to like me kissing her, so...
Ah, so she led me on.
Huh?
Mr. Daz, she did not lead you on. She came and asked for help with the local area. It was you that got all weird and fell in love.
Oh, Mr. Daz, I am sorry. I didn't know that you loved her. I wouldn't have kissed her if I did.
What? I don't love her. I just thought she was alright. I'm going to bed.
Mr. Daz, it's noon.
Yeah, well, I work nights, don't I, you twat? Carl, why do you have to question everything that I do?
He's not back to work for another 3 days. Are you alright in here?
Yeah, I'm fine.
No, you're not. Talk to me.
I'm just lonely, Nick. I didn't tell anybody, but I've been using this dating app to try and meet people, but it's not working.
Why not?
I don't know. I put a nice picture up and done my best with a profile, but I haven't had any responses in weeks. It's just frustrating.
Someone will come along, Mr. Daz, probably when you least expect it.
Yeah, that was today. She came knocking on my door, but it wasn't to be. Story of my life.
Guess you'll just have to wait a little bit longer.
Or I could still pursue Leah in hopes that she will leave her boyfriend for me.
That's not a very good idea.
Don't care. That's what I'm going to do.
It's not going to end well.
I don't care. That's the plan.
Okay, don't say I didn't warn you.
Yeah, whatever.
Mr. Daz? Mr. Daz, wake up. I have something to show you.
Oh, Leah. I knew you couldn't resist me as much as I couldn't resist you. What do you want to show me?
You have to come over here.
No, why don't you come here? The sofa is so comfortable.
Good idea. I have been thinking about you since the moment I met you. I want you, Mr. Daz.
Oh, Leah.
Oh, Mr. Daz. Mr. Daz. Mr. Daz.
Mr. Daz!
Oh, what? I'm awake.
You was dreaming.
Turn the light on, Nick. I can't see a thing.
What?
Turn the light on. It's dark in here.
Mr. Daz, it's 3 in the afternoon and broad daylight.
What? Nick, I'm blind.
You need to keep up with the eye drops over the next 7 days. Your vision should gradually start to come back soon enough.
Yeah, thank you, Doctor. Nick? Nick!
I'm here, Mr. Daz. Calm down.
Don't you tell me to calm down. Just call a taxi.
No, I thought we'd take the bus. It's only a few stops away.
Nick, I am not getting on a bus blind. There is no chance in hell.
Fine, but I want the money back for the taxi rides.
Oh, well, that's just bloody charming. I'll wake up to find that I have no eyesight at all, and all you can think about is money.
Well, we ain't all as well off as you are.
Shut up and call a cab.
Fine.
See what I have to put up with, Doc?
Yeah, Mr. Daz, you're talking to a plant.
I knew that. Ow! That didn't hurt. You could have told me there was a wall there.
5 minutes ago, you said you didn't need my help. You said that you knew this building like the back of your hand and didn't need vision to know where you was going.
Yeah, I know.
Breathe. Just breathe.
Ow!
So Mr. Daz is blind. Well, temporarily anyway. The doctor said it was retinal something. Mr. Daz didn't want me to go into the doctor's room with him, and I don't think he listens half of the time, so who knows what he has. All I know is he's going to make my life a living hell until he gets his sight back. Oh, hi, Leah. He's through there.
Hi, Mr. Daz. How are you feeling?
Not too good, Leah. I've gone blind.
I know, Nick said.
Come closer.
You've gone blind, not deaf.
Is there anything I can do for you?
Let me feel your face. I've forgotten what you look like.
Okay.
Oh, such beauty. Your boyfriend is a very lucky man.
Thank you. Nick, if you need any help with him, just let me know.
I will, and thank you for stopping by.
Mr. Daz?
Sorry, I was reaching for the remote.
It's on your lap.
Oh, silly me. I'm blind, you see.
It's okay. I will see you soon.
Okay.
Bye, Nick.
She wants me.
What?
Oh, come on. Do you really think she would let me feel her face if she wasn't into me?
That's not all you felt.
What?
Oh, come on, you're telling me you didn't feel her breasts as you moved your hands down, and then her bum when you was reaching for the remote?
I done that? I'm never washing these hands again. Achoo! Oh, that's disgusting. Get me a wipe.
Thought you wasn't going to clean your hands again.
Shut up and get me a wipe. It's dripping.
I like Mr. Daz and Nick. My last neighbour was annoying, always complaining about the noise. I have been arguing a lot with my boyfriend and they can get a bit feisty. We lived in the same building and work in the same office, so it seemed like we were always around each other. I am hoping some space will help. Mr. Daz and Nick are good neighbours though. I get the feeling Mr. Daz has a little crush on me, but that's fine. He's a nice enough guy, just a little bit touchy-feely.
Being blind is getting on my nerves. I thought I'd start getting my vision back by now, but it's not happening. Still, it's only been a few hours. The doctor did say up to a week. I can't believe I was touching Leah up. She must have been well embarrassed. Just as well I couldn't see her facial expressions.
Right, Mr. Daz, I need to pop out. I just called David and he's going to be here in the next 10 minutes or so.
Okay, thank you. Did you leave me anything to eat?
No, David's going to be here in 10 minutes.
But I'm hungry now.
Tough, you have to wait.
You're mean.
Yeah, see you in a bit.
Whatever. Go on, you leave a blind man on his own with no help. I'll be fine. I just hope I don't hurt myself.
Yeah, Mr. Daz, I'm already at the door. See you later.
Yeah, do one.
Hi, Mr. Daz. Cool sunglasses. How are you?
How do you bloody think I am?
Alright. What's your problem?
I don't know. Let me think. Oh yeah, I'm bloody blind.
What? You're not blind, Mr. Daz.
Yes, I am David, and I need your help to get me to the toilet.
Okay. I'm a bit confused at the moment. Mr. Daz said that he is blind, but I don't know whether to believe him or not. He usually does things like this, mainly just to get me out of doing things. For example, he usually becomes deaf when the phone rings or if someone knocks on the door. I need to think of some ways that I can test his eyesight to see if he is lying or not. Mr. Daz, could you hold this for me?
Hold what?
Just this.
Ow! What did you do that for, you bloody idiot?
Oh, Mr. Daz, I am sorry. I thought you was lying about being blind.
Why would I lie about that? Come and pick me up off the floor.
Okay, sorry. I'm really sorry again, Mr. Daz. What can I do to make it up to you?
Don't worry about it. You're just lucky I'm in a good mood today.
Why are you in a good mood?
I've got to touch Leah's face. Her skin is so soft and touchable.
Oh, why did you touch her face?
Because I'm beginning to forget what she looks like.
Mr. Daz, you only saw her yesterday.
Yeah, whatever. Shut up.
Okay.
Hi, Nick. How is Mr. Daz doing?
Yeah, he's doing alright. This is just another issue that he has where he requires help from everyone around him. Living with him's like living with a toddler sometimes.
Oh, bless him. Let me know if you need anything.
Will do, thank you.
Who was you talking to?
Leah.
Oh, did she ask about me?
Yeah, why?
No reason.
Mr. Daz, you know she has a boyfriend, right?
That's random. Why would you say that?
Because I'm looking right at you and you're grinning like a Cheshire cat.
Oh, it's wind.
Yeah, whatever. Just focus your mind on getting your sight back and not trying to split a couple up.
Yeah, shut up. Can you tell me what's on the telly, please?
Sure. You have Bargain Basement on BBC One.
Nah, what else?
Tenable on ITV.
Definitely not.
Murder, She Wrote.
Next.
Yeah, here's the remote. Find something yourself.
But I can't see the guide.
Well, just flick through the channels until you hear something that you like.
Fine.
Is it bad that Mr. Daz is really starting to get on my nerves? I just want to leave the apartment and not come back until he gets his sight back. I should feel bad, but I'm not his mum. He's used to getting sympathy points from everyone around him, but it doesn't work on me. I think it might be because he hit me with his car, broke my leg and refused to stay home and help me. Oh no, I'm turning into Mr. Daz.
Nick. Nick. Nick!
What?
I'm hungry.
So get up and get something to eat.
But I can't see anything.
That's no excuse. You know where everything is in the fridge and in the drawers. There's no excuse for you not to get off your lazy ass and do it yourself.
Oh, blimey, don't ever become a carer.
I don't plan on becoming a carer, but if I did, I would still tell you to do it yourself.
Well, that would be neglect.
No, that would be giving you your independence. If you ended up in a care home, you would be someone that becomes bedbound very quickly.
Yeah, whatever. I'll just wait until David gets here. He'll take care of me.
I'll make you a sandwich, you bloody lazy git.
Thank you.
You checking the West Ham score?
Yeah, it's half time, but still 0-0.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask you something earlier, and it's very important.
What's that?
When did you get your eyesight back?
What?
Mr. Daz, you're checking the West Ham score on your phone. How would you know that it's half time and 0-0 if you were blind? Get up and make your own bloody sandwich.
Fine.
When did you get your eyesight back?
This morning. I could see when I woke up, but it was still a bit blurry. The doctor said I still need to wear the glasses for another few days.
So you've been lying to me since I woke up this morning?
I wasn't lying. I was just taking advantage of the situation.
You're going to hell, you know that.
How can I go there when I'm already living there?
Whatever, I'm going out.
Hi, Mr. Daz. How are you feeling today?
Not too good, David. Can you make me a sandwich and a cup of tea, please?
Of course. Oh, you poor man.
Yeah, I know.
Let me just quickly get changed and I will make you a sandwich.
Okay. Who needs Nick when David can do it all for me? Ah, David, what are you doing?
What?
Put some bloody clothes on. I don't want to sit and watch you in your tighty whities.
You can see me. Mr. Daz, you're cured.
Yeah, super. Go and get your bloody trousers and buy some bigger underwear.
Okay.
David, can you bring me a beer, please? I did ask you 5 minutes ago.
1 minute, Mr. Daz. I'm just finishing your ironing.
Don't worry, I'll get it myself. Just can't find the bloody staff nowadays. Nick, get me a beer.
Get yourself a bloody beer.
But I can't get up.
Did somebody wake up on the wrong side of the bed this morning?
Yes, I did. Literally.
What do you mean?
Well, I rolled over and fell off the bed onto a stack of CDs. My back is killing me.
What a dope.
Shut up, Nick. I'm really not in the mood today.
I'm sure you'll be alright. The day's only just begun.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me, you twat.
I'm not getting it.
Nick, you remember what happened the last time we had this argument over someone opening the door?
Yeah, it was Leah.
And do you really want to tempt fate again?
You just don't want to get up and open the door.
That's because I hurt my back.
Well, I'm not getting it. Whoever it is can do one.
Fine by me. Oh, second thoughts. It could be my Amazon delivery.
Guess they'll just have to try and deliver it tomorrow.
Alright, I'm coming. Can this day seriously get any worse?
Hello, boy.
Oh, look. It can get worse.
Don't be rude, Shirley. Invite your dad in.
It's Mr. Daz.
Yeah, of course it is.
Hi, I'm Nick.
Hi, Nick. I'm Russell, Shirley's dad.
Shirley?
Yeah, he means me.
Why does he call you Shirley?
Well, I don't know, he thinks it's funny.
I've always called you Shirley, ever since you was a little nipper.
Yeah, and from the time I could start talking, I've always asked you to stop, but I guess your hearing is as bad as your drinking.
Oh, come on now, Shirley. You know I'm a changed man.
What happened? Did you find God?
No, I lost my job. Couldn't drink if I wanted to. I can't afford it.
Well, I hope you haven't come here looking for money.
Mr. Daz, this is your father. Show some respect.
Shut up, Nick.
Well, that's rude. Rude is the only thing this man knows. If you didn't come here looking for money, then what did you come here for?
I just wanted to see how you was doing.
Yeah, I'm fine. See ya.
Hiya. Oh, is this your boyfriend? Oh, me?
Shut up, David. No, he is not my boyfriend because I am not gay. He's the housekeeper.
You're not gay? Does your boyfriend know?
Listen, Dad, I wasn't having a good day before you came here, so please, just go home.
Well, that's the thing. I wish I had a home to go to. I got evicted.
Oh, no. See ya.
Mr. Daz, you can't see your dad out on the streets.
I don't plan on seeing him out on the streets because I don't plan on leaving the apartment anytime soon.
So you'd be okay with your dad sleeping rough?
It's the only way he bloody knows how to sleep.
What do you mean?
Well, let me put it this way. It would be quicker to count the times that I've seen this man sober than it would be to count how many times I've seen this man drunk.
Oh, come on, Shirley. I'm just living the best life I can. We only live once, you know.
Why do you keep calling him Shirley?
Well, because that's his name.
What?
Oh, he never told you about it. Put the kettle on and I'll explain. You're gonna love this story.
Love this story? Are you having a bloody laugh with me?
Oh, come on. If you can't laugh about it, what can you do?
Right, first of all, Nick, if you put that kettle on, I'm going to lump you round the head with it. And second, this story is never going to be told while I am breathing.
But it's what's made you who you are today.
No, it's what caused me to get bullied and laughed at most of my life. Just get the hell out.
Mr. Daz, can you stop being so horrible to your father?
Okay, I'll tell you what. I will tell you how I got my name, and then you can decide if you want him to stay or not.
Oh, okay, cool.
Right, so my mum had complications when I was born, meaning that this knob had to take over responsibilities of the house for a while. The only problem is that he could never stop drinking. My mum was a little bit neurotic, and if she got something in her head that she needed done, it needed to be done. No waiting around, just get it out of the way. That's when she came up with the clever idea of sending this dope to the registry office to register my birth name. It was a 15-minute walk from our house to the office. 3 hours later, he arrived there, plastered out of his face.
Oh, let me tell this pot. Oh, I do love this pot.
You don't get to enjoy this story. I'm telling it. So, he went into the registry office drunk as a skunk. When he was about to fill in the form, a song came on the radio, and it had been bugging him for weeks because he didn't know the name of it. He asked the receptionist what the name of the song was, and when she told him, he just had to write it down.
So, there's nothing wrong with that.
There is, when he writes it down on the name section of my bloody birth certificate.
Oh, okay. So, what is your official name?
Well, it's Shirley Bassett Razzle Dazzle.
Are you serious? Oh my god, this is the most comical thing I've ever heard in my life. Oh my god, I can't breathe.
So your name is Shirley, Mr. Daz?
Yes, it is. Now can we get this man out of the apartment?
Oh my god, Shirley Bassett Razzle Dazzle. Oh, why didn't you just call yourself Mr. Dazzle instead of Mr. Daz? Oh my god, my stomach.
Told you it was a good story.
Alright, I'm calm. I'm calm. Oh god. Oh, I need some air.
I've had enough of this. You need to get the hell out.
Oh, Shirley, don't be like that.
Oh. So, when you was naughty as a kid, your parents had to say, Shirley Bassett, razzle dazzle, go to your room. Oh, this is brilliant.
I don't get it.
Don't worry, David.
So, about that cup of tea then?
No, sorry, but you need to go. Oh, I can't stop.
Why? I told you it was funny.
Oh, it's hilarious, but it's also child abuse, so you need to get the hell out.
Fine, I'm going. Oh, but before I go, who was that nice piece of arse I see on my way in? Is she single?
Don't even think about talking to her.
Why? Is she your girlfriend?
No, but...
Of course she's not. You're probably still a virgin.
If you must know, I am not a virgin, and that piece of arse you see out there is going to be my wife one day.
Oh yeah, I can see it now. Do you take this man, Shirley Bassett Razzle Dazzle, to be your lawfully wedded husband?
Why don't you just crawl back under the rock you went hiding in 20 years ago?
Well, that wasn't my fault. Your mum was hard work.
Don't you talk about my mother like that, you no good son of a...
Alright, calm down now, Mr. Daz. Sir, I think you should leave.
Fine, but if his mother calls, tell her I stopped by and tried to make the effort.
He will.
I bloody hate that man. I know people shouldn't say things like that about their father, but he has never been a father to me. That man has caused me so much aggravation in the past that I really am done caring about him. The only thing he did worse than being a father was being a husband. He would disappear for weeks on end and usually only come back when he'd run out of money. Oh, if I never saw that man again, it would not affect me or my life one bit. People often wonder why I can sometimes be a bit bitter, and the answer is him. It's true, I got bullied in school, but he was the worst bully of them all, and I hate him. Ah, this day really needs to end.
Hi, Mr. Daz. I'm sorry about earlier. I didn't think you would react that way.
Oh, it's fine, Nick. People have been laughing at me because of that story my whole life.
It is a good story, but still something you should never have had to have lived with.
Ah, it's fine.
Why didn't you ever change your name?
I did. My name is Mr. Daz.
So, your first name is Mr. and your last name is Daz?
No, it's just Mr. Daz. I don't have a middle name or a surname.
Why Mr. Daz, though?
Well, I got bullied a lot in school. Everyone took the piss out of me, even the teachers barring one. I was being teased one day and then he pulled me into the classroom. He didn't even know what my name was. I told him the story and he was the only person that never laughed over it. From that day he started calling me Mr. Daz and it just stuck.
But why no surname?
Because I didn't want to take my dad's last name. He has always been a letdown and never done anything for me in life except bring me misery. He treated my mum like crap for so long. I just didn't want to be associated with him.
But he's still your dad.
Nick, a daddy's supposed to be there. He was never around. If he wasn't out drinking, he was out cheating on my mum. I could never rely on him for anything.
When did your mum and dad split up?
They didn't. They're still together now. It was my mum that evicted him.
I don't get it.
Don't worry about it. She sees him for what he is, but she'll never leave him.
Well, either way, I just want to let you know that I will never call you by your birth name. I've always known you as Mr. Daz, and that's what it will remain.
Thank you.
Shirley, do you want to dazzle with ketchup on your sandwich?
Oh my god. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, that just killed it.
David, I'm going to kill you.
No, sorry, I'll leave. If you need me, I will be at home watching Chicago.
Well, that's that then. I need new friends. Ah, my head.
You're up early, didn't you work last night?
Yeah, I got in about 3 hours ago and crashed out with them stupid kids outside woke me up.
Oh, they playing football again?
Yeah, I tried shouting down to get them to move, but they didn't respond pleasantly. I remember when kids used to respect their elders.
Who knows? You going back to bed?
No, I won't be able to sleep now. I guess I'll just watch some TV until I crash.
You could always come to yoga class with me.
No.
Fine, do you want an energy drink?
Seriously? What are they going to do? It's just a marketing gimmick.
No, they do work, and it gives you a good burst of energy for a few hours.
Fine, I'll have one, but I have my doubts.
Just try one. Oh, I was watching you on the news before I went to sleep last night. That seemed like an interesting piece you did on the Amazon delivery drivers.
It's just crap news, Nick. It's the kind of news that potheads sit and watch while giggling away. Last week I had to do a story on a Zoom monkey that helped the staff check people in.
Well, that sounds like a cute monkey. What zoo was it?
Oh, I can't remember. Ah, these drinks are disgusting.
Yeah, they're not for everybody.
You're telling me, and I don't feel no more awake than I did 10 minutes ago.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Mr. Daz, look at your leg.
What the heck? It looks like I'm ready to take off.
That would be the caffeine kicking in.
Yeah, of course it is. I'm going back to bed. I can't sleep. What do you want to do today? Oh, you said yoga. I could do yoga. Downward doggy style and all that crap. I fancy playing football as well. I'm going to go get my ball. Be right back. BRB, sit tight.
Did the energy kick in?
No, I don't think so. I'm just naturally energetic.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, David, glad you're here. Want to come play football with me and Nick? Catch!
Oh!
Oh, no, quick, get the physio on the pitch. We've got a fairy playing.
Mr. Daz, you could have really hurt him.
I'm not surprised. You have no idea how strong this arm is. Watch this. See how strong this arm is? Didn't hurt one bit, that didn't. I'll be right back. Ow, my hand. Right, so Nick, what are we going to do at yoga today? Should we do the downward dog, or maybe the plank? You know I think you're a bit of a plank, right?
Yeah, then.
I mean, when are you going to get a life? You spend all your time at work, and if you're not at work, you're at home. You need to get out there, meet people. You get me? Do you get me?
Yes, I get you.
Good, because you know I'm only looking out for you, right? You're my friend. I'm your friend. We're both friends. That's what friends do.
How many of them energy drinks did you drink?
I don't know. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I lost count.
You're going to crash hard.
Nah, I'll be alright. I'm a soldier. Oh, should we go for a run after? Oh, yeah, that's the idea. Oi, watch where you're driving, you nut job.
Are you sure you're okay to drive?
Yeah, I'm good to drive. It's all good. I'm all good.
I think you need to stop drinking the energy drinks now.
Yeah, I will. I don't even need them. Never needed them. It's all natural energy. Want to see me park the car like Jim Carrey in Ace Ventura?
No, not really.
Tough. That's what we're doing. Let's go.
Oh my god!
Like a glove.
Right, Mr. Daz, you need to stay calm in here, okay? People come here for peace and quiet.
I know that, Nick. I'm not stupid. Phil! Oi, Phil! Look, it's me, Mr. Daz! Phil!
Mr. Daz!
Oh, sorry. Wasn't Phil anyway.
Welcome back, everybody. It's good to see some new faces here today. We're going to start with a downward dog. Everybody into positions. Mr. Daz? Mr. Daz?
I'm awake.
Did you have a little bit of a crash there?
No, just resting my eyes.
Okay, let's do the downward dog.
Yeah, that's not happening. I'll be in the car.
Mr. Daz, I thought you was waiting in the car.
I was, but then I met a man. I think his name was Bob. Or was it John? John? Bob? John? No, I can't remember. Let me ask him. Hey, yo, what was your name again? Bloody rude.
So where did all this energy come from?
Well, John, told me that if I wanted to get the energy boost back, then I needed to take some Pro Plus, and that's what I did. I took 3 Pro Plus and had another 2 cans of energy drinks, and I'm good to go. Been running like this for 15 minutes now, and I feel super duper trooper. Jump on the other one. Run with me. Come on, it's fun. Fun.
No, I'm good. Should we go home?
Yeah, I would, but I'm nearly hitting the max speed here.
Yeah, it's time to settle down now.
Fine.
Where's David?
I sent him out to get me some more energy drinks and Pro Plus. This is going to be my new diet now.
It's not healthy, you know.
It's not healthy, you know. You're not healthy. Let's go.
I don't feel too comfortable getting in the car with you, Mr. Daz.
Well then walk home. It's my car and I'm driving. Should we go onto the motorway? I bet I can get this baby up to 100. Maybe I should put some energy drink in the petrol tank. Get this baby really running.
Yeah, how about we just take the back roads that are 20 miles per hour?
Fine. You're boring. Why are you so boring?
Just get in the car. So, David, why didn't you want to do any yoga?
Because it's for women.
Yoga's not just for women.
I know, but men look silly doing it.
But it's very good for the body.
Nah, it's okay. I will skip it.
Okay.
Is Mr. Daz okay?
Who knows? Just don't buy him any more energy drinks.
Okay.
Mr. Daz, are you falling asleep?
No, I'm not. I'm driving.
Well, you just swerved.
Oh, yeah, sorry. There was a deer in the road.
A deer?
Yes. Are you deaf?
Put some music on. It might help you stay awake.
No, I'll just make my own music. Summer lama duma lama, you swimming, I'm a human, what I gotta do to get it through to you, I'm superhuman, innovative, and I made a rubber so that anything you say is ricocheting off of me and in the glue. I'm devastating, mother...
Mr. Daz!
Oh, alright, I'm awake.
That was the scariest car ride of my life.
Oh, shut up, you wimp.
You nearly got us killed.
Why? Because I was driving on the wrong side of the road. It's quiet this time of day anyway.
You was on the A13.
Yeah, whatever. David, where's my drinks?
No more drinks. I'm cutting you off.
Fine, I'll just go down the shop and buy some myself.
Good luck with that. I've locked the door and I've got your key. You can't get out.
Fine, I'm going to bed then.
Yeah, good night.
I think that was the right thing to do, Nick. He's acting crazy with them drinks.
It was either that or a trip to A&E with him to have his stomach pumped.
Well, I'm sure the sleep will do him the world of...
Ow!
How did that work out for you?
Shut up. Oh my god. OMG. Nick is taking the mick. He's going to lock me inside my own apartment and stop me from drinking energy drinks. I am an adult who can make bad choices for myself. I really need to get the heck out of here and get some more drinks. Ooh. Yep, that's the plan. You need to get the hell out.
Oh my god, what the heck was that? Right, now you are going to lay there and you are going to go to sleep.
Okay.
You like living with a bloody kid, you know that?
Sorry.
I don't want to hear sorry. I want you to rest and get all this caffeine out of your system. Once it is out of your system, you are never having energy drinks again. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now do not leave this bedroom.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Stupid bloody man with his stupid bloody ideas.
Good night, Nick.
Shut up.
Oh, my head is banging.
Are you surprised? You must have drank at least 20 cans of energy drink yesterday.
Oh, well, I'm never doing that again.
I bloody know you're not. Yesterday was just ridiculous.
Oh, lighten up. Not only was it a different kind of day, but it was fun.
Fun? You nearly got me killed in the car. You nearly gave me a heart attack by jumping through that window, and I've been awake most of the night because you've been pacing around the apartment.
Well, if you're tired, why don't you have an energy drink? Tonight on the Channel 3 News, Chester James from Manchester has broken the world record for the longest duration of balancing a chair on his chin. The previous record holder had a total time of 1 hour, 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Mr. James smashed that record and managed a total time of 1 hour, 19 minutes and 4 seconds, meaning that he will now hold the new world record. While Mr. James is putting Vaseline on his chin, we're going to take some calls to find out if any of our viewers have broken any world records recently. Let's get to the first caller.
Hello?
Hi there, and welcome to the Channel 3 News. What world record have you broken recently?
Mr. Daz, it's me. You need to come home. Now.
Nick?
Yes, Nick. Who else?
What do you want? I'm working.
Mr. Daz, it's important. You need to come home immediately.
Can't it wait until the morning?
The morning might be too late.
Too late for what?
Too late for Rocky.
What? What's wrong with Rocky?
Just come home.
Nick, if you don't tell me what's wrong with him, I'm going to lose my rag.
I think he's dying.
Rocky? Rocky, what happened?
I don't know, I just woke up to get some water and he was walking funny. Then he just collapsed on the floor.
He could just be sleepwalking.
Mr. Daz, I called the vet.
And what did they say?
They said that he's an old dog and his symptoms are clear signs that he's ready to leave us.
That's impossible. He's only 11.
Mr. Daz, don't fight it. Just spend time with him.
Oh, I'm sorry, boy. I didn't mean what I said this morning. I was just tired.
Why, what did you say this morning?
Well... Oh, Rocky, please stop. Rocky, I just want to sleep. Why have you got to be such an annoying dog? David, come and get this stupid dog and take him for a walk. David!
I'm here. Come on, boy.
Stupid bloody dog interrupting my stupid bloody sleep. If he carries on like this, he can go live in the alley.
What you said to him this morning has nothing to do with what's happening to him now. Don't blame yourself for this.
Why would I blame myself? I didn't do anything to make him ill.
Yeah, that's true. So you've had him for 11 years?
Yeah, he was so tiny when I first got him. I used to lose him all the time. One time I couldn't find him for about 8 hours.
Where did he end up?
He was under the bed sleeping, but because there was a shadow I couldn't see him.
Well, at least he was okay.
Yeah, oh, he was a funny pup. No, doggy. Doggy, no! Stop doing that! I need that shoe for work. Come here! It didn't hurt.
Very cute. How did you come up with the name Rocky?
Oh, that's a good story.
Tell it.
Come on, that's it. Punch him in the face. Punch him! Oi, what are you doing down there? Oh, this is Rocky. Probably the greatest sporting movie ever made. Yeah, I know. He's always the underdog. Even when he becomes the world champion, he remains the underdog. Yes, doggy, just like you. That's Drago. He's the bad man. Yes, that's right, the bad man. Go on, hit him. Yes, Rocky, 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 Rocky. Do you like Rocky? Well, then I guess we have your name. Your new name is Rocky. My new best friend.
So, you got his name from the Rocky movies?
Sure did. From that night it just stuck, and from that night he's always responded to it.
That's cute. The story's better than the Rocky movies anyway.
What?
Well, I just don't like the Rocky movies.
How in the hell can you not like the Rocky movies? They're classics.
It's just not my cup of tea. Too much fighting.
Too much fighting? It's a bloody movie about boxing.
I know, but I just never got into it. The first one was okayish, but the others just had the same storyline, so you knew what was going to happen.
You have no idea what you're talking about. The Rocky franchise is one of the best franchises around, and that includes the 2 Creed movies.
Yeah, alright, I can see you getting worked up, so leave it at that. Tell me some more stories about Rocky.
Well, in Rocky 3, Rocky went up against Clubber Lang. You may know him as Mr. T.
No, I meant the dog Rocky.
Ah, okay. There was the time I wanted to train him for a dog show.
How did that go?
Well, do you see any dog show ribbons about? Right, so if we're going to win the dog show next month, then we've got a lot of work to do. Look at the tennis ball. Do you want the tennis ball? Yes, you do. Yes, you do want the tennis ball. Go get it. No, not lay down, you lazy git. Go get the ball. Right, this little obstacle course I've made up is with rocks and sticks. We need to get you to be able to navigate your way around them, okay? Okay? Right, let's go. Rocky, I said let's go. Oi, get up and stop sleeping all the time. Surely we can get you to follow commands. Let's give it a try. Right, Rocky, sit. Sit. Rocky, sit. Sit down, Rocky. Sit down, you stupid mutt. Okay, let's try a different one. Rocky, lay down. Lay down. No, that's sitting. Are you stupid? Lay down. Oh, this is impossible. Rocky, roll over. Okay, don't roll over then. Just sit there and have a crap. Do you know what? I'm going to sit on that bloody bench over there.
So, he's not the most obedient dog then?
No, not at all, but he's always been a good boy. He's never really been much of a barker and never really been annoying. It's just that as he's got older, he's become a bit more annoying with the scraping of the doors and stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, we should get some sleep and let him rest. Shall we move him to your room?
No, let's not disturb him. I'll stay out here with him for a little while.
Okay, come and wake me up if you need anything.
Will do. Thank you. Ah, you've been a good boy. To be honest, Rocky, you've been the best friend I've ever had. Probably the only person who's never chose to leave me. I know it's your time now. You're an old boy. But I don't want you to go. It seems lately that I've done nothing with you. David feeds you and takes you for walks. I don't even let you sleep in the bed anymore because you can't hold your bladder. Some days it just seems like I don't even see you. But I know you're there. I know that if I want someone to sit next to me, it's always you. Oh, this sounds selfish, but please, don't go, Rocky.
I had to leave Mr. Daz to have some time alone with Rocky. When I spoke to the vet, he said it's a matter of hours and he probably won't see morning. Mr. Daz needs some alone time with him. It's his dog. I never quite understood the bond between a man and his dog. Dogs have never really taken to me, so I've never really taken to them. Even with Rocky, he'd come strolling into the bedroom and lay on the floor to sleep, but I wouldn't make any attempts to stroke him or have him on the bed with me. I guess I'm just not programmed for pets, but Mr. Daz clearly is. I should probably give David a call. He was actually there when Rocky was born, so he should know.
Goodbye, Rocky. I love you. Aww. You alright, Nick? You're up late.
No, I'm not. I'm furious.
Why?
That stupid gang are outside the building again. They're so loud and they're smoking that marijuana and it stinks. Even if I close my window, the smell still creeps through.
Yeah, they're hanging around quite a lot now. I think they found their new selling location.
Well, I'm not having it. I'm calling the police.
Don't do that. I'm leaving for work now. I'll have a word with them.
They're not going to listen to you, bloody rude little
Nick, calm down. They're just kids. Let me talk to them.
Thank you.
No worries. If you're having trouble sleeping, there's some night oil in my bedside cabinet. Help yourself to a couple.
Thanks. Have a good night at work. Mr. Daz is acting differently than usual. Any other time it would be him pacing around the apartment and fuming about the noise outside, but he's calm about it. A little too calm. He's been like it since Rocky died. Don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining about it, but I know that there's underlying issues with him. He just won't open up about it to anybody. I just get the feeling that if he holds it in too long, he's going to do something stupid, but we'll see. I just want to get some sleep, but these bloody Asbos outside are not letting me get it. Let's hope Mr. Daz can get them moving along. Don't worry, I'll sort it out. They're just kids. Yeah, right, the little thugs. Oh, there you are. Having fun at work while I'm stuck here wide awake?
Good morning and welcome to the Channel 3 news on Channel 3. Who said that?
I took one of your bloody night-alls, Mr. Daz. Still wide awake.
Today, on the Channel 3 news, we will be speaking to Edward Wood. Wait a second, I can do this. Edward Woodward. Nope, that's too hard. Eddie has become a social media star overnight with his vigilante videos and... Whoa. Look at him. He's a proper superhero.
What's wrong with this man?
Also on the news tonight. Who moved my pen? Someone keeps moving my pen. Look, it's moving right now. Stop moving my pen.
Oh, please tell me he didn't.
The pen is alive. Oh my god, it's an alien pen. Everybody run.
Mr. Daz, please tell me you're not.
We need to escape. Go. Save yourself from the alien pens. I don't wanna.
Yep, knew it. He's high. This apartment stinks of weed. I've had enough of this. If they're back tonight, I'm calling the police. I'm not going to stand for this. What's the matter with you? Still high?
What? Me? No.
I can't believe you smoked that crap. That's so irresponsible of you.
Yeah, it snows.
What?
I said, yeah, I know.
Yeah, that you didn't. Did you leave work early this morning?
Yeah, I got fired.
Why?
It was because of the alien pens. They were coming to get me, Nick.
Is that right?
Yeah, but I escaped.
I thought the weed you smoked last night would have worn off by now.
It did, but I smoked some more, and I feel fan-tabby-dabby-do-tastic. 4.
You smoked more? Why would you do that? Do you know what that stuff does to your brain?
No. What?
I haven't got time to get into it now. Just go and get some sleep and let that stuff wear off.
Okay.
I have to go to work. Are you going to be okay? Take that as a yes. See you later.
So I'm talking to you as somebody in my courtroom who has admitted beating up his partner.
No, it wasn't me, Judge Reindeer. No, I promise. No, I didn't do it. I don't want to go to jail. Why are you yelling at me? Yell at him.
Me?
Wow. Who are you?
I'm Mickey.
Oh, Mickey Mouse.
Yep.
What do you want?
I can't find my mummy.
Oh no, that's really sad. I'm sorry you can't find your mummy.
Don't cry, mister. You can help me find her.
That's a fantastic idea. To the Dasmobile.
Where are we going?
I don't know. I fancy a cheeseburger.
Okay, let's go. Mr. Daz? Mr. Daz, are you home? Oh, where did he go? Hi, Nick. I'm at the apartment, but Mr. Daz is not about. I checked all them places, but I couldn't find him. I will try, but I can't promise anything. What? There's no such thing as aliens.
Ah!
Oh, Mr. Daz, you scared the crap out of me.
The aliens are back.
Yeah?
Quick, Mickey, we need to get out of here now.
Oh my God, Nick, Mr. Daz just jumped through the window. I gotta call an ambulance.
Where are we?
You're in an ambulance, Mr. Daz.
Who's he? Why is he talking to me?
I don't know. He's a stranger.
Ah! Stranger danger! Stranger danger!
What?
Please don't hurt me, Mr. Alien. I'm a good boy.
Mr. Daz, it's me, David.
Oh! Do you come in peace?
Only when the house is empty.
We need to get out of here, Mickey. You take out the driver, and I'll deal with this alien.
Okie dokie, Skip.
Excuse me, sir. Could you open the back doors for me? I need some air.
Mr. Daz, just lay there until we get to the hospital.
Damn it. He's smarter than I thought.
Thank you.
Mr. Daz, are you okay?
Oh, the chosen one.
What?
He is the chosen one.
Chosen for what?
I don't know.
Mr. Daz.
What?
Are you okay?
Yeah, of course. I escaped the alien, Nick. That slimy little bugger.
Oh, okay. How did you escape it?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Where's David?
Who?
David, the one that came with you in the ambulance?
Shh. That's the alien. I sent him away.
Where?
It's a secret.
Yeah, whatever. Can you just get these drugs out of your system, please?
Okay. Is he an alien?
No, he is the chosen one.
Oh, phew.
How you feeling today, Mr. Daz?
I feel fine. A little bit sick, but nothing I can't handle. What happened yesterday?
You don't remember?
Nope, it's all a blur.
Well, let's see. You got fired from work for being high and believing that there were aliens on the set. Then you came home and thought David was an alien, so you jumped out of the window and ended up in hospital. You're lucky you landed on the rubbish bags out there. You could have done some serious damage to yourself.
Are you pulling my leg? Surely I would have remembered doing all that.
Well, I can't prove that you jumped out of the window, but you can always check YouTube for your shift at work last night. It's all on there.
Oh, this is not good, Nick. I was actually starting to enjoy that job. There was even talks of me hosting the daytime news, which would have been a big step in the right direction.
Don't worry, you still have your job.
What? How?
I called your producer this morning and explained that there was a death in the family. I told him that you haven't been dealing with it too well and he understood. He's giving you the rest of the week off and expects you back for Monday.
Wow, thank you. You didn't have to do that.
Mr. Daz, you're my friend and I know you're hurting. Getting high is not the answer though. You need to sit down and talk about what you're feeling.
Listen, Nick, I would, but I don't know what I'm feeling. I just miss Rocky so much. I lay in the bed watching the door for the moment he walks through, but that moment never comes. When he was alive, he got right on my nerves, scraping the doors and the carpets from morning to night. I wanted to kill him when he done it, but I would give anything to hear him doing that again.
Why don't you just get another dog?
It's not the same. I'm going back to bed. Thank you for all you've done today.
You're welcome. I had to come in here and say what I needed to say. I don't want Mr. Daz to hear it. It's a bloody dog. Get over it. It's not as if he could talk to Mr. Daz or do anything else other than need caring for. It's been a week now. How long does it take to get over a pet? I know people who have healed quicker when actual people have died. This might sound insensitive, but this cry for help that Mr. Daz is going through now has nothing to do with Rocky. The man just doesn't know what he wants in life. His job, his love life, and even his home life. He's been like it for months now and I can't take any more. A few weeks ago he got hooked on energy drinks and made my life a living hell. Now he's smoking weed and making my life a living hell again. I want to help him, but how do you help a man that doesn't accept help from others? Anyway, that's my rant over. I feel bad thinking this way, but there's only so much I can take, you know.
I don't know. It just seems lately that I'm going around in the same circle and I don't know how to get out from it.
Circle?
Yeah, the circle of life. I know this is the same for everybody, but I just feel my life is on a loop. I work at night, sleep during the day only to wake up and go back to work. Even at the weekend I have no social life. No friends outside of my apartment and my love life is about as exciting as a game of cricket. I just lost my dog as well. I've had him for over a decade and just like that he's gone. It's put me on a real downer and it's not even because of losing Rocky. He was old and his days were numbered. I loved him to bits and would give anything to have him back, but that's not what's causing this pain. Rocky's death came unexpectedly. It literally was here today, gone tomorrow. And now I think to myself, if I died tomorrow, what do I leave behind? Yeah, I have money, I own property, but other than that there's nothing. I have no wife, no kids to leave the money and property to. I have nobody in life that would grieve that much for me if I was to die. I would just disappear into thin air, never to be thought of again, and that's scary.
How does that make you feel?
How do you think it bloody makes me feel? You know what, I don't know why I waste my money with you. I could do the same thing talking to the brick wall in my bathroom. Thanks for nothing.
Hi David, have you seen Mr. Daz?
No, but he did send me a text message saying that I could have some time off and still get paid.
Oh, okay.
He also said to watch the video on his laptop.
Okay.
Hi Nick. I've told David that he can have some time off. I won't be back to the apartment for a while. I have a lot of stuff to sort out in my head and to do that I need space. I've rented an apartment for a couple of weeks to do that. I just wanted to apologise for all the crap I've put you through over the past few months. If I'm being honest, I just have a lot of negativity going on through my head at the moment and I need to sort it out before it sends me off the rails completely. You don't have to worry about the rent this month, and I've paid all the bills, so all you need to do is enjoy having the apartment to yourself for a while. I'll see you soon. Ah, the old apartment. This is where Rocky lived most of his life. I found the place on Airbnb and just jumped at the chance of staying here again. I've had a lot of good times here. There were times that made sense, you know, long before I got into my own brain. Right there was where I was given a chance to test out some new AI technology. Okay, Mr. Robot, do you have a name?
I have not been programmed with a name yet. Would you like to register one?
Oh, that's cool. I get to pick your name. Now what should we call you? This is a very important decision. Oh, I know. Your name is Tim.
Are you sure that is what you would like to call me?
Yes, I was told you need to blend in, so Tim would be a good name because it's common. Also, Tim the Tin is a good nickname.
Okay, no problem. My name is now Tim.
Okay, that's good. So what would you like to do, Tim?
I don't know.
And they say androids are smarter than humans. Ha!
Androids have the ability to store every bit of information it acquires from the moment it is powered on. This information is accessible at any time within seconds. Can humans do that?
Can humans do that? Show off. Okay, so I'm going to teach you some of the basics that you will need to blend in. These are things such as greetings, ways to walk and talk, etc. Are you okay with that?
That would be fine.
Okay, so to get started, we're going to go with a basic greeting. Hold out your hand. Okay, this is a handshake. Okay, that's good. Now tighten your grip just a little harder. Ow! 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 Let go! Please! Wow, you're strong.
Was that handshake acceptable?
Yes, it was fine. Just don't squeeze too hard next time. Okay, next, I'm going to show you how to fist pump. This is how the younger generation tend to greet each other. Okay, so when I hold out my fist, I want you to do the same and then tap your fist onto mine. Ow. Let's just move on. I can't even remember how I got the chance to do that. I think it was my brother who set it up. I'll tell you what though, I had so much trouble sleeping after that experience. If I remember rightly, that was around the first time I tried ASMR. Oh, that was a weird experience.
Hello.
Hi there.
Today's video is going to help you sleep through the night. Sit
I
back
hope
and
so.
Relax as the sound of my voice takes you on a journey through the big city and into the wild.
Okay.
We start our journey on the London Underground from Barking to Westminster.
Really?
Listen to the sounds
The District
of the
Line is not
tracks
very
as they
relaxing.
speed through the underground tunnels.
Oh dear, what am I watching?
As we reach the halfway point of our train journey, we hear the sound of the passenger next to us snore away as his day comes to an end.
Well, at least he can sleep.
After exiting the train carriage, we have the choice of walking with the herd of fellow Londoners or taking the elevator to street level. The elevator seems
Definitely
like a
the
more
lift.
attractive option. Feel the tingle down the back of your neck as you listen to the elevator rise from the underground.
I don't feel it.
After battling the streets of London and the queues, we find ourselves at London Zoo. Standing in awe of the massive lion in front of us as we hear him roar.
Okay, Katy Perry.
We continue on through the zoo and find ourselves at the monkey enclosure. Dozens of them swinging all around us.
That's not very relaxing. Do you ever wish that you could just go back in time to a point in your life where everything made sense? When I first moved in here, I felt like I had my whole life ahead of me. I didn't have to worry about the future, meeting somebody or having kids. It was just me and Rocky against the world, and it worked. Talking about having kids, there was a little girl who lived next door though. What do you want to do today, Louise?
Baby shark.
What is Baby Shark?
Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark. Grandma shark, do 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 do. Grandma shark, do 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 do. Grandma shark. Granddad shark, do 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 do. Granddad shark, do 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 do. Granddad shark.
Wow, that was very nice. Now what would you like to do?
Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark.
Okay, well I can't be a shark, so we're going to have to find something else. I know, let's go to the park and play on the swings.
Baby shark.
Oh, this is going to be a long day. I had that song in my head for weeks, the little cat. I remember the first time I looked after her. Her mum had to rush out for something and asked if I could babysit. Oh, that was a frustrating night.
I'm hungry.
Okay, what would you like to eat?
I don't know.
Well, that's no good, is it? Would you like some toast?
No.
Would you like some cereal?
No.
Okay. Would you like some scrambled egg?
No.
This could take all night, so why don't you just think of what you want and let me know?
I want chocolate.
I'm sorry, but we do not have chocolate in this house.
But I want chocolate.
Well, you can't have what I haven't got.
My mum has chocolate.
Well, good for her. It still doesn't mean I can give it to you.
Okay, I'll have pizza.
I don't have any pizza. I suppose we could order one. What type of pizza would you like?
A circle pizza.
No, I meant what toppings would you like? Cheese, pepperoni, chicken, you know, toppings.
Everything.
Okay, maybe I'll just pick one. She was quite upset when I moved out. We grew quite close towards the end of me living here. To be honest, I really thought I'd end up with her mum. We got on so well, but I guess it just wasn't meant to be.
Thank you so much. You're a lifesaver, Mr. Daz. I won't be long.
No problem. I love you.
Sorry, did you say something?
Sorry, I said I need a poo. I can't believe my radio's still here. I bought this when I got a new job working for a radio station. It only lasted one night. I got this really annoying caller who put me right off doing it again. Oh, looks like we have our first caller. Good evening and welcome to 97.5 FM.
Hello? Yes, I would like to order some food, please.
I'm sorry, sir, but you have come through to the wrong number. This is 97.5 FM.
Yes, of course. You're very funny. Now, please take my order.
Sir, I am not joking with you. You are currently live on the radio.
Okay, sir, you listen to me. I've had a very long day at work and all I want to do is eat some food. Now, take my bloody order.
I can take an order from you, but it's not going to arrive. We are a radio station.
Listen here, you stupid man. I want some food and I want it now. This is my order.
What should I do?
Carry on. This is good content.
Okay.
Okay, so I want some chicken tikka masala with 4 pieces of onion bhaji, 2 lamb samosa, pulao rice and a 2 naan bread.
Okay, sir, but...
How long it take?
Sir, if you want to order food, you need to call the right number, and this is not it.
Hey, this is bloody right number. I've been calling this number every week for 2 years, so I know it is right number. And you are playing a prank.
Sir, this is not a prank. If you switch your radio on and go to 97.5 FM, you will hear yourself on the radio.
Oh, this is stupid.
Oh, and the crack on the floor. Oh, I remember that night. Scared the crap out of me. I always thought Rocky was supposed to be my protector, but he was a little chicken that night. Oh, Rocky, I just had the worst experience in the elevator. Scared the crap out of me. I'm glad I'm home now, though. You can protect me. Rocky, what are you doing? Come on, get down now, please. Rocky, down! Now! Great, now I have a possessed dog. I'm just gonna watch some TV. Let's see what's on.
Hi, I'm
No.
Chucky. Wanna play?
No. 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 I am not watching a horror movie. I think I'll just go to sleep. Oh, okay, I'm just gonna sleep here then. Oh, Rocky, I hate this night. I wish it would just end. Rocky, are you seeing this? Now, I know for a fact that I do not have a 3D TV, which means... I'm out of here. When did life get so complicated? If you're watching this video, don't get it twisted. It's not a suicide message or anything like that. I just wanted to record something that I can sit and watch back in 10 years' time. Why, you ask? Well, it's simple. I want to be in a better place than I am now. I want to be married, and I want to have kids, and I want to feel like my life has a purpose. I know I'm not the easiest person to love or even be in the same room with at times, but I have to believe that there's someone out there for me. Anyway, here's hoping that there's more to life than what I have right now. See you in 10 years' time.
You?
Who are you calling a Jew?
What are you doing here?
No, what are you doing here? I thought I had you deported.
Well, I am back, and now I am going to make you pay.
Yeah, of course you are. Get out of my way before I get you sent back home.
Where is that stinky of yours?
He died.
Good.
Adios, amigo.
Mr. Daz, are you here?
Nick, how did you find me?
You left a page open on your computer. Is everything okay?
Yeah, it's fine. I just needed some time alone to reflect.
Oh, okay. There's a guy in the hallway saying that he's waiting for you.
Yeah, that's Hernandez.
Isn't he the one that you had deported?
Yep, that's right.
Are you in danger here?
No, he's all bark and no bite.
Oh, okay. Well, I just wanted to stop by to see if you was okay. I'll leave you in peace.
Nick?
Yeah?
Do you ever feel like you're wasting your life away?
Honestly? Every second of every day.
How do you deal with it?
I don't. It's not something that you're able to deal with.
So you just live the rest of your life like that?
No, I make small changes every chance I get to better my life.
What do you mean?
Well, this time last year I was just a salesperson, but now I run the office. It's nothing major, but it's a step in the right direction.
So you're saying it's one less thing to worry about?
Exactly.
What about your love life?
You feeling lonely?
I've been feeling lonely for so long. I just don't know what to do about it. I go on the dating sites. I try and make connections with people that come into my life like Leah, but nothing works.
The more you desire it, the more you're going to try and force the issue, and you can't be like that. Love comes naturally when you meet the right person, and the more you try to force the issue, the more likely that that right girl will pass you by.
Has anyone ever told you that you're a very wise man?
Thanks. Come on. It's time to go home. There's no need for you to be here on your own when you've got friends that'll help you with anything.
Okay, thank you. Let's go. Oh, hi Nick. How's your day been?
You know, just been chilling with the boys, drinking some juice and checking out the ladies.
Are you having a stroke?
What? You don't know what you're talking about.
Why are you talking like that?
Like what? This is how I always talk, bruv.
No, it's not, and you're being annoying, so talk normal, please.
Why are you trying to bring me down?
I'm not trying to bring you to nothing, I just want you to shut the hell up. You make that noise again, I'm going to put your lips in the sandwich maker.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Don't worry, you ain't ready.
Yeah, you got that right. Nick's been hanging around with a gang outside that deals all the drugs, and I think they're a bad influence on him. He's been talking like he's been brought up in Brixton, and every time I go into the living room, he's there trying to figure out lines for a rap battle he wants to do outside. I knew I shouldn't have put 8 Mile on the other day when he was at home.
Yo. My name is Nick. Let me show you a trick. I got the latest iPhone and a massive dick.
Seriously?
What?
You're going to go outside and do a rap battle saying that? In front of a load of boys who have not long hit puberty?
What's wrong with that?
What's right with that?
Yo, you can help me. You used to be a singer.
Yes, I was a singer, not a rapper.
Just as well. You ain't ready for the bars I'm going to drop.
Well, don't pick 'em up if you know you're going to drop 'em.
No, bars. Rhyming.
I know what bars are, you twat. Why are you doing this?
Doing what?
Hanging around with them little bugs. They're half your age, and it wasn't that long ago you was about to call the police on them.
I don't know, they just make me feel young again. You know, hanging around, chilling out and just busting some tunes.
But you never done that in your childhood.
Exactly. Now is my chance to fit in with the crowd and be a part of something.
Well, wouldn't the community centre be more your sort of place for the old biddies?
Whatever. I'm going down there to win this rap battle and earn my stripes.
Stripes?
Yeah, I'm going to get the respect I deserve.
What, with a bunch of teenage boys?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, good luck, Gary Glitter.
I think it's time for a cup of tea. Want any sugar? Nah, none for me.
Hi Nick.
Yo, what's up, Dave?
There's some boys asking for you downstairs.
Yeah, that's my crew.
Oh, did they say that you could join if you bought them beers?
No. Cigarettes.
Oh, yeah, you need to be careful though. They look really tough.
I ain't scared, they're my boys and they got my back.
Okay.
I got a rap battle with them later. Want to hear what I got so far?
Sure.
It's not finished yet, so go easy on me, right? Yo, my name is Nick and...
Would you shut the hell up? All bloody day, this is all I've heard from your mouth and it's getting on my nerves. Either get the hell out before I throw you out.
Fine, old bands. But you better watch your tone around me, fatty. Alright, I'm going. Yo, so you ready for the rhymes that'll raise the bar? I'm Gangster Nick and I'm gonna go far. The mean streets of London trying to take me down, but I'll always win any way I can. Yo.
Yeah, my turn.
What?
Shut up and listen. Here I am outside the flats, standing in a circle with all these twats. But wait, hold up, we're in the presence of Gangster Nick. Oh, no, sorry, that's Nick the chick. Saying that London's giving you heat. In about half an hour, you're going to be upstairs watching Coronation Street. Kids, it's time to go home. It's nearly dark. And you in the pink, I can see your skid marks. Pull up your trousers because no one wants to see it. And you're getting on my nerves, so you better just beat it.
No. Wait a minute, boys. He can leave. You can stay. Oh, come on. You're right, Mr. Des.
Oh, he's talking normal again.
Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know what came over me. I think I've just been living with you for too long.
Meaning?
Well, it's usually you that goes off the rails, not me. The energy drinks, the weed smoking. You're the crazy one, and I'm the one who usually keeps a level head.
Well, let's just keep it that way then. I much prefer normal Nick over Vanilla Ice Nick.
You gotta admit though, if you didn't show up, I would have won that rap battle.
Oh, yeah, you was a shoo-in.
I know. Gangster Nick. I like the sound of that.
Yeah, it does have a nice... Oh, Nick, there's a spider hanging over your head.
What? Ah, get it off me! Get it off me! Oh, I can feel it crawling on me.
Yeah, proper gangster. Bloody weather. Oh, come on. Ow! Oh, look, a little slug.
You're right out here, Mr. Daz. I saw you on the floor and I thought I'd come down to check on you.
Yeah, I'm good. Look at the little slug enjoying the rainy weather.
Yeah, super. Come back up and dry off.
Cool. Ow, you stupid slug, you tripped me. Ah, you're all squished down. Good, that's what you get, you slimy little bugger.
Hi, Mr. Des. I bought you a new hamster.
Ah, get that furry little rat away from me.
It's not a rat, it's a hamster.
I don't care, move it away.
Alright, what's your problem?
I had a bad experience with an hamster before.
Mr. Daz? Mr. Daz, wake up. I have something to show you.
Ah!
I think that was a dream, Mr. Des.
I don't care. Move the furry little thing away from me.
Okay. It's fine, Nick. I will get all the shopping before you go to work tomorrow. That way you can take lunch in with you.
Thank you, David. It's much appreciated.
Ah!
Ow!
I'll teach Mr. Daz for trying to scare the crap out of me. Let's see how he likes this.
Ah! Help! Help me! Ah.
Ha ha, got you back for your prank, Mr. Daz. Mr. Daz? Mr. Daz? Oh no, I've killed Mr. Daz! Nick!
Right, so a salad is supposed to help you lose weight. Right, time to cut the cucumber. Oh, where's the bloody knives? Oh, no worries. I can use this. Maybe I'll start the diet tomorrow. Where's my phone? Did somebody say just eat?
Oh yeah, that was hilarious. I really enjoyed the part when the door came crashing down on him. Nearly fell off my seat.
Yeah, that part was funny. Let me make us a cup of tea.
Okay, cool. I'll order us a pizza.
Oh, you alright, guys? What are you laughing about?
Oh, nothing. We just went to see this stage show in Drury Lane. It was hilarious.
Oh, okay. Never been to a play before.
Oh, sorry. Didn't think it'd be your thing.
Not to worry. What do you guys want to do tonight? I'm bored.
Well, me and David were just going to order a pizza and stay in tonight.
Oh, okay. I thought we could go out somewhere. I feel like I ain't had a good night out in months.
Nah, not tonight, Mr. Daz. I'm shattered.
Oh, I'm not surprised with all that laughing you've done today.
Yeah, it could be that.
Okay, well, I'll leave you two alone to enjoy your evening.
You're welcome to join us, Mr. Daz. We're just going to watch the new Dwayne Johnson film.
Nah, you're okay. I'll call up some other friends and arrange a night out.
Cool.
He's a proper Chad, ain't he, Nick?
Oh yeah, I didn't even piece that together. That's hilarious.
Who's Chad?
Ah, nobody. You had to be there.
I would have been if I got invited. Nick and David have been spending a lot of time together lately. They go to the pub, go to watch plays, and all the stuff me and Nick used to do together. Since I started working nights, they've grown closer together as friends, and if I'm being honest, I feel a little bit left out. Last week they went to a nightclub and got in the same time in the morning as I did from work. I don't know, I just hate being the one left out. You know what, sod this, I sound like a teenage girl. Who needs them nerds? I'm going down the pub to find some real friends. Barman! Excuse me, barman. Can I have a drink, please? No? Okay, just keep walking on then. It's not as if you're rushed off your bloody feet, are you?
Hi there. You look lonely.
Yeah, well I'm not. Oh, I don't know, Frank. It just seems like they haven't got time for me anymore. It wasn't that long ago that I was the focal point of everything, and now it seems like I don't even get to see them anymore. Anyway, I better shoot off. Thanks for listening.
Anytime. You're right, Mr. Daz. How was your date last night?
What? I didn't have a date.
Are you sure? Oh, I'm sure I see you down the pub last night, man.
I was down the pub, but I just wasn't on a date.
Are you sure you left there alone and it didn't take long for you to pick someone up? That's ballsy.
Good one.
Would someone mind telling me what the hell we're going on about?
Well, we felt bad last night, so we decided to come and meet you down the pub. That's when we see you getting all friendly with... Oh, what's her name? Oh, it's, Oh, yeah, Frank.
That's a man, Mr. Daz.
I know it's a man, you dumbass. It wasn't a date, I was just talking to him.
Okay, well, if you have another date, make sure you use protection, otherwise you'll have a load of little Franks running about.
Shut up, David. Ain't you supposed to be working?
No, Nick said I could have the day off so we could go to Shrek World.
Oh, did he now?
Yeah, what's the harm in that?
I tell you what the harm is. I have things that need doing around it, and that's what I paid David for.
And one day is going to disrupt all of that?
Yes, it will. I've got an interview tomorrow and I need that suit dry cleaned. There's also nothing in the fridge or the cupboard, so he needs to go shopping.
You're making him sound a bit like your slave.
No, it sounds like I'm telling my housekeeper what I need doing. Let's not forget who pays his wage.
I contribute.
Not since you had your little meltdown and moved out, you haven't. So you have a choice, David. Get to work or get fired. Your choice.
I will go and get your suit. Maybe another time for Shrockwell, Nick.
Cool. What's your problem? Feeling a bit jealous?
Why would I be jealous? Oh, you mean because I can't hang around with Dumb and Dumber?
You've been acting weird for days now, and every time you see me and David together, you seem to get more agitated.
Yeah, well, it has nothing to do with that.
No, of course it doesn't. You're just jealous because me and David are having some fun together, and you're just a miserable old git who's probably going to end up sad and alone.
Yeah, you're probably right. See you later.
Mr. Daz is acting a bit weird. Yeah, me and David have been hanging out a lot more recently, and it turns out we have a lot in common. It's refreshing to be around him at times, seeing as Mr. Daz is always trying to be the alpha male. When me and David go out, there's none of that macho stuff. We just have a laugh and enjoy each other's company. At first, Mr. Daz was fine with it, but these past couple of days, he's just got impossible. The man needs to take a chill pill.
Mr. Daz's phone is ringing. Should I answer it?
I don't see why not.
Hello, Mr. Daz's phone. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, when is that? Oh, I didn't even know. Okay, no problem, I will let him know. Thank you, bye.
Who was that?
I think I know why Mr. Daz has been acting weird lately.
Why's that?
His mum died.
What?
His mum died.
No, I heard you say that part. Why didn't he tell us?
I don't know, but the funeral is today. That was the funeral parlour saying that the cars will arrive in 30 minutes.
To where?
I don't know.
That's why he got all angry about you getting his suit dry cleaned. Oh, I feel terrible now.
What should we do?
I don't think there's anything we can do while he's not here.
Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. Thank you.
Hello, you little weirdo.
What are you doing here?
I'm here for the funeral, doofus. Well, ain't you going to say hello to your brother, Shirley?
Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. Thank you.
Hello, you little weirdo.
What are you doing here?
I'm here for the funeral, doofus. Well, ain't you going to say hello to your brother, Shirley? So, where you been hiding for the past 10 years, you nerd?
I haven't been hiding anywhere.
Well, I haven't seen you.
Oh, yeah, about that. I didn't want to see you.
And where would that be?
Oh, I don't know. Let me think. The last time I saw you was at Mum and Dad's anniversary party. Dad was in the kitchen yelling at Mum because she never got him any sausage rolls, and you was in the dining room drunk as a skunk yelling at your wife because she never packed her a bottle of scotch.
That's why you haven't called for 10 years?
Yes, I wouldn't go out of my way to see Dad because of the way he treated Mum, so why would I go out of my way to see his little mini-me?
Oh, are you still hung up about Stacey? Oh, she chose me, bruv. Why can't you get over it?
Are you being serious?
Yes. Everyone knew you had a thing for her and that you tried to break us up. You wanted her all to yourself, and it kills you that she married me.
Yeah, if you say so.
It is. You've been like it since we were kids. I was always Mum's favourite, and you got jealous and craved the attention.
It wasn't that you was Mum's favourite. She gave you all the attention because you're the one who needed it.
Needed?
You was always in trouble. If it wasn't the school calling, it was the police because you just never learned. Mum didn't need to give me all the attention because she knew I was the one who wouldn't keep giving her grief.
Yeah, you just keep believing that.
Okay, so if you're a special little boy, then how come she left me everything in her will?
Yeah, good one. Mum didn't have a penny to her name.
You're right, she didn't, but she had a very nice amount of life insurance.
What?
Oh, was that got your attention?
You're talking crap.
No, I'm not. A few years ago I told Mum that I would pay for the life insurance for her and Dad. We both thought he would be the one to go first, so it would have left her a nice sum of money. It's just a shame that he outlived her.
So, how much did she leave behind?
Why? You're not getting any.
How much?
£47,000. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
And you're not giving me any?
No, not a penny. I would rather give it to Battersea Dog Zone before I give any to you.
But she was my mum too.
Shut up with all that crap. She was a walking cash point for you, always around her wanting handouts, but you never paid her back.
She didn't want it back.
No, that's why she would come to me and ask for help from me after you left her broke, and for whatever money she did have left, that no good excuse of her dad took it to get hammered.
This ain't right, you know. I'm going to speak to a lawyer to see if I'm entitled to any.
Go ahead. Waste your money, because you're not getting any, and neither is Dad.
If this is how you're going to be, then I don't think I want you in my life anymore.
Oh no, please don't say that. I don't know what I'd do if you wasn't in my life anymore. See you at Dad's funeral.
Hello, boy. You haven't got a score on you, have you? I left my wallet indoors.
Do one, Dad.
You keep being mean to me, Shirley, and you're going to regret it.
Oh yeah? And why is that?
Well, when I'm gone, you're going to miss me.
Well, why don't you go and play with the traffic and we'll find out. Hi, Mum. I know this seems like a weird thing to say, but I'm glad you're gone. Wherever you've ended up has got to be better than where you was. Having to live with that man every day must have made you suicidal on its own. Since I found out that you passed away, I've been trying to think back to some of our past memories together. The sad thing is that all I can think about is him shouting at you all the time and putting you down. Then I think back further and it's all the times that you've had to stress out over Jim and his antics. I'm sorry it's the life you had to live. I think I'm the only one who saw just how unhappy you was. I think that's the reason why I don't want Jim or Dad to be a part of my life. If it wasn't for them two, you'd probably still be alive today and that heart attack would never have happened. I'm sorry I wasn't there for you at the end. I've been so wrapped up in the direction of my own life that I neglected the one person that's always been there for me. Oh, and thank you for sorting everything out with the solicitors. I know it wasn't easy leaving all the money to me, but we both know that Dad and Jim would have just drunk themselves into an oblivion. I have the list of charity names that you wanted it to be donated to. I will use half on the charities and the rest on the deposit like we agreed. Anyway, Mum, that's enough from me. I'll let you rest in peace for today, but I'm going to be coming back and talking to this stone quite often. Love you, Mum.
Hi, Mr. Daz.
Nick, how did you find me?
David see you on his way back from the supermarket. Why didn't you tell us that your mum died?
Oh, I didn't want to bring your mood down. You and David seem to have been having a lot of fun lately, and I didn't want to be the one to ruin that.
Oh, is that why? We just thought you was jealous of us being friends.
I am a little bit, but I understand it. I hardly see anybody anymore because I'm either working at night or sleeping during the day.
Yeah, we don't really get to see you that much. Me and David only really started hanging out and doing things because we didn't want to disturb your sleep.
It's okay. You two are both my friends and I'm glad you get along. These past few days have just been hard.
I can only imagine. If there's anything you want us to do, just let us know. We're always here for you.
Well, there is one thing.
Name it.
I really want to go to Shrek World.
Really? I didn't think that'd be your sort of thing.
Are you kidding? I love the Shrek movies.
Then I'll make sure to arrange it for the three of us.
Thanks.
I need to get back to work. I'll see you tonight when I get home, though.
Okay, cool. But before you go, there is one more thing.
What's that?
A few years ago, I told my mum to get life insurance and that I would pay for it, but only if none of the money went to my dad or my brother. The money's supposed to clear in my bank over the next couple of days.
Oh, that's cool. How much did she leave you?
47k.
Whoa, nice.
Yeah, 20,000 of it's going to charity and the other 20 is going to be used on a deposit on a new house that I want to buy. The odd 7,000 I want you and David to split.
Mr. Daz, you don't have to do that.
I always thought that money would bring me happiness, so from a young age I saved and saved and saved, and you know what it's brought me? Nothing. I need to find happiness, Nick, and money is not the way for me to do that. It'll make me feel better knowing that I could help you and David in some way, though.
Well, Mr. Daz, it's much appreciated.
There is one condition, though.
What's that?
You and David have to go half each on my ticket to Shrek World.
I'm sure we can sort something out. Come on, let's get you home.
Right, Nick, if you want me to teach you how to drive, then you need to listen to me. No thinking that you can do what you want when you want, otherwise you can pay out for a driving instructor.
Fine. You're turning into an old man, you know that.
Right, we don't do it then. Go catch the bus.
No, Mr. Daz, I'm sorry. Learning to drive is something I've been meaning to do for years.
So just do what everyone else does and go get an instructor.
I don't like doing it with the driving instructors. I feel like I'm under too much pressure.
Listen, you get one scratch on my car, you're going to feel like you're under my tyre. Do you get it? Right, so what's the first thing you should do when getting into the car?
Well, usually I'll roll the windows down because your car has a bit of a bitter smell to it.
I meant as a driver, you dimwit.
How am I supposed to know? I'm a new driver.
This is all covered in your theory test.
Ah.
You have done your theory test, right?
Well, you see, I was going to, but then I bumped into a...
I don't care.
Well, that's rude.
At least tell me you have a provisional licence.
What's that?
Ah. Right, so you got your provisional and you passed your theory test. Now tell me, what's the first thing you do when you get into a car?
Check to make sure that I'm okay to pull out.
Wrong. Test failed. Go get the bus.
Mr. Daz, you're supposed to be helping me, not trying to discourage me.
Ah, fine. The first thing you should do is check your doors. Make sure they're closed and then check the seating position to the steering wheel.
Uh-huh.
Then you need to make sure you put your seatbelt on, and lastly, you need to check your mirrors.
Okay, cool, got it.
What did I just say?
Oh my god, you said doors, seat, belt, mirrors. I do listen, you know.
Oh, well, good. Right, now once you check your mirrors and the path is clear, you can slowly pull out.
Okay, let me just... What the hell did you do that for?
All the things that you're missing out on are the things that fail you on a test.
Fine, come on, Mr. Know-It-All. What did I miss out on now? Because I've done everything you said.
Everything I said apart from one thing that I missed out.
Well, how am I supposed to know it if you've missed it out?
Because it's common sense. If you want to pull out and you have oncoming traffic, what's the one thing that you need to do to let them know of your intentions?
Oh, alright, fair enough. Twat.
What was that?
I said indicate.
Let's just pull out before I change my mind.
Fine. Mirrors. Indicate. Clear. Wrong gear.
Right, this is your last chance. I just got my car back from the garage and I don't really want to have to drive around in another courtesy car, Nick, so please be careful.
Alright. See what I'm saying, David? This is why I wanted you to come today. He does nothing but yell.
Yeah, I remember when he taught me how to drive. I crashed his car into a shop window and he got really mad at me.
I'm not surprised. How on earth did you not see a shop window?
Well, I wasn't used to his controller.
What?
We was playing Grand Theft Auto 5.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Don't worry about him, just concentrate on the road.
Mr. Daz, it's fine. The roads are quiet and I'm going slow enough.
Yeah, maybe a little too slow. You're going to need to speed it up a bit.
Okay, but I don't want to go too fast.
You don't have to go that fast. Oh, we need to take a right here. Nick! Right! Ah!
Mr. Daz, are you okay?
That was a bit too sharp.
Yeah, just a little, but would you like to know where you went wrong?
Huh?
Well, you didn't check the door when you got into the car and you decided not to wear a seatbelt.
Nick, when I get the feelings back in my legs, I'm going to kick your teeth out.
Mr. Daz, I done it. I done it.
Done what?
I passed my driving test. I can legally drive a car on my own.
Oh, that's just bloody great. How did you get it done so quickly?
Well, I used some of the money that you gave me to do a crash course. I've been doing 3-hour lessons and now I've passed.
Oh, great. Now the people that you kill with your car are going to be on my conscience.
What?
Nothing. Congratulations.
You know what this means, don't you?
What?
Well, I work days and you work nights, so we can share your car. We can both use it for work. Mr. Daz, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just have a few different ways of telling you no, but none of them are very polite, so I'll just say this. The day that I share my car with anybody will be the day that I lose the use of my legs and need a carer to get me out and about.
So you're trying to tell me no?
Nick, I'm trying to tell you that you've got more chance of Batman walking through that door and telling you that you can use his Batmobile to get to work and back.
Oh, come on, Mr. Daz. I've passed my test. That's got to mean something.
It does. It means that you can now go out and spend a couple of £100 on a little runaround that you can call your own.
Yeah, but
I'm not finished. It also means that I now have to figure out all of your normal routes in a car to make sure I avoid them areas.
Fine, so it's a no then. Okay. Oh, I can't believe I passed my driving test. I should have done this years ago, but better late than never, you know. Now I just need to find a way to persuade Mr. Daz to let me share his car. Still, it's going to be great getting away for weekend breaks in the countrysides or at the beach.
Mr. Daz, I done it again. I drove your car off the cliff and into a lake.
Right, that's it. No more PlayStation for you.
Okay.
Oh, that's it. Come on. And done. What's up, Mr. Daz?
Yeah, alright. What you been doing?
Oh, I just went for a run. Racked up 10,000 steps on my Fitbit and I'm feeling pumped.
Yeah, good one.
You should come with me sometime. It's good to get a bit of exercise.
Well, I would, but I don't really want to.
Fine, your loss.
Yeah, of course it is. Thinks I'm going to go running on a Saturday morning and miss the early kick-off? Go for a run, watch the Premier League. Go for a run, watch the Premier League. Go for a run. Oh, well, it answers itself, doesn't it?
Oh, I need a shower.
Wow.
Gay?
No, I'm just saying. Whatever you're doing is working. How did you get so ripped?
Well, I just... As I was saying, I have someone motivating me.
Oh yeah? And who is that?
Hi, Mr. Daz.
Oh, hi Leah. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. I'll catch up with you soon. I need to get out of these clothes and have a shower.
Oh yeah, well...
Mr. Daz.
What? Oh, you think that I still... No, I'm over Leah now.
Oh, okay, so you don't care that she's single now?
What? Since when?
About a month ago.
Why didn't you tell me?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't think I had to.
Yeah, well, you should have. You know what, though? I do think I should get into shape a bit.
Well, you could always come for a run with me, Leah and David next Saturday.
No, I was thinking more of going to the gym first to get into shape a bit more.
Well, I go to the gym every Tuesday and Thursday morning.
Cool. I'll call in sick for work.
Really?
Yep. See you next Tuesday. What's this place?
It's the basement.
I never knew this was here.
That's because you spend most of your life on the sofa.
Is it free for us to use?
Yep, all the residents get to use this gym for free.
Oh, you mean all 12 of us?
I'm still surprised you didn't know about the gym. Didn't they tell you about it when you bought the apartment?
To be honest, I was more concerned about the sockets for the internet and the TV aerials.
That's no surprise. Come on, let's get started.
Cool, so what are we going to do first?
We're going to do a bit of a warm-up.
Ah, okay. How?
Well, we need to get our heart rate elevated, so let's do some star jumps.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Why not?
Because you look like a twat. Let's just get on with it.
Fine, but you're going to feel it tomorrow.
Nick, I am naturally strong. You don't have to worry about me.
Okay, well let's get started with a treadmill.
Cool. Is this it?
What do you mean?
Well, I'm bored. I'm just walking on a machine and staring at a brick wall.
Yeah, most people listen to music while they're working out.
Or you could put a TV on the wall there and have football playing all day. I'll be fit in no time.
Yeah, super. You ready to go a bit faster?
What? You mean this is not the fastest?
No.
Well, then give me the fastest setting then.
That's not a good idea.
Just do it.
Okay.
So, this is the fastest?
Yep.
Cool. Run, Daz, run. Run, Daz, run.
Yeah, run, you fat bitch.
What was that? Ah!
Are you going to take this seriously now?
I am.
No, you're not. Now, one of the biggest parts of getting fit is weight training.
Oh yeah, this is what I've been waiting for.
Why?
I always had this idea that I'll do lots of weights and look like Rocky.
Your dead dog?
No, the boxer, you twat.
Ah, okay. Well, we're going to start with a bench. How much weight do you want to lift?
I don't know. What would you suggest?
Honestly, I would stick to low weights for now. You don't want to get injured.
What's a low weight?
I don't know, 5 kilo on each?
Oh, okay. What do you do?
Well, I'm up to 30 kilo each side now.
Well, then that's what I'm gonna do.
Mr. Daz, I don't think...
Just load it up.
Fine. Mr. Daz, I have to take this call. Whatever you do, do not lift these until I get back.
Yeah, whatever. Just go. Stupid man telling me I can't do it without him. Well, I'll show him just how strong I am. Nick. Nick. Help me. Nick.
Right, okay, let's start with this. It'll help build up some strength without you nearly killing yourself.
Yeah, fine. What are we doing now?
Playing catch.
Seriously?
Yep, but with a 5 kilo ball.
Ah, gotcha. Let's do this.
Hi, Mr. Daz. Is Nick and David here?
Hi, Leah. Nah, David hasn't shown up this morning and Nick's having man problems.
Oh my god, is he okay?
Yeah, I think he just ate something bad last night. He's been pooing all night.
Oh, nice. We'll tell him that I will catch up with him another time.
Will do. Did you want to go and get a coffee?
What now?
Yeah, Nick has made the apartment inhabitable, so I'm going to pop down to the cafe.
Okay, sure, I would love to get a coffee with you.
Cool. I've heard you've been running with Nick and David.
I have. It's been fun.
Yeah, they're the best couple I know.
Mr. Daz and Leah have started dating, and to be honest, it's kind of annoying. I've always known Mr. Daz to be this ignorant, his way or no way kind of person who doesn't listen to nothing or nobody. Now he's this loved up little puppet who thinks that he can educate me on love and life. I know it sounds like I'm jealous of Mr. Daz, but I'm really not. I just want what he has. I want to find love and do all the things that couples do. Doesn't seem like that's going to happen anytime soon, though. I'm going away for the weekend. I think a couple of days of doing yoga might do me a bit of good. If not, then I think I'll need to find some new hobbies. Hi David, is Mr. Daz about?
No, he went out this morning with Leah.
Oh, super.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, it's fine. It's just annoying that everything's about Leah now.
What do you mean?
Well, usually we would arrange to do things on the weekend, but he spends all of his time with Leah and he's forgotten all about us.
Well, we can do something if you want.
Thanks for the offer, but I'm going away for a couple of days.
Oh, are you going anywhere nice?
I'm just going to go and do some yoga.
Oh, well, I don't like that, so I will stay here.
I wasn't inviting you.
Ah, okay, well then, see ya.
Hi everybody, my name is Nick and today I will be taking over the yoga circle. Shall we start with a downward dog?
Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Oh my God, that feels amazing. Oh, yeah, right there.
What the heck?
Oh, wow, I can do it. Look at me, John. I can do it. And you said I couldn't do it, you twat.
Mr. Daz, what are you doing here?
Oh, hi, Nick. I'm just doing a little bit of yoga.
Yeah, I can see that. Why?
Oh, I love doing yoga, I do.
Since when?
Since I went dancing with Leah and it felt like I was going to collapse before the first song finished.
Oh, and let me guess. She's here with you.
No, I don't want her to see me like this.
Why not?
I don't know. It's embarrassing.
But Leah loves yoga.
Yeah, I know that, which is why I didn't want her to see me doing it. She probably looks amazing doing it, and I look like Mr. Blobby trying to stretch.
You said it.
Shut up. They're letting me run my own yoga circle soon. Do you want to join us?
Why are they letting you run one? It took me months before I could run my own one here.
I don't know. I spoke to Sid earlier and he said that I have the right personality for it.
It's not about personality, it's about understanding yoga.
Yeah, whatever. Join me if you want. If not, then go do your own.
No, I want to join yours and see the look on your face when you fail.
What's your bloody problem?
Nothing, just stressed.
Yeah, we'll take a bloody chill pill then. Hi everybody, and welcome to the Mr. Daz Yoga Circle.
It's just the yoga circle.
Yeah, well this one is the Mr. Daz Yoga Circle.
What makes it different to all the other circles?
Well, this is yoga with comedy.
Oh yeah, sounds cool.
Shut up, Nick. Right, we're going to start with a downward dog.
Yeah, because that's original.
If everyone can get their farts out now, it's better to do them into the ground than straight into the air.
I like him. He's funny.
Don't forget to breathe. You don't want to faint now.
Oh my, he is a giggle.
This is supposed to be a silent and relaxing circle. Shh! Oh, yeah, shush me. You're okay making jokes, but I can't criticise you.
If you don't like the way I do things, then just leave.
No, you carry on.
Right, we're going to change over to the plank position, but this time, Bill, no trying to walk it. Nearly broke my back last time.
Oh, like the pirate's plank. Oh, that's so funny.
How is that funny?
Now, you lot are probably going well with this because you're all pros, but I'm not, so I'm going to lay down for a bit.
Yeah, good leader you are.
You're on your last warning, Nick.
What are you going to do? Kick me out? I can't believe he kicked me out of the yoga circle. He wouldn't have even known about this place if it wasn't for me. The first time I brought him here, he was annoying as hell, and the second time he came here, he was hopped up on energy drinks. Now he comes and thinks he owns the place. Sod this, I'm going home.
Oh, hi Nick. Why did you leave so quickly yesterday?
Because I went there expecting to have a nice peaceful weekend and ended up finding you.
Yeah, sorry about that. You should have stayed though. I ended up doing another 3 circles and got invited back next month for an all expenses paid weekend.
Seriously?
Yeah, apparently the comedy side of it went down really well.
Oh, well that's just bloody great. Now I need to find a new yoga retreat.
What's your problem? You've been off with me all week. What the hell have I done?
Oh, I don't know. Let's see. I was spending so much time with Leah and working my way to asking her out, and before I know it, you jump in there.
Well, how was I supposed to know you was going to ask her out?
Well, I was training with her for weeks, waking up at the crack of dawn to go running with her, running home from work to spend time with her at the gym, and I was just building up to asking her out before you swooped in.
I swooped in? If you wanted to ask her out, you should have done it a lot sooner, because if I didn't ask her out, somebody else would have. What took you so long?
She's just got out of a relationship. If I would have asked her straight away, then she would have probably said no.
Well, I guess you'll never know now because I'm dating her.
You mean you're going to continue seeing her?
Oh no, sorry, my bad. Let me just call her up and explain. Hi, Leah. Yeah, it's your boyfriend here. Just wanted to let you know that I have to break up with you because Nick didn't get a chance to ask you out. Yeah, that's right. If he does ask you out and you say no, then give me a call. Okay, bye-bye now.
Yeah, that's hilarious. I knew you were selfish, but not this selfish.
How am I selfish? From the second I laid eyes on Leah, I told you how much I liked her. I told you that I was going to marry her. I told you that no matter what it took, I would get her to go out with me.
Yeah, so?
What have you done? Not once have you said that you've liked her in that way. It was only recently that you told me that she was single, so you kept that quiet. Face it, you was always in the friend zone with her, and now she's seeing me, you can't handle it. I'm not in the wrong here. I didn't step on your toes, and I did not go behind your back.
So this is how you think friends should treat each other?
You're impossible. You need to sort your head out and stop taking your frustrations out on others. See you later. As you probably guessed by now, I'm dating Leah. Yeah, I mean, I took her out for a cup of coffee and one thing just led to another. We get on really well, and believe it or not, we have quite a lot in common. Well, apart from the fact that she likes exercising, dancing, vegan crap, soaps, reality TV, dance movies, the opera. Yeah, anyway, there's too much to list. But other than that, we've got a lot in common. She loves going down the pub. She even likes watching football, if you believe it or not. I don't know. Nick doesn't seem to like it too much, though. I don't know what his problem is. I've told him since the minute I laid eyes on Leah that I liked her. He's not said that to me once. This is not my problem. He needs to get a life. He needs to go out there and get what I've got, which is a girlfriend, which is Leah, who lives across the hall, which is great, because it means I haven't got to go and drive to places. I don't know. I'm just so happy. Anyway, see you all later. Bye! Yes, your stuff is gonna be fine, and no, the building will not burn down. Because they're over there now trying to fix it. No, it was a real gas leak and not from me. Okay, well, you enjoy your time with your parents and I'll see you when you get back. Okay, love you.
Did you just tell Leah that you love her?
Well, I think I might have.
Isn't it a bit too soon?
I didn't want to say it, it just came out.
Did you mean it?
Yeah, I think I really do love her.
Did she say it back?
No, she didn't.
Oh, that's not good.
Why not?
Well, she's probably sitting there now thinking that you guys have only been dating for a couple of weeks and you're already telling her that you love her. She's probably feeling smothered.
Yeah, well, a bit like how I am right now.
Well, you could have got separate rooms.
Oh, yeah, that's right, take advantage. There's a gas leak in our building and we get told that we have to evacuate, and I'm the one who's supposed to find you accommodation for the night and pay for it.
Well, the building manager offered us separate rooms at a B&B round the corner to us.
Oh, ain't that the one with the woman's house who has like 25 cats? No, thank you. Feel free to go and stay there if you want, but I'm staying put.
No, it's fine. I'll stay with you. Wouldn't want you to feel lonely now.
I have a TV and room service. I'm sure I'll be fine.
Yeah, whatever. Why do you get the double bed?
Because I'm paying for the bloody room. Do you think I should text Leah?
And say what?
I don't know. Tell her that she heard wrong. Tell her that I didn't mean to say it.
But what if she feels the same way and you tell her that you don't love her? How's that going to make her feel?
Oh, yeah. Me and my stupid big mouth. So what should I do?
Just leave it alone and let her think about what you said. She'll be in contact when she wants to be.
Yeah, you're right.
What are you doing?
Messaging Leah.
So, what I just said went in one ear and out the other. Mr. Daz.
What? Can't you see I'm trying to send a message? You're so bloody rude.
Forget you. I'm only trying to help.
Why? It wasn't that long ago that you was pissed at me for dating her.
Yeah, I know, but I figured all that out now.
What do you mean?
Well, I know why she's dating you.
Oh yeah? And why is that?
You're a feel-good rebound.
Ah, okay. Wait a minute, what?
Well, let's take a look at the situation. Since Leah moved into the block, she's dated 3 men. James was the first one. He was, 6'2", 6'3", built like a bodybuilder and had that model sort of look. Then she dated that other guy. Oh, I don't know his name, but he was like a semi-pro footballer.
Yeah, I think so.
Same again, a well-groomed model-like guy, and that didn't work out, so now she's dating you.
Yeah? What's your point?
Well, how can I say this without being offensive? She needs a break from dating the good-looking ones and settled for you.
Are you calling me ugly?
No, the mirror calls you ugly. I'll call you the lower tier. Soon enough, she's going to get sick of looking at you, and when she does, I'll be waiting.
Seriously? So you class yourself as a pretty boy, do ya?
I know that I'm good-looking, and I know that I'm in good shape. I would look good standing next to Leah, whereas you look like you're on a day out with your carer.
How bloody dare you?
Mr. Daz, I'm joking.
What?
You're always so offensive towards people. You say what you think and that usually upsets a lot of people, so I thought I'd give you a taste of your own medicine.
Well, that's just mean.
Listen, when it comes to you and Leah, I'm not going to sit here and say that I don't envy what you two have, because I do, but I would never get in the way of your happiness.
Well, thank you. What do you think I should do about saying I love you?
That's entirely up to you. Some people would call, some people would message, and some people would just wait. I don't know what to do, so I can't offer advice on what you should do. What did you just say in the message?
Well, I wrote, listen, I think we should, and then I panicked a bit and pressed send.
Hiya.
David, what are you doing here?
Well, Nick called me and said that there was a gas leak in your building, and then he told me what hotel you were staying in, so I thought I'd come and see if you were both okay.
So, you got on 3 buses at night to come over and see if 2 grown-ass men are okay?
Yeah.
Well, we're all good, so you can go home now.
Okay, but I was just...
Oh, Nick is there. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Who?
Leah.
Oh.
Go home, David.
But I...
Out!
Okay.
Oh, Nick, it's a long message. Oh, I can't read it. Can you read it to me?
Sure.
No, but wait, what if it's bad news? Or what if it's good news? Oh, what if she doesn't love me? But what if she does love me?
Just read the message.
Oh, I can't. I'm all sweaty.
Give me the phone.
No, it's my phone.
Fine, then what does it say?
Oh, okay, moment of truth. Daz, I heard what you said. I'm having a lot of fun. Blah, 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 blah. You're amazing.
I'm really glad I get to share this magical moment with you.
I know it's soon, but I think I love you too.
Seriously?
Nick, she loves me.
It seems that way.
I can't believe she loves me.
You and me both.
There's only one thing left to do now.
What's that?
I'm going to ask Leah to marry me.
Seriously?
Nick, she loves me.
It seems that way.
There's only one thing left to do now.
What do you mean you're going to propose? What, you mean like to marry you?
No, I meant I was going to propose that we get a goldfish together. It can stay 3 nights at our apartment and 3 nights at hers.
Oh, cool. I thought you meant...
Yes, to marry me, stupid. What else would it be if I said I was going to propose?
This is not a good idea, Mr. Daz.
Oh yeah? And why's that?
Well, you two haven't been dating for that long. You asking Leah to marry you could ruin this whole relationship.
How's that?
Well, what if you propose and she says no? How is that going to make you feel?
I don't know. Probably not good, but I'll get over it.
I don't think you will. Being rejected like that can be heartbreaking enough, let alone having to see her every day.
Nick, if she says no, then I'm sure she'll have her reasons, but it doesn't mean we'll break up.
Well, what if she's just marrying you for your money?
Did you tell her that I have money?
No.
Then she has no idea that I have money.
Really? I thought that's why she started dating you in the first place.
Are you calling my girlfriend a gold digger?
No, I'm just looking out for you.
Thank you, but I'm a big boy who can make his own mistakes.
Okay. So, Mr. Daz is going to ask Leah to marry him. I think he's making a big mistake. Based on the guys Leah's previously dated, Mr. Daz sticks out like a sore thumb. He doesn't compare to any of them, so I can't really see Leah saying yes. Mind you though, I should be encouraging him to do it. Surely if she says no, which she will, then they'll break up and I'll get my chance to ask her out. Oh wow, I just heard that back in my head. What have I become? I think I've been living with Mr. Daz for far too long. I'm starting to become as scheming as him. Hi David, did you hear the news?
Yeah, apparently we're heading into another lockdown.
No, I meant...
Oh, that Boris Johnson is being pressured to step down as Prime Minister.
No, that Mr. Daz...
Oh, that Mr. Daz is going to be nominated for an award.
No, I meant... Wait, what? An award?
Yeah.
What award?
I don't know.
Oh.
So, what was your news?
Well, tonight Mr. Daz is going to ask Leah.
To go to Ciao Bella. I really like that restaurant. Their food looks really nice. I tried to go in there one time, but the man told me that I couldn't go in. He thought I pooed myself, but I didn't. I sat in some chocolate pudding. What? Ugh. To go to Ciao Bella. I really like that.
Never mind, David. I know you're sitting there waiting for an interview, but I've got bigger things to worry about. Do one!
This is a beautiful restaurant.
I know. I tried eating here a while ago, but David had a little accident, so they wouldn't let us in.
So, what's the occasion?
What do you mean?
Well, you're all dressed up.
I've just missed you while you've been away. I wanted to spoil you.
Oh, thank you.
How was it spending time with your family?
It was great. I really don't get to see them since I moved to London.
Right, so how am I going to do this? Oh, come on, Daz, you had this all planned out. Don't bottle it now. Wow, she is beautiful. How great would it be if she said yes?
And we all just laughed out loud.
Yeah, terrific. What if she says no? Oh, how embarrassing would that be? I should probably ask her at the end of the meal. I don't want it to be awkward if she says no and we still have to sit here and eat. Oh, she's just stunning. I just can't get her out of my mind.
They really are excited to meet you.
Oh, bless them. This is a first for me. Maybe one day it'll be featured in the documentary of my life. Oh, that would be cool. We could have this big romantic meal, then I'll get down on one knee and propose and she says yes. Then at that very moment the most romantic love song plays over the radio and that becomes our song for life. Oh, that would be amazing.
Does that weekend work for you?
Anything for you. Raindrops keep falling on my head. Oh, wait a minute, that's not a love song. Crap, I can't think of any love songs.
We could drive, but I do like the train journey. You get to see a lot more.
Train it is then. Why can't I think of any love songs? Oh, I know. Would you dance if I asked you to dance? Oh, wait a minute. Doesn't he die in that? Oh, I don't want to die.
Daz, are you listening to me?
What would I do without your smart mouth? Drawing me in and you kicking me out. Oh, yeah, that's the one.
Daz.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was just wondering if I turned the cooker off.
Okay.
Well, to be honest, I was kind of thinking of doing something tonight, but I'm very nervous.
What's that?
Well, I know it's soon and it's not the most traditional way, but Leah, I wanted to know, will you...
Hi, guys.
Oh, hi, Nick.
Yeah, hi, Nick. What are you doing here?
I just fancied getting some Italian food and this is the closest place to get it.
That's super. Go get your table then.
Don't be silly. Nick, come and join us.
Are you sure? I don't want to impose.
Yeah, you're right there, Nick. See you later.
Daz, stop being mean. Nick, grab a chair.
Cool.
No, Nick, don't grab a chair.
Why not?
Leah, he's only here because he's trying to break us up. He got pissed at me when I told him that we was dating because he never got the chance to ask you out, and now he's trying to sabotage us in any way he can.
How dare you? I would never do such a thing.
Well, in that case, you wouldn't mind leaving us so we can have our date then?
I would, but it wouldn't really be fair of me to take a table all to myself and deprive another couple of eating.
Nick, just do one.
Fine, I'm going.
I'm sorry about that. I don't know what's going on with him lately. Must be all the steroids.
It's okay. What was you going to ask?
Well, I had a whole speech planned out, but that's gone now, so I'll just come out of it. Leah, I was just wondering, will you marry? What the hell? Oh my God, Nick! Nick, just do one.
Fine, I'm going.
I'm sorry about that. I don't know what's going on with him lately. Must be all the steroids.
It's okay. What was you going to ask?
Well, I had a whole speech planned out, but that's gone now, so I'll just come out of it. Leah,
I was just wondering, will you marry? What the hell? Come on, breathe. Come on, you'll make it. Oh, I can't watch.
Mr. Des?
Oh, Nick, you're awake. Oh, it's a miracle.
I was only having a nap.
Ah, I thought you was in a coma.
Why would you think that?
Well, that's what happens on the telly. Get shot, end up in a coma with a 50-50 chance of making it.
Your brain's messed up, do you know that?
Yeah, I know. So how you feeling?
Sore?
Sore where?
Oh, I don't know, where I got shot.
Alright, snarky.
I'm not being snarky, I'm just angry because I got shot.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
What did you think of when you got shot? Did your life flash before your eyes?
No, it's strange, but I thought of you and Leah.
Really?
Yeah, I think we need to talk about that.
Yeah, we can. But can I tell you what I thought of when you got shot?
Okay.
Well, it might be strange, but I was thinking of a song.
Oh, okay. What song?
Well, I can't remember who sings it, but it goes, "Ah, I've been shot. I can't believe it. Will everyone stop getting shot? Shot, shot, shot. Will everyone stop getting shot?"
You are so insensitive, do you know that?
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, back to what I was talking about. We might have a bit of a problem when I leave here.
Oh yeah? What's that?
Well, when you and Leah popped into my head, it wasn't in a positive way. Mr. Daz, I think I'm in love with Leah, and if I have to come and live back with you, I don't think I can see you two together every day.
So, you want me to break up with her?
No, I would never ask you to do that. I think I need to move out.
What? You can't move out?
Why not?
Oh, I don't know, let's see. You still have like 8 months left on your tenancy with no break clause, so you can't move out.
Mr. Daz, don't think I'm trying to give you an ultimatum because I'm not. I just don't know how it's going to make me feel.
Just don't make any rash decisions yet. Just get home first and we can discuss it then.
Okay, but...
Hiya. Oh, Nick, you're looking so much better. You're a brave little soldier. Who's a brave boy?
Shut up, David.
Sorry, the doctor said be positive towards Nick.
Just in case you missed everything that's happened recently, let me fill you in. I bought this apartment and decided to let Nick move in. He was the most annoying twat bag, but I've learnt to live with it. Shortly after Nick moved in with me, Leah moved into the building. I declared my love for her within seconds of meeting her, and Nick said nothing until a few weeks ago when he was shot the same night I was going to propose to Leah. Now, he's basically making me choose between him and Leah. If I stay with Leah, then he moves out, and if I want him to keep living here, then I'll have to lose Leah. How the hell is this fair? I didn't shoot him. I didn't step on his toes when I asked Leah out, so why is he being such a twat bag? No, you know what? If he wants to move out, then good riddance to him. He can't ask me to break up with Leah just to please him.
Are you okay, Nick? You've been very quiet.
Yeah, I'm fine, David. I think I just gave Mr. Daz an ultimatum that's not really fair on him.
Ah, okay. Do you like my t-shirt? I've decided to create my own clothing line and sell it online.
Yeah, it's lovely. I need to speak to Mr. Daz. Can you call him for me?
Okay. Mr. Daz!
Shh! You're in the hospital and people are sick. I meant call him on the phone.
Oh, no, I don't have a phone.
What happened to your mobile?
It was stolen.
Was you mugged?
Kind of.
Oh, David, I am sorry. What happened?
Well, I took my mum and my sister to Southend and we had some chips to eat on the beach. I think my greasy hands made my phone smell really nice because a seagull stole it.
Seriously? You was mugged by a seagull?
Well, no, I wasn't because, okay, yes, I was. But you can't tell Mr. Daz. He makes fun of things like this.
Yeah, sure.
Why don't you use your phone?
Because I was mugged?
Was it the seagull in Southend like mine?
No, it's when I was shot.
Oh, I will ask the nurse for a payphone. Oh, hi, Mr. Daz. I'm going to go look for a payphone so Nick can call you.
Shut up, David.
What's everybody's problem today?
Hi, Mr. Des.
Hi, Nick. Listen,
No, me first. Listen, I'm sorry I asked you to choose between me and Leah. I should never have asked you to do that.
Nick, listen.
No, you listen. You're probably the best friend I've ever had. When I had my hours cut and I was in a pickle, you got me out of it. You let me come and live with you. I got shot and you've been here every day making sure that I'm okay. You're like the brother that I've never had, and
Me and Leah broke up.
What?
Well, not broke up. I spoke with her earlier and we agreed that it makes sense to take a break.
Why?
Well, the fact that you're in love with her, along with the fact that you're going to need caring for when you get home, just doesn't leave a lot of time for a relationship. We haven't officially ended things, but that seems like the most probable outcome.
Mr. Daz,
Nick, don't worry about it. If I wasn't such a twat and told you to leave the restaurant, you would never have got shot. I've been here every day making sure that you're okay because since that night it's been the most important part of my life. The guilt, along with the fact that I didn't know if my best friend was going to live or die, meant that the relationship with Leah has been neglected. We're both okay with this decision and we'll just see where it goes from here.
Mr. Daz, I don't know what to say.
Don't worry about it. Private number. Hello? David, I'm in the room with him, you idiot! So, Nick is coming home today. I've been up all night trying to get the place ready for him. I didn't want him to come home to a mess. I want him to come home to a calm and peaceful environment where he can relax and slowly get back to normal. I went out this morning and done some shopping, bought some of Nick's favourite foods that David can cook up later, and finally I bit the bullet and got a Netflix account so Nick can watch all the movies he wants. Gotta run, things to do. Hi, Nick. You're home. Why are you walking? David, why is he walking? Shouldn't he be in a wheelchair or something? This is not acceptable. Did the hospital refuse to give you one? Well, I'm not having this. As soon as you're settled, they're getting a very bad Yelp review.
Mr. Daz, are you okay?
I'm fine. Just been awake all night getting the place ready for you. May have had 1, 2, or 14 cups of coffee, but it's all good. Welcome home. Come in and relax.
Okay, are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. David, make Nick a nice cup of tea and some lunch.
Okay.
I'm okay, thanks. I just had some lunch at the hospital.
Nonsense. You've been eating that hospital garbage for weeks now. It's time for a lovely home-cooked meal. David!
Okay, but you really don't have to.
Of course we do. You're home now, and that's all that matters.
Oh, it does feel good to see this place again. Looking at 4 walls in the hospital was getting quite annoying.
I bet. Although, mind you, there's nothing but walls in here. Would you like me to move the sofa to the kitchen window so you can sit there and look out?
No, I'm good.
Okay, well, I'm glad you're home. The fridge is full, the cupboards are stacked, and I've installed Netflix on the TV for you and paid for a yearly subscription so you can just put your feet up and enjoy being home.
I'm actually quite tired, so I think I might just go and have a nap.
Oh, yeah, sure. Would you like some help? David, come and help Nick.
No, it's okay, I can do it.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Okay, have a nice nap. Sweet dreams. See you in a little while. Bye, Nick.
Mr. Daz, are you feeling okay?
Yeah, why?
I dunno, you're acting weird.
Shut up, you're acting weird. Make me a sandwich and leave it in the fridge. I'm going to sleep for a little while.
Okay.
Mr. Daz is acting very strange. I know it must take some getting used to having me back home, but he's acting as if I've only got a week to live. To be honest, it's kind of freaking me out a bit. Mr. Daz is usually rude, arrogant, selfish, and a lazy git, but now he seems like the complete opposite. Hopefully it'll pass soon and he'll just get back to his normal self.
Hey, buddy, how you feeling?
Alright.
Are you sure?
Mr. Daz, I'm fine. Apart from a little bit of pain.
Pain? Where? I knew this was going to happen. It was too soon for you to come home, wasn't it? You're still recovering. Quick, get on the floor and get into the recovery position. I've got a defibrillation here somewhere. I knew I should have gone to the library and got some more books on gunshot victims. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Mr. Daz, will you chill out?
What do you mean?
You're acting like a nutter. Why are you stressing out so much and acting like a complete weirdo? This isn't you.
I just want you to get better.
I am getting better. I get a little bit of pain now and then, but that's to be expected. My physio went well at the hospital and I've recovered quite well. I'm probably going to go back to work in a few days.
Really?
Yes, really.
Okay, cool.
I wouldn't mind a cup of tea, though.
Yeah, I'm not your slave, Nick. Get it yourself.
There he is.
Oh. Alright, time to get some sleep. I feel knackered.
Mr. Daz, can I talk to you about something?
Can't it wait? I'm really tired.
Well, it's kind of important.
Is it urgent?
Well, no, not right now, but it could be depending on your answer.
Well, in that case, can it wait until I wake up?
Okay.
Why are you still standing there?
Well, I'm gonna wait for you to wake up.
You know what, David? Don't worry about me getting some sleep. Let's just focus on your supposedly important issue.
Thank you. Can I have the 29th of this month off? My friend has tickets to Shrek World.
And that couldn't wait until I woke up?
Well, I wanted to give you enough notice.
It's the bloody 5th today, you numpty. Get out.
Okay.
Mr. Daz?
Seriously? How can it be this hard for a man to get some sleep in his own apartment?
Sorry, I just wanted to ask you a quick question.
Sure, ask away.
Is there any resentment from you because of how everything went down with Leah?
No, none at all. Me and Leah haven't splitting up, we're just slowing things down a little bit for now.
So, you two are still a couple?
Yeah, why?
Nothing, I'm glad. You two are good together.
What are you going to do about your feelings for her?
Don't worry, she's not the first woman I've had feelings for that I've had to get over.
Yeah, I bet there's been quite a few.
Sure has. Sweet dreams.
Yeah, whatever, weirdo.
Mr. Daz, how long is this gonna take? My legs are hurting.
I don't bloody know.
Well, why didn't we drive? We parked so far away.
Because that's where the estate agent said I needed to park for some reason. I don't know.
Oh, are we there yet?
No, we're not bloody there yet. If we was there, then we wouldn't be walking there, would we?
Right. Oh, my legs hurt.
Shut up, you twat. You're in your 20s and you haven't got a single bit of fat on you. We've been walking for about 20 minutes, so shut the hell up.
Fine. Are we there?
Yes, we're here. So if you finish that sentence, I'm going to punch you in the throat.
I don't like the look of this place, Mr. Daz.
Why not?
Well, it's the only house for miles and there's a thunderstorm over it. There isn't a thunderstorm over us and we're at the end of the drive.
Yeah, shut up and let's go in. The estate agent said that there's going to be a spare key under the doormat.
Mr. Daz, there is no doormat.
Well, then I guess there's a... Oh, never mind. Must be some kind of facial recognition.
I doubt it.
Oh, it's dirty in here, innit? Bet nobody's lived here for years.
I'm really scared. I don't want to be here, Mr. Daz.
Listen, I'm looking for a new place to buy and this could be it, so get used to it. If I buy this house, then you're going to be coming here to work every day.
Okay. I think we should skip buying this house and we should leave.
Not happening. I got told that I could spend the night and that's what we're doing.
Okay.
Get out!
Seriously, Mr. Daz? If that's not enough for you to want to leave?
Yeah, maybe you're right. Come on, let's get out of here.
Mr. Daz, what do we do now?
Try and open the door, numbnuts.
Oh, okay. It's locked.
Okay, well, go and try the windows and see if there's a back door.
Can you come with me?
No, don't be a sissy.
Okay.
Don't know what he's so scared of. What was that? Ah, someone must have left a telly on somewhere.
Mr. Daz?
Help me! What? Didn't hear you. David! Oh, crap. All alone now. Ah, come on, man up, Daz. Nothing scares you.
I am right behind you.
Hi.
Ah, help me!
Mr. Daz, it's me.
Oh, David, don't ever do that.
Sorry. Do you think we're going to die here, Mr. Daz?
No, David. It's just a creepy old ass that's got on the better of us. We're going to spend the night and then head off home.
Okay. I wish Nick was here.
Yeah? Well, Nick is still at home recovering.
I know.
Russia has reported 1,100 COVID deaths in the past 24 hours.
Hi, I'm Chucky. Wanna play?
David, you're sitting on the remote.
Mr. Daz, the remote is on the table.
I think this bloody house works as it should. Even the TV's got a mind of its bloody own.
What's this?
Do I look like the TV guide?
Let me out of here. I want to go home.
Yeah, good idea. Let's...
Mr. Daz, help me.
I would, but I don't want to aggravate whatever's doing this to...
Please.
I just want to go home.
Hi, Mr. Daz.
Oh, Nick, I thought you was at home recovering.
I was, but I decided to come and check the place out. Let me have a quick look around.
Nick?
This is lovely.
Nick, what's wrong with...
What's wrong with you, Mr. Daz?
Me? There's nothing bloody wrong with me!
I want to go home.
You're not the only one.
Who's that? I have a weapon.
No, you don't, you plank.
Mr. Daz, is that you?
Who else is it gonna be?
I'm so scared. I thought I was gonna die.
Oh, yeah, well, I was fine.
But I heard you screaming.
No, you didn't. Must have been the telly.
Okay. Mr. Daz?
What?
How are we gonna get out of here?
No idea, but I'm sure we'll be alright.
Mr. Daz, it's the girl from the TV.
I can see that, David. I'm not blind.
I'm really scared.
Shut up. This is all just a bloody joke. Stand up.
No, I don't want to.
Come on, we're going home. Excuse me, can you move out of the way? Alright, I'm sorry. Look, we could just walk around you.
No, don't do it to me. He was the one being rude to you. Oh, Mr. Daz, I'm so frightened. Mr. Daz, wake up.
No, please, leave me alone. I don't want to die.
Mr. Daz, we're in the car.
What? How the hell did we get here?
I don't know. Can we just go home?
Best idea you've ever had.
Oh, no. No more, please.
I'm going back to work today, and to be honest, I can't wait. I feel like I've been stuck inside this apartment for too long now. Mr. Daz has been acting very strange as well. I know he feels guilty that I got shot, but I don't blame him at all. I was just in the wrong place at the wrong time, and I've come to terms with that. I just wish Mr. Daz would. Hopefully, with things getting back to normal with me, things can go back to normal around here.
Alright, Nick, you ready for work today?
Yep, all set. I spoke to someone at the office today, and they're throwing me a surprise party, so that should be fun.
Yeah, let's hope so. Come on, I'll give you a lift in.
Thanks. Oh my god, they're coming to finish the job! No, I don't want to get shot again!
Nick, where you hiding?
I'm over here.
What are you doing behind the chair, you dope?
I can't go out there, Mr. Daz. What if the shooter comes looking for me? What if it wasn't random? I can't take that chance. I'm just going to stay here where it's safe.
Nick, you're being silly.
Am I? A few weeks ago I was walking out of a restaurant and I got shot. I didn't get punched and mugged. I didn't get stabbed. I got shot. And now I'm expected to walk out of that door as if nothing's happened and just get on with my life.
Nick, nobody's forcing you to go back to work yet.
Susan is. She called on Friday and said that I needed to go back to work today, otherwise they might have to start looking for somebody else.
Oh, did she now? Don't worry about Susan, I'll sort her out. You take as much time as you need to recover and don't worry about anything else.
I can't. I have rent to pay. I have bills to pay that are going to mount up. I can't afford to sit at home scared any longer.
Listen, until you're ready to walk out of that door again, you don't have to pay rent. I will pay your bills and I will cover anything else that crops up.
Mr. Daz, you don't have to do that.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. It wasn't your fault that I got shot, so you shouldn't feel guilty about it anymore.
I don't feel guilty. You don't? No, I did at first because I'm the one who told you to leave the restaurant, but then it dawned on me. If you wasn't trying to split me and Leah up, you would never have been at that restaurant, so I don't feel guilty about you being shot one bit. So why are you offering to help me? Because you're my friend? You're my roommate? And honestly, you're more of a brother than my own brother ever was. I'm offering to help you because you're like family to me. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Hi, Susan. Mr. Daz here. Remember me? Yeah, that's good. Now listen. A few weeks ago, Nick got shot and you think that threatening him with his job is the best way to make him come back or quit? Yeah, this is not a conversation that you have to talk in. Just listen. Remember a couple of years ago at the Christmas party? Remember when I walked in on you and your assistant having fun with that photocopier? Yeah, of course you remember. Well, what you might not know is that I knew you were planning on sacking me in the new year, so I took a backup of the CCTV for insurance purposes. Shush, shush now. This is what's going to happen. You're going to let Nick have as much time off as he needs, with pay, or your husband will be receiving some very disturbing video clips. Are we clear? Good. Nice talking to you. Ciao.
Oh, that was very clever, Mr. Daz. Will you really send over the videos?
What videos?
Hi, Nick. Mr. Daz told me that you wasn't ready to leave the apartment yet, so I thought we could spend the day together and chill out.
Ah, thank you, David. Sounds like a plan. What did you have in mind?
Well, I've picked out a movie that has everything. It has comedy, it has action, and even romance.
Cool, let's watch.
Okay, it's called Deadpool.
Let's count them down.
Nick, where did you go?
I'm over here. Has it gone off yet?
I will turn it off. I thought this film would take your mind off of being shot.
I don't think watching a film this violent is going to help me getting over being shot.
Okay, don't worry, I will think of something else.
You really don't have to. David? Never mind.
Right, so now I understand what I've done wrong with the movie, but don't worry, I have something that will take your mind off of what happened.
What now?
This is a VR machine. Just stick it on and you will be in a different world.
That doesn't sound likely.
No, it is. This is virtual reality.
Fine, but no guns.
No, I promise there are no guns in this game, Nick.
Okay, fine. Where is this? It seems like I'm just at some mansion.
I can't remember the name of the game, but my friend said it was really good.
Yeah, okay. Oh my god, what the hell is that? Oh crap, help me! Oh my god, help!
See? Told you it would change the way you're thinking.
David, get this out of here.
Fine, don't worry. I will think of something else.
Please don't. What the hell? Mr. Daz, are you here? I don't like this one bit.
Ah! Nick? Nick, are you awake? Mr. Daz, we need help.
Oh, hi Nick. You finally left the apartment. Not by choice. What do you mean? Well, put it this way, if I didn't leave, I would have either killed David, or he would have given me an heart attack. Yeah, he has that effect on people. Still, nice to see you out again. Thanks.
I know a lot of people think that I'm dumb, but I'm really not. For the past couple of weeks, Nick has been scared to leave the apartment. Mr. Daz has tried to help him, but he's failed. Nick has been speaking to a therapist, but he failed too. I had a couple of hours with him today, and he's already left the apartment. I think I should do this for a living. Hi, Mr. Daz. Is Nick about? I wanted to give him back some money that he lent me.
Nah, he's not here, David. I haven't seen him all night.
Oh, okay. Why are you not sleeping? I thought you had work early in the morning.
Nah, they called and said that I didn't have to work tonight.
What?
Well, apparently there's no news tonight.
Really? So nothing happened in the whole wide world?
Nope, not a thing.
Wow. It just goes to show that all the campaigns and protests do make a difference.
Shut up, you twat. I don't know why they didn't want me to work tonight. They wanted me to come in tomorrow for a meeting.
Oh, do you think you're going to get fired?
Well, I wasn't until now. Thanks for the positivity.
What? I'm just saying. You're not really the best at the job. The other night you was picking your nose and flicking it at the cameraman live on air.
Ah, you watch my show?
Yeah, we have new neighbours who don't know the meaning of respect. They're shouting all night and it keeps everyone awake.
Yeah, I wouldn't have none of that. Knock there and threaten to call the police if they don't keep it down.
I did, but there was about 5 Eastern European men there who all looked like they were on steroids, so I decided not to.
Yeah, good thinking. Maybe just do it anonymously.
What's that mean?
It means call the police, but don't tell them who you are.
But then how would they know where to go?
Shut up, David.
Ho ho, what's up, party people? I'd like you to meet my new girlfriend, Heather.
Girlfriend? You didn't have a girlfriend when you left here earlier.
I know, it was fate. We were at the same time, at the same place. Same place at the same...
Oh yeah, and where was that?
Well, I accidentally sat on her lap on the train.
Ah, how romantic. Hi, nice to meet you, I'm Mr. Daz.
No, she can't hear you, Mr. Daz. She's deaf.
Makes sense.
We're gonna go to my room now. Come on, Eva. Good night, party people.
I feel knackered. All I've heard all night is Nick and this Heather woman going at it. Normally I'd kick the door in and kick them both out, but he's been through so much this could be just what he needs. Besides, I don't think I could kick her out if I wanted to. I don't know sign language. I need some sleep. I've got that big interview later and I think David was right. I think they're going to fire me. The job's just so boring at night. We hardly have any viewers and the ones that do watch are either high or waiting for someone to turn up with their gear so they can get high. I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Morning, Mr. Daz. Sorry about all the noise last night.
That's okay. Hope you had a good night.
I really did. And do you know what? It's about time I just let everything go and have some fun. You know, YOLO.
Yeah, I'm happy for you. Are you two going out anytime soon? I've got a big interview later and I really need to get some sleep.
Yeah, we're leaving soon. I'm going to meet her parents.
Seriously? You met this woman yesterday?
I know, but it's kind of important that I meet them.
Why's that?
Because I asked her to marry me and she said yes.
What? How can you ask her to marry you? You've known her less than 24 hours. That's just stupid.
Mr. Daz, I am sick of waiting around for things to happen. I've been single for so long. I don't have a life. I don't go out nowhere and I don't have fun anymore. I'm lucky to be alive right now. Heather is great and I don't say what a big fuss is.
Nick, listen, it's your life and nobody can tell you how to live it, but I cannot sit by and... No. You know what? I got it right the first time. This is your life. Congratulations.
Thank you. That's very big of you.
Just so you know, once you two get married, she is not living here.
But
She is not living here.
I can't believe I got engaged last night. How amazing is that? Heather is amazing and we've just got so much in common. Alright, I know she's deaf and it's going to take some getting used to, but it has its perks too. Look at her just laying there all nice and peaceful. She looks stunning and has no idea that I'm doing this interview right now. Okay, that was unexpected.
Hi Nick. Hi Heather. Would you like a cup of tea?
Yes please, David. Let me try and figure out how to ask Heather if she wants one.
It's okay. I think I remember from when I learnt sign language in school.
Oh, okay, cool. Maybe you can teach me some.
No problem. Would you like tea?
David, I don't think that's proper sign language. Although, I think she understood it. Thank you.
Right, Nick, I can't let you do this. Oh, I have her. Can she lip read?
No idea.
I can't let you get married to this girl, Nick. You know nothing about her. You can't even communicate with her properly.
Mr. Daz, I appreciate your concern, but there's really no need. Next week we're getting married whether you like it or not.
Next week?
Yes, and I want you to be my best man.
How in the hell can you get married in a week's time? That's impossible.
No, it's not. A friend of mine works for the registry office and he's offered to do it for us and rush the paperwork through. It's just about knowing the right people.
Nick, the only people that you know are in this room with us right now.
That's what you'd like to believe, but it's not true. Will you be my best man?
How in the... What kind of... Yeah, sure.
Good. Now me and Heather are going to meet her parents in Westminster, so I'll see you all in a bit.
Yeah, bye.
Hi, Mr. Daz. Thought I'd find you here. How did your interview go?
Oh, it went really well. You are now looking at the host of the 3 o'clock news on Channel 3.
You already do the 3 o'clock news on Channel 3.
Yeah, but now it's 3 in the afternoon and not 3 in the bloody morning. I also get a pay rise and a few more benefits.
Cool.
How did it go with the future in-laws?
It didn't quite go to plan.
Oh yeah, why's that?
Turns out that getting the blessing from her father is a very important step before proposing.
Sounds fair. Did you ask for his blessing?
Sure did.
And what did he say?
Well, I can't remember his exact words, but they were along the lines of, "It'll be a cold day in hell before I let my daughter marry a no-good money-grabbing snake."
That wasn't that bad.
Oh, it was a lot worse than that, but I don't use that kind of language.
So, that's the end of you and Heather?
No, we're still going to date, but just take things a little bit slower.
Cool. He called you a money grabber?
Yeah, it turns out her family are very, very wealthy.
Oh, perhaps you should ask her to marry you again. Screw the parents.
Funny. See you at home.
Cool. You're up late. What are you doing?
Just watching a WWE pay-per-view. It's in America, so it doesn't air live here until like 1 AM.
Seriously? You're watching wrestling? You know wrestling's fake, right?
Wrestling is not fake.
Yes, it is. Everything that they do is scripted.
That doesn't mean it's fake.
Yeah, whatever. They're glorified stuntmen with a script.
Excuse me?
Sorry, glorified stuntmen and women with a script.
I'm going to prove you wrong on this.
Yeah, whatever. What are we doing here?
This is a wrestling arena. We're here to prove you wrong about wrestling.
Oh yeah, and how do you propose we do that?
With him.
Whoa, what did they feed you as a kid?
Mr. Daz, be nice. This is Tank. He's a semi-pro wrestler here in London and has kindly offered to show us how wrestling is done.
But I already know how it's done. A bunch of men and women throw themselves around the ring until they lay on top of each other for 3 seconds.
Would you take this seriously?
I was.
Right, there's a few things about wrestling that you should know. While it is scripted for entertainment purposes, the things that these wrestlers do in the ring are real and can be very dangerous.
Yeah, of course it is.
You're being annoying now. Tank, what's up first? Right, so this is the last one, Mr. Daz.
Nick, I really don't want to be up here. My back hurts, my neck hurts, my legs feel like jelly, and I think I just got a hernia.
Don't worry, Mr. Daz, this is all fake, so I'm sure you'll be fine.
No, I believe you, Nick. It's not fake, it's...
Nah, this is what's going to happen. While you two are tussling on top of the ladder, I'm going to tip it over in that direction. You're going to fall from the ladder straight through that table onto the floor.
I really don't want to do this, Nick.
Remember what Tank said? You have to land on your side to cushion the fall. I know, but... Ah! Ow! Oh, that's gotta hurt. Hi, Nick. What are you still doing up? Just watching Monday Night Raw. How you feeling? Better. Can I ask you something? Sure. What's he doing here? Oh, Tank? He needed a place to stay for a few days, so I told him he could crash on the sofa. Yeah, whatever. Nick? Yeah? Why is David sparked out in the corner over there? Well, he kept telling Tank that wrestling is fake and that he should have been a sumo wrestler, so Tank threw him across the room. He's been past that ever since. I understood. Good night. Yeah, night.
What are we doing here, Nick?
No idea, David. Mr. Dad said that there was something we needed to watch on the news that's going to change our lives forever.
Oh, this is exciting.
Not quite. It's probably something about West Ham.
But how would that change my life?
No idea.
I don't think it's that. What else could it be?
Dunno.
Do you think it's something to do with Mr. Daz doing the daytime news?
No idea.
Do you think Mr. Daz is going to be interviewing a celebrity?
I don't know.
Do you think it's...
David, I don't know. You can sit there and guess as much as you like, but I'm still not going to know anything.
Alright. Do you think...
It's on there. Shut up. Good morning, Britain. Today, we're going to have a very special news segment for you. Sitting in this studio right now is a local hero. Earlier this morning, one of the crew members saved a young woman from being brutally mugged. Now, I don't want to give too much away, but it wasn't the cameraman, or the producer, or that guy eating Chinese at 9 o'clock in the morning. Nope, it was something you see on a more regular basis. We go over to our correspondent now for this breaking news. Hi, still me. Yes, I was the man who saved a young woman from being mugged earlier this morning. While walking to work, I spotted the young... what's her name? Oh, yeah, the young Chloe being attacked by a local thug. Without a thought, I jumped straight in and risked my life to ensure that she was safe. Chloe is still a bit shaken up, so we're going to be interviewing her a little bit later. So for now, this is Mr. Daz reporting, not live, from the mean streets of London. Back to you in the studio, Mr. Daz. Thank you, Mr. Daz. Looking very sharp in that suit. So there you have it, Britain. Now, I don't want any more mentions of this. I did what any brave, upstanding citizen of this fine country would do. Alright, there was quite a few people walking around that alleyway that would have heard a commotion. People would have heard her screaming. There's a gym just a few yards away where people are probably a lot stronger than me, but they didn't do anything. It was me, and me alone. You know what? I want the bloody recognition. Oh, this is just great.
I know. Mr. Daz is like a hero. Like Superman.
No, Mr. Daz was just in the right place at the right time and scared somebody off. I'm glad he was there and that young woman was safe, but now it means we're going to be hearing about this for a bloody long time.
But Nick, that's a good thing.
Oh yeah? And why's that?
Because when Mr. Daz can brag about himself, he's always happy. He doesn't shout that much and he's usually in a world of his own.
That's true. I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Yep.
I'm home. Hold your applause. I'm just your average Joe who would have done anything any other strong-blooded man would do. Where the hell is everybody?
Oh, hi Mr. Daz.
I'm home. Hold the applause.
Yeah, I heard you the first time.
Oh, okay. What did you think of the news?
It was alright, but I have a question.
What's that?
How was me watching a news reel about you saving a local young woman going to change my life?
Well, you're probably going to be seeing a lot of news vans and reporters outside the building for a while. Then I'm probably going to be on a few talk shows. Oh, maybe they'll ask me to go on Lorraine.
Yeah, or loose women.
Shut up, you're just jealous.
Yeah, of course I am.
Well, you don't matter. They're dedicating the opening of the Channel 1 news to me soon. Wanna watch it with me?
Why? You work at Channel 3.
Yeah, but when something like this happens, the number of the news channel makes no difference. It makes the news world come together and rejoice.
Yeah, you're just talking complete and utter nonsense.
Whatever, just be here in an hour. Right, David, we have the drinks, the popcorn and some chocolate.
I can't believe that you're a hero, Mr. Daz. When this is finished, can I have your autograph?
Oh, David, stop being such a fanboy. But yeah, you can have an autograph.
Can we just sit here and watch in silence, please?
Even better.
Good evening. Tonight's special sees us focusing on the Channel 3 anchor, Mr. Daz. You may have heard this about the heroics of Mr. Daz this morning when he jumped in to save a local woman, Chloe Smart, from being attacked by a local thug. What's better is Channel 1 has some exclusive CCTV footage from the incident showing just how heroic Mr. Daz was.
Oh, well, that was interesting to watch. Let's turn it off and go to bed.
No, let's watch. Local hero, huh?
Yeah, well, I
took the day off work to stay home and watch the news this morning.
Well, I didn't ask you to do that.
Yes, you did. You said if I went to work I would be missing a part of history.
Oh, did I say that?
I'm going to bed.
David?
Mr. Daz.
Did you still want my autograph?
No, thank you. I still have one from that cheque you gave me last week. I'm going home.
So, you got any plans for Christmas?
Nick, we've only just got into December. Why would I be thinking about Christmas now?
Alright, sorry I asked.
So you should be.
Just thought you might be spending it with your brother or your dad.
Are you having a laugh? They're the last people I want to spend Christmas with. No, this year's going to be great. You're going to your parents' house and David's having a few days off. I'm just going to chill out in peace and watch the Boxing Day football.
That sounds so lonely.
Yeah, well, to me it's bliss. I hate Christmas. It's just an overpriced commercial gimmick.
It's Christmas!
What the hell have you done to my apartment?
I decorated it for you, Mr. Daz, because it's nearly Christmas.
Well, I don't like it. Take it down.
Daz, be nice. He's been working hard on this all morning.
Oh, so you knew about this, did ya?
Of course I did. He asked me if he could do it and surprise you.
Oh, well, look. Surprised. Now take it down.
David, leave it up. I think you've done a great job.
Thank you, Nick.
Stupid bloody Christmas crap. David!
Yeah?
You need to start taking all this crap down.
Why?
Oh, I don't know. Let me see if I can think of a reason. Oh yeah, because it's my bloody apartment.
Oh, stop being a Grinch.
Okay, I'll stop being a Grinch, but until these decorations are taken down, I'm not paying you any wages.
Why not?
Because I'm going to use your wages to put aside for the bloody electricity bill.
Okay. I will take it all down.
What's your problem? You suck the joy out of everything.
What is there to be joyous about?
Well, it's Christmas time. You know, bright lights, presents, family, and all of that.
Would you like to know what I think about Christmas this year?
Not really, no, but you're going to tell me anyway.
Well, if it's not bad enough that this is the first Christmas that I'll have since my mum died, but my girlfriend's not even going to be here. She's going to visit her parents, which is great, but when I suggested tagging along, she said no because they don't know about me.
But you still have family, Mr. Daz.
Yeah, that's true, but there's one problem there. My dad probably doesn't remember a single Christmas since I was born because he's always drunk on Christmas Day, and my brother still won't speak to me because he didn't get anything from the will when my mum died.
Well, come with me to my parents then. No, I'm good. I'm just going to stay here, watch football, and get this crappy holiday over and done with. So, David, get all this crap down.
Okay.
I don't understand the fascination with Christmas. They portray it so nicely in the films with big family get-togethers and all the Christmas cheer. The reality is so much different though. Growing up, my Christmases were always the same. I wouldn't see my mum because she'd be slaving away in the kitchen all day and tidying up, while my dad would usually be conked out on the sofa by midday because he never knew the meaning of don't drink. Then my brother would be off on one because he didn't get what he wanted for Christmas, so by the end of the day my mum was knackered, my brother was sulking in the corner and my dad was passed out. And that's how Christmas has always been for me. I always made the effort because of my mum, but she's gone now, so I don't have to worry about this poxy holiday. Nick leaves tonight to go to his parents, and I've given David a few weeks off, so I will see you in the new year once this crappy year is over. David! I thought I told you to take these bloody decorations down! What the hell?
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Oh, what fun it is to ride on a one-horse open sleigh. Hey! What are you guys still doing here? We wasn't going to leave you alone for Christmas. But you both had plans. And now them plans have changed, so we're going to spend Christmas with you. Don't know what to say. You don't have to say nothing. We've got a few weeks off now, so what do you want to do? Watch football. Seriously? Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
Mr. Daz, what are you doing in my bedroom?
I'm Santa Claus!
No, you're not, silly. You're Mr. Daz.
Come on, I'm Santa. Just shut up, okay?
Fine.
You, David, are on the naughty list, so there'll be no presents for you this year.
What? I've been a good boy. Why am I on the naughty list?
Have you been a good boy, though?
Oh, I know what's going on. I'm dreaming. Don't worry, I'll wake up soon. Ow! Why did you do that, Santa?
Well, I just wanted you to see that you wasn't dreaming.
Oh, okay.
Am I?
Are you what?
Dreaming.
Would you like me to throw something heavier at you to find out?
No, I'm sorry. So, why am I on the naughty list?
Because you've been naughty.
No, I haven't. I've been good all year, I promise.
Well, let's take a look at the past year to see just how naughty you've been.
Okay.
Look, that's me. But how am I here and there? Am I dead?
What? No, we're looking at things that you've done this year.
Oh. I don't get it.
Just watch. Do you remember being here?
Yeah. Mr. Daz wanted me to go and watch the new Fast and the Furious movie so he would know if it was good or not before he wasted his time watching it.
Okay, and look now. Do you remember that?
I do. That lady was trying to push in front of me in the queue. Mr. Daz said never ever let anybody push in front of you.
And do you know what happened to that lady?
No.
She wet herself and had to go home, meaning that she wasn't able to take her daughter to see the new Spirit movie. She took the day off work just to do that, and because of you, her daughter couldn't see the movie and she also had to witness her mother wet herself.
Well, that's not my fault though. I had my space in the queue. You can't put me on the naughty list just for that.
Okay, let's move on.
Why are we inside the cinema?
This is where you ended up after that poor lady wet herself.
Okay. I only watched a movie here though. How could I have been naughty?
You don't remember?
No.
Watch.
Hello? Yeah, this is David. What's PIP? Oh, well, you can tell me more about it then. Shh! Excuse me, but this is a very important phone call. I'm entitled to compensation, so nah. Don't look at me like that. You're just rude. Sorry about that. Tell me more about the monies that I'm entitled to.
That phone call went on for 24 minutes. How much compensation did you get?
None. They cleared out my bank account.
Moving on.
Oh, yay, the park. Can we play on the swings?
No.
Mean.
A few months ago you was walking through this very park when this happened. Why did you run?
I was scared.
These are young children playing football. What did you have to be scared of?
Well, I thought their dad might be around, and if he was, he would hit me. I don't like getting hit.
Well, that boy ended up with a broken nose and spent the night in A&E.
Oh, well, I didn't know that. Oh, it was just a dream. Ow!
Oh my God, sorry, I just couldn't resist.
Morning, Nick.
You alright, David? You look upset.
No, I'm okay.
No, you're not. Talk to me.
Okay, well, Santa came to my bedroom last night and told me that I'm on the naughty list, so I won't get presents this year.
Santa came to your bedroom?
Yeah, he showed me all the things that I did wrong throughout the year.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's strange though, because even though he was Santa, he looked like Mr. Daz dressed up as Santa.
David, I think you was dreaming.
No, I wasn't. Santa threw a TV at my face and it really hurt. There was blood everywhere.
Yeah, you was dreaming.
How do you know?
Because if Santa threw a TV and it hit you on the head, there'd be cuts and bruises all over your face, but there's nothing.
Oh, so that means I'm going to get presents?
Does your mum still buy you presents?
No.
Then you're probably not going to get any presents.
Because I've been naughty.
No, because you're an adult.
What's all the commotion out here?
Oh, hi Santa.
Shut up, you twat bag, and make tea.
Okay. It's Christmas! Oh my God, Nick, wake up! Mr. Daz, come on, it's Christmas!
Morning, David.
Morning, Nick. Merry Christmas. I'm just so excited. I love Christmas.
What is all the bloody noise? It's 5 AM. Why are you shouting your head off?
Because it's Christmas, Mr. Daz. Shall we see if Santa came?
If you don't get him out of here, I'm going to shove that...
Daz, be nice. It's Christmas.
I don't care what day it is. It's bloody 5 AM.
You can go back to sleep later.
Well, what else am I supposed to do? There ain't nothing good on the telly this time of the morning.
Well, how about we say thank you to everyone that's watched the show this year?
You want to say thank you to a wall?
You know what I mean.
Fine. Thank you all for watching. Good night.
Is that it?
What more do you want from me, Nick?
Say it like you mean it. Mr. Daz, come out here. I've got a surprise for you.
Oh, is it a new TV?
No, it's your dad.
Oh, hello, Scrooge. Would it be Christmas without an unwanted guest?
Mr. Daz, this is your father.
Yeah, alright, Nick, it's not Star Wars. You need to leave before I put you back in the hospital.
Alright, I'm going.
What are you doing here?
I got you a present.
Oh, thanks. Let me just put it under the tree. What do you want?
Well, I just...
Let me guess. You need money. You need a place to stay. You need a kidney.
No, I just... Well, a kidney might be needed, but not just yet.
Listen, Dad, I'm trying my best to get into the Christmas spirit, and I can't do that if you're here.
Oh, well, that's the thing, sure. Daz, I wanted to see you because it's Christmas.
Ah, why?
Well, I'm trying my hardest to get my life back together and make amends for my wrongdoings.
Are you having a laugh with me?
No. After your mum died, I ended up homeless. I was living on the street for a while before I realised that I needed to make a change.
Oh, so you're here because you're homeless. See, that's the thing with you, Dad. I only ever see you when you want...
I'm not homeless, Daz. I have a place of my own. It's only a room in a hostel, but it's better than an alleyway, and I haven't had a drink in months.
So, what do you want from me?
I don't want nothing from you. I came here to tell you I'm sorry.
I'm sorry for all the bad things that I've done in the past. I'm sorry about being drunk most of your life, and I'm sorry for the way I treated your mum. Oh, and I'm sorry for not being the dad I should have been to you and your brother.
Yeah, thanks, but it's going to take more than you saying sorry to make things right.
I know that, Daz, but it's a start. I'll leave you to get into the Christmas spirit. Merry Christmas, boy.
Hi, Daz. Where's your dad? He went home.
But he apologised to you.
Was you listening to our conversation?
Not all of it, just the parts that I could hear through the wall.
Well, you don't need me to fill the gaps in then, do you?
Don't you think this is a good time for you and your dad to start to build a relationship?
And why would I do that?
Because he really has changed. He goes to AA meetings. He's doing voluntary work for a charity. He's really been trying.
Well, if you know so much about him, then let him adopt you and let him be your dad.
You're just being stupid now.
So get out.
Just remember something. You are a rude and arrogant person who doesn't think about anybody but himself. You're more like your dad than you think, and if you carry on, then one day you might have kids, and when they grow up, they might not want anything to do with you because of the way you are.
Hi, Dad.
Hello, boy. I didn't expect to see you again today.
Yeah, well, here I am. Why don't you come back home with me for Christmas?
But I thought you didn't want anything to do with me.
Honestly, I don't. But if you're somehow managing to make a change to your life, then maybe I can change to make you a part of mine.
I don't know what to say. Thank you, boy.
Right, it's time for the Christmas photo, but first we're going to say thank you to all of our viewers. Oh, okay, but can we just hurry up? That turkey smells delicious. Okay, is there anything you want to say? Yeah, but first, David, can you go and get my dad for me?
Sure.
Thank you. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Merry Christmas and hope to see you all in the new year. See you later. Bye! Why are you rushing? Because David's going to come and give some long-ass speech and I just want to eat.
Okay, we're ready. I would just like to say...
Yeah, we're all done now. Let's eat. Merry Christmas, everybody. Of all the places we could see in the new year, why did you want to come to the pub? Listen, Nick, this is the place to be on New Year's Eve. When that clock hits midnight, this place is going to be rocking. Well, there's about an hour to go and I don't see this place filling up before then. You're always moaning about things, aren't you? You need to look on the bright side of life. Oh, okay, and what is the bright side of life? Oh, I don't know. We have the bar to ourselves, no having to queue for a drink, nobody's stepping on our toes, and I know for a fact that we're not going to be covered in alcohol at the end of the night because some knobhead decided to throw his beer in the air. I wish I could be more like you. What do you mean? Well, you find the best out of any situation. No matter how bad things get in life, somehow you manage to find the positives. I just can't do that. Well, you should learn because you only live once. You can't spend your life moping around and sulking. You need to grab life by the balls and squeeze every last bit of fun out of them that you can. Nice analogy. Yeah, I know.
Hiya.
So, what did he say?
What did who say?
The barman. Why is this place so quiet tonight?
Oh, yeah, well, apparently the owner handed out leaflets that said buy one drink, get two free.
Yeah, so that would bring in customers.
Not if you put the wrong pub name on the leaflet.
How in the hell did he get the name of his own... Never mind. Look, we're all here together about to see in 2022. The Three Amigos. This is all we need right here. Right here. At this... Gotta go.
What? Go where?
Leah got back from her parents early and wants to see you in the new year with me. Later, losers. What happened to the Three Amigos? Yeah, I'm out. Now you're the two... who cares? Bye.
So, what's your resolution going to be for next year, Nick?
Honestly, David, I have no idea. What about yours?
Well, I want to climb a mountain, and then I want to raise money for the children's hospital. Then I had learning how to skate on there. Oh, and I wanted to visit Scotland to see the mountains.
David, I think that's your bucket list.
What's that?
It's all the things that you want to do before your life is over.
Oh, no, these are all the things that I want to do next year.
Maybe just stick to one resolution. It's usually hard enough keeping that.
Okay, but like what?
I don't know. A lot of people say that they're going to use their resolution to quit smoking.
Yeah, but I don't smoke.
No, it was an example.
So, should I smoke?
No, you shouldn't. Don't worry about the smoking. Some people use their resolution to lose weight.
No, I can't do that. My doctor said that if I lose any more weight, then Comic Relief would have to raise money for me.
Should we just go?
Why? I'm having fun.
Well, I'm not. I'm bored. I'm tired. And I just want this year to be over and done with.
What?
Because it's been the worst year of my life. I lost my home. I lost Leah. I got shot. What have I got to show for my life? Let's just go.
Nick, did you ever think the reason that you don't have anything to show for your life is because you sit around waiting for things to happen rather than going out there and making things happen?
Great, now even David has more sense than me.
Thanks.
Mr. Daz? Mr. Daz, I need your help with some... Sorry. Happy bloody New Year. Good morning. Oh, what a lovely morning it is. Yes, super. How was your New Year's Eve, Nick? What, you mean after you ditched me and David to meet with Leah? Yeah. Well, I don't know about David, but I sat at my bedroom window watching yet another miserable year disappear. Well, I'm just glad that 2022 has got you in a better mood. How did it go with Leah? Oh, it was great. You know they say that absence makes the heart grow fonder? Yeah. Well, absence also makes the horniest grow quicker. Oh, it was a wonderful night of passionate lovemaking as the fireworks lit the night sky. Yeah, super. Where's Leah now? Oh, I sent her home. Still not comfortable sharing my bed with anyone. You never fail to amaze me, you know that? Yeah, I know. I amaze myself most of the time as well. I haven't got time for this. Whoa, what's your rush? Well, last night David kindly reminded me that I'm expecting things to just fall into my lap and I'm not chasing them down. So today's the day that I'm going to start chasing them down. Yeah, well, it's about time. What are you chasing down first? My shooter. What? Why would you want to find your shooter? Because I want to know who shot me and I want to know why he shot me. Oh, yeah, and while you're there, why don't you just ask him if he could shoot you again because you're acting like a crazy person? I don't care what you think about this, it's happening. And when I find him, I can put this ordeal behind me. You know what, Nick? Do what you want. A few months ago I was shot. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't provoke my shooter. He just wanted my possessions, so thought that shooting me would be the best thing to do. The police were hot on the case when it first happened, but have stopped responding to my messages. They will never be able to solve this case. There was only one thing left to do. I had to find my own shooter myself and close this dark chapter in my life. I hired a private detective to do some digging. He managed to get the CCTV footage from the restaurant car park and noticed that the shooter had a badge on his backpack from a local gym. He then staked out the gym to see if he could spot anybody matching the description of my shooter, and he did. He's only a young lad, probably not even in his 20s yet. What kind of life has he had to lead to need to go around shooting people before he's even an adult? Either way, I don't care. The private investigators managed to get an address and I'm going to confront him. I thought I'd be more scared. I expected my stomach to be churning, but I feel brave. I feel like nothing could scare me at this moment.
Hi, Dick!
David, what the... You scared the living daylights out of me.
Sorry.
What the hell are you doing hiding in the back of my car?
Well, Mr. Des said that you was acting suspicious and he wanted me to keep a close eye on you. I hid under a blanket back here and must have fallen asleep.
How long have you been in the car?
I got in just before you went to work.
That was 10 hours ago.
Oh yeah, it's fine. Can we stop so I can have a wee?
No, that's not happening.
Why? Where are you going?
I'm going to confront my shooter.
Why?
Because I want closure on this whole thing.
And you think that confronting him face to face is going to do that?
I don't know.
But what are you expecting from this guy?
I don't know.
But if he had no problem shooting you for your phone, don't you think he would shoot you again?
I don't know.
I don't think you thought this through properly.
I just want to end this.
I understand that, but wouldn't it make more sense to go to the police and tell them who it was and he can get sent down?
That does sound like a better plan, but it's too late. We're here now.
Ooh, they look like a rough group of lads.
Yeah? Well, I'm not scared. Wait, which one of you is John?
Quick, get out of here!
You don't have to tell me twice.
So, do you feel like you have closure?
Who needs closure? What's done is done. We just need to get on with our lives.
That's a good idea. Mr. Daz is not going to believe what happened.
Daz is not going to know what's happened. Listen, if you tell him, all he's going to do is tell me how right he was and how I should have listened to him.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I will follow your lead.
Cool.
Hiya, guys. What you been up to?
Oh, you know, we just, well, I was, and then Nick was. I think if... Oh, I need a wee.
If that boy wasn't such a weirdo, I would have said that was weird.
What you been up to?
Oh, just doing some research on things me and Leah can do this weekend.
Nice. Speak to you soon.
Wait a minute.
What?
How did it go with your shooter?
What do you mean?
Well, David sent me a text message and told me that's where you was going.
Oh, did he? Well, that's just bloody...
How did it go with him?
Oh. Well, it went alright. I made him apologise.
Is that right?
Yeah.
And how did you get him to do that?
Well, I was just confident and told him that he was in the wrong and he listened.
You don't sound so sure about that.
Well, that's what happened, so good night.
Alright, but Nick, can I ask you something?
What?
Did he apologise before or after he put 24 bullet holes in your car?
Whatever. So today didn't quite go to plan, but it has given me a valuable insight into my life. I'm too soft, a pushover that nobody takes seriously. I need to be more confident in myself, more forceful, and not take crap from anybody. From this moment on, I'm going to make sure that nobody walks all over me again. No more being told what I can and can't do in my own home. No more being told by my own staff when they feel like having a day off. And no more posting everybody's mail in the building because that fat lazy git of a postman doesn't want to walk up the stairs. There's going to be a new me, and if people don't like it, they can do one. Cut. Cut the cam. You can turn it off now. Oh, come on, please cut.